Last night I spent a lot of time working on Kickstarter stuff. We got some really cool plans, man. You know, restructured some things, made some cool changes. It's gonna take us about a day to like get all this stuff updated for you guys to announce it, but I think you guys are gonna love it, man. I think we got some really spicy stuff coming, so I think you guys are gonna be stoked. I've been thinking about it a lot, and I feel like we need to tell you guys what the Switch stretch goal is. That's what I think. I think we need to tell you what the Switch stretch goal is. So I am going to be revealing that pretty soon. We're just waiting on some graphics and some updates and stuff. It might be by end of day today. Waiting to kind of hear from my team, but at the end of the day, I'm making a call. But I feel like you guys need to know about that. You guys need to know about where that is, so that way we can have our sights set on that. Because I don't know about you guys, but like to me, that is like dream number one is making this game, right? Like making this epic game. Dream number two is being able to play it on the Switch, bro. Like, I want to play this on the Switch. Would you guys agree with that? Are there people in this chat right now who are like, if Awaken ends up on the Switch, I would be very excited for that? I need to know. You guys got to tell me, right? Am I overestimating how exciting that is? Or is that like, yeah, dude, I want this on the Switch. You just backed the game? Thank you so much. And I think one of the other things we can do is we can make it so if you back, you'll be able to choose, and we hit the Switch goal, right? So we gotta hit the Switch goal, but you'd be able to choose between Switch and Steam. I think that those two things are really are important. I think that that's very important. You know, you'd be able to switch, because then you know your $25 for the game is gonna give you the option if we hit the Switch goal. And if we tell you what the Switch goal is, you can make some decisions on whether or not you think we can get there in the first place, or you want to help us get there, and so on and so forth. You want to play it on the Switch? For sure. You don't have a PC, so you'd only be able to play on the Switch. Yeah. Please make physical copies. That I'm not making any promises. I actually have no concept of what it takes to make physical copies. I have no idea what that even costs or does or anything. Like, I'll just be real. And I honestly think, maybe I'm terrible for saying this, but I actually feel like physical copies of a video game feels like we're like 5 years in the past. But maybe other people have a different opinion. You guys tell me if I'm totally wrong. But like this game, I didn't even buy this game physical. Like I was a big physical cartridge guy, but the way they make it, I feel like it's not even worth getting physical copies. That's like a health risk for my dog. You know what I'm saying? At that point, it's just like my dog's gonna bite it. Like, you know. Any of y'all be shiny yet? You don't like own a game only digital? You don't own the game when it's physical either, bro. That's the secret. Like, I mean, I get it. I always went physical because my thought was like I can always trade it into GameStop, right? That was like my old logic on any physical cartridge. Is like I could always trade it into GameStop. But like, you don't even like technically own. I don't know, man. There's some crazy rights stuff when it comes to digital games, just in general. I know that there's a lot of, you know, question marks with how like the eShop works and stuff, but. Oh, that's valid, Filthy. That's valid. That's valid. And that's another point too, Filthy. Like so many games nowadays, like even if you have a physical copy, they don't even let you play it unless you like get the digital download or whatever for the update. So, but that's what I'm saying. Cass on a card. It's like I feel like some games they don't even let you play unless you're online or you get the new update or they take down the server. Like it's crazy. Most games are secretly key cards. It's wild. Like it's actually wild how much games have changed. I remember obviously like my first console was a Nintendo. A Super Nintendo. That was my first console. So I started playing video games when I was maybe like 4 or 5 is when I remember. I remember playing games like Super Mario Brothers, Legend of Zelda, Mortal Kombat. I played a good amount. There was a game called Lemmings. I remember for some reason there was just this little game called Lemmings. I actually still have my Super Nintendo somewhere in this house. There is a Super Nintendo with some dusty cartridges somewhere. I don't know where. But that's where I got my start gaming. And then I was a big PlayStation kid and a Game Boy kid. Obviously, I played Pokemon. I had my Game Boy. I had the Pikachu edition at one point. I had the ones that Peak. Can we talk about peak consoles? Was the Game Boy Advance that you could see through? Does anyone else agree? Those see-through Game Boy Advance? Anyone else? Those were so peak. Oh man, that was the peak electronics age, is when you can see through the electronics. What happened? What happened to society that we went away from that? The Atomic Purple was amazing. That's the one I had, the Atomic Purple. I actually remember, this is gonna sound like a crazy story. So when I was a kid, my family, we used to go to Loudon, New Hampshire. There's a racetrack there called the Magic Mile. I don't follow NASCAR at all anymore, but as a kid, it was a tradition. Every year we would go to this race, the Magic Mile at Loudon, New Hampshire. I don't know if anyone follows NASCAR, but that was like a family tradition because my father would always go with his father, and his father passed away. So we like inherited the tickets, and we would go every year. And I remember my dad's an electrician, so I remember we went up for the weekend, and I remember that he had an emergency, and this is like 5 hours away from our house, like where we live, this racetrack. He had a business emergency, and he had to leave. He had to go back to Connecticut because, I don't know, I think it was like a panel box or something caught on fire. Something happened, something big happened, and they needed him to come back. So he had to leave. So our family stayed up in New Hampshire, and I just had this memory of like my mom, and I was like, a little kid. I remember my mom took me and my sister to the mall and like had to kind of keep us entertained and like, bribe us for the fact that daddy had to leave for a couple days because he had to go fix this thing. So I remember getting that Atomic Purple Game Boy Advance. And I was like, it's all good that dad's gone. Like, I ain't even stressing. Dad, take your time. I got my Game Boy Advance now. You're good to go. It's all good. I'm chilling right now. It was a good deal. It was a great deal, actually. It was a great deal. We're rocking Zone 13 together. Let's get it. Let's get it. Let's get it. What's the indicator? No, there's a shiny there. So basically, shinies spawn within a certain distance, right? So we know that as I run up to this fence here, halfway through this zone, they're spawning. These shinies are. So what I'm doing is I'm just going to reset the zone over and over again because the shinies don't despawn. So we know that shinies don't despawn in this game unless they like teleport or whatever. So we can just do this over and over again. And then if a shiny pops up, I don't even need to know it pops up because when I actually go into the zone, it'll pop up because it's not going to go away. Like if Pinsir shines, I may not know it's shining right now. There may be a shiny Pinsir in there and I don't know, but it's not going to go away. That's the key. Are you going to reveal the next stretch goal beyond 325 one after we reach 300K? So I'm going to just be totally real with you. Last night I sat down and I went through all of our stretch goal stuff and I basically rewrote a lot of the stuff that we're working on. And I just need my team to like wake up and like review all the stuff that I wrote down last night. But I basically revamped our stretch goal approach moving forward. And I think it may be a little awkward today just because we need to like prepare the graphics and I need my team to like confirm that everyone agrees with my decisions basically. I'm still probably going to do them either way, but it's always good to have people review. It was like 11:30 last night that I like typed all this up. But I think we're all going to be on board. And then my plan, what I think we're going to do, and I think this is going to be a really big win, is my goal is I think that we're going to reveal all of our stretch goals. Basically, like we're going to reveal like 20 stretch goals at once, basically. I think that, and you guys can correct me if I'm wrong, if you guys disagree, I think at this point, one of the best things we can be doing right now is telling you guys what we're trying to work towards. I feel like there's a lot of uncertainty about what the stretch goals are, where they are, when we're going to actually unlock them. We're telling you guys we want to be on the Switch, but we're not telling you what that stretch goal even is yet. So it almost doesn't even exist yet. I think that it's really important. And again, if you agree or disagree, please let me know because you guys are the ones who are seeing all of this. And I'm trying to digest your feedback and make an awesome campaign here. To me, I feel like there needs to be a little bit more clarity on what's coming and when it's coming. So that way you guys know what to get excited for. So, and I think also too, when it comes to this promo pack, the thing is that I think that's part of it, is to me the promo pack that we have right now. I know that this promo pack is crazy, but to you guys, it is a 10 card promo pack right now, right? Am I correct in making that assumption as well? And again, please give me your feedback here. But I would imagine for you guys, you're seeing the promo pack right now and you say, okay, that there's eight awesome, starter Elestrals in there. I know there's some empowerments in there. I know that there could be more empowerments added, but we don't know when those stretch goals really are. But I also know what comes after that, and I know that there's some really epic stuff in this pack. And I feel like, in my mind, we need to just show you guys everything that can be in that pack and what those stretch goals are to make that happen. That way you guys know that that is going to be a no-brainer, dude. Because I tell you what, that pack is a no-brainer when you know everything in it, but you guys don't know what can be in it yet. It's like, you know what I'm saying? Shady's done a good job talking about the promo pack. That's what I'm saying. Like, I feel like the promo pack is crazy, dude. But we haven't shown you guys what's in it yet. So I'm curious if the Switch edition is like 350 or 500 or even 750 plus, so transparency would be nice. Yeah, totally. I feel you. I tell you, it is going to be a higher stretch goal because Switch is going to be expensive for us to get to. But I think at the very least, us telling you what that is will make a big difference, because then you guys know, okay, like, that's what our goal is going to be. That's where we want to get this campaign to be able to get it on the Switch, which I think would be huge. So I think we have some pretty good plans. We had some great conversations, Shady and I, last night. Had a really good talk about kind of some of the stuff that we can do. And don't get me wrong, campaign is crushing. You guys have been crushing. Like, we're very good chance we hit 300K today. We're about to hit 1,500 backers. Massive wins, guys. Like, honestly. And I think the other thing is, too, we still have 19 days left. Like, we have a long time left in this campaign. So I think there's a lot of things to be excited for. But I think that we could give you guys a little bit more clarity on what's going on and give you guys a little bit more of the roadmap. I think that we've maybe failed to deliver that roadmap a little bit better. So I have my Founders Kickstarter cards. They're going to be worth a lot for one day, but for now I'm keeping them in a binder. Nice, nice. I agree, but there's also that feeling of what we could have had if we don't reach search and stretch goals. That's totally valid. Totally valid. So, what are the hurdles to get the game on the Switch? The primary hurdle of getting the game on the Switch comes down to porting costs. So, my understanding, I'm not a game developer, but from the consultations I've had with people and the discussions I've had with the dev team that I have and stuff like that, is that it generally comes down to there's a certain cost that's associated with taking a game and making it work on the Switch. That's the gist, right? And that cost is quite a bit. It's not, $50. We're talking about hundreds of thousands of dollars to make that happen. So that's been the main thing, is like we have to just make sure that we put it at a goal that makes sense, that we can say, okay, like, we know that by hitting this goal, we feel comfortable that we're going to be able to get it on the Switch because we're going to have the funds to be able to move it to the Switch, right? Because what I don't want to do is I don't want to just promise something and then not be able to deliver it. Like, I have to, I want to make sure that we can do all the things that we're going to say we're going to do. I take a lot of pride in my reputation and the fact that I'm very transparent and upfront with people. So like I said, I'm not going to promise something if I don't think I can do it, or if I think that it's going to put me or Awakened or the company in a bad spot. But I actually feel really good about our plans right now. I think we've got a really good plan. We just have to get some graphics updated, get a couple people to review it on my team, and I think we're going to be in a great spot. So, well, the reason why I'm saying we would reveal like 20 stretch goals at once is because it wouldn't be quite 20. I think it probably ends up being about 10 stretch goals at once we would reveal, something like that. Missed the Weedle. It was very hyped to get the Weedle, so thank you for your help. Thank you very much. How much do you have to back for that Shady aDrive card? That is the 2,500 tier, which, by the way, that's another thing. I don't know how you guys feel about it, but Shady and I were just talking about it. By the way, thank you for another backer there. Just 14 backers away from 1,500. Shady and I were talking about it downstairs. The Divine Blessing promo card with Shady and I giving each other a handshake or a dap. There's only 99 of those getting made. Normally, we serialize cards that are up to 99. Should we serialize that card? I feel like we should. We have never serialized a non-stellar. That is the only like asterisk on it. but I feel like we should serialize it because we're only making 99 anyway, because there's only 99 cards in that tier. So like no one else is going to get that card. It's only for that tier and above, and those tiers are limited. So there's only going to be 99 of those anyway. If we serialize it, it just makes it that much cooler for the people who do get it. Like I said, the only asterisk is it would be our first ever non-stellar serialized card. But I think it's a special card that it kind of is a relatively fair exception there. So I think that's something that we're going to do. I think that that's a really cool one. I'm going to make a note. That was Shady's idea this morning. And I had definitely thought about it, but I think that's a really good idea that maybe we probably could have done. You should. It would make the cards better. Yeah, for sure. I mean, that's a sick card. I'm actually quite excited for that card because that's going to be such a special card. Like when you look back in 10 years, the things that Alestrals does in the next 10 years, like that card is going to be one of the coolest things that we ever make, dude. Like I genuinely think that's one of the coolest cards that we're ever going to make. So it's quite exciting to think about that one. So, but if you guys have any other ideas, like I feel like today, my goal for today is to spend the next couple hours having fun shiny hunting, chatting with you guys, and just taking in feedback. Because I think that's one of the coolest parts about doing a Kickstarter is we have 3 weeks, right? So we still have 19 days. We're just getting started again. We've been crushing it. We're doing really good. I think that there's opportunities for us to optimize on a couple things, to give you guys more clarity on what you're getting, and to get you guys more excited for what's to come. And if you guys have feedback on anything regarding to the campaign or features that you want to see in the game or things that are really important to you, like if you want to have a discussion about like, yo, aDrive, I think that a Nuzlocke mode would go so hard in Awakened. What is that stretch goal? How do we make that happen? Let's have a conversation about it. I think that is a really cool... Did I say shady hunting? Shiny hunting. What's up, Cube? Thanks for the sub, love. That we can have a conversation about that. If you want to talk about different stellar hunting methods that we could talk about, I'm happy to have some conversations there. I don't want to leak or spoil some of the ideas we have, but I'm happy to have some conversations. Randomizer's another one. I know that that's a big one. So right now, my plan is, I think what I want to do, and I'm just telling you guys my plans. Like I said, I sent this whole message to my whole team last night, but I'm just telling you guys what's going on. I think what I want to do is I want to tell you guys where the Switch goal is, and then I want to tell you where the randomizer goal is, and where the Nuzlocke goal is, and then I want to tell you where all the promo pack goals are, so we can tell you what that promo pack is going to look like when we get it done, and then go from there. That's what I think we should do. That's what I think we should do. You think it should be serialized? It adds the extra sentimental value. Thank you, Morph. I appreciate your comment, dude. If you hit the Switch goal, do you think a crossplay feature would be something you would look into? That I don't think so, Anthony. Especially since there's no online, I think that any sort of cross-compatibility between Steam and Switch would be very challenging or weird. So, what is the expected difficulty level for Awakened? I want to make it a little bit harder than the standard Pokemon experience. I think that the Pokemon... So, we were actually talking about this too. And we were discussing... So, a lot of people have asked us for like a hard mode, right? But Shady had a really great idea. And I think that this is something we could explore. And I'm curious what you guys think. Rather than making a hard mode, we make an easy mode, right? So we make the game at a certain level of difficulty that would be challenging for you know, the average player, you know, teenager to adult. You make the game relatively challenging, which is, I think we want to have a good amount of challenge there. And then you give people an easy mode where the easy mode could be as simple as, you know, your attacks do twice damage or you take half damage. Like something like that, right? Like just a very, like, allowing the kids, younger kids to be able to play it and have a much better opportunity to enjoy the game without getting frustrated, right? I think that's probably a really interesting idea, is to approach it that way. Make the game a little bit harder. Because if you look at the monster catching sphere, I feel like a lot of the monster catching games don't really get that hard. And there's an opportunity for us to kind of not make it like hardcore hard. I think that you can make the challenge modes do that for you, right? Like if there's a Nuzlocke mode or a randomizer mode, like those could make it harder in itself. But approaching it kind of the other way around and saying, you know, okay, here's an easy mode actually for people who maybe want to go and have, you know, an easier time getting through it for the kids, you know, my daughter playing and stuff like that. Because I don't want to alienate that audience either, right? Like, I'll be real, one of the things that I'm most excited about as a dad is in 2 years' time to be able to sit down with my daughter and have her play through this game when she's 9 years old. Like, that is on my bucket list of things in my life that I am going to accomplish. And it brings me incredible joy and excitement to have that prospect in my life. Like, I can't express how excited that makes me. The idea that when my daughter's 9 years old, I'm going to be able to sit down with her, hopefully on the Switch, and I can have her play Alestral's Awakened with me. I think that may be like one of my top 5 life moments right there. So that is something that I'm quite excited for. Why is the plushies only in the higher tier pledge? Oh, you can just get them as add-ons, Mike. So the plushies are just add-ons. So we include them for free in the higher tiers, basically. Like, they're built into the higher tiers. But you can just get them as an add-on by just, you know, paying the extra money on the add-on. So once you pledge, you can always add, you can add on a bunch of stuff. There's the pin, the plushies, the bag of wins. Like, there's so many cool things you can add as add-ons. So it's available to anybody. Even if you pledge $1, if you pledge $1, you can buy the plushies. So, hey, Crimson, I appreciate the comment, man. How you doing? Will I finish the Pokemon Z Buglock playthrough? Yes, I will. I feel really bad on that, by the way. I've got like 6 more episodes already filmed, and I just never uploaded them because I've been busy with ZA stuff. But I did film them. They are gonna go up. I think once we get through the marathon, we'll be able to start uploading those again. But I'm not bailing on that series. Like, I will finish that Let's Play, guys. I promise you. I know I have been very unreliable on Let's Plays for a little while. I am going to finish that series. I've been having a blast with that game. That game is so good. That is a very good fan game. So, yeah. You got a shiny Venipede? Nice. Hey, what's up, Master Ian? When is the next Cage Lock with Shady dropping? Oh, man. I think, hey, thank you so much, Meatloaf, for pledging, dude. I appreciate that. Only 12 backers away, guys, from 1,500 backers. Any plans for a Necro plushie? So we're in the process of finding a new plushie manufacturer. And I tell you what, I've got 2 right now that are both killing it. So I'm gonna give you guys the transparent answer, because this is like one of those crazy things. So plushies are really tough because a lot of times plushie manufacturers have minimum order quantities that are pretty high because they don't want to make 10 plushies, right? They want to make hundreds of plushies. So, because of their minimum order quantities, it's been a challenge. And we have this really great plushie manufacturer that has been making our plushies. But every plushie we make, they raise the price on us. They just keep raising the price on us, raising the price on us. And it's crazy, dude. Like, we're at the point now where I can't even sell a plushie to a store without losing money. It's stupid how much they've raised the price on us. Like, we're talking like a 50% increase. And then add on the tariffs, and plushies are like really expensive for us to make now. So I decided I needed to find some new plushie partners, basically, is what it comes down to. And part of the issue is that our plushie manufacturer is done through a middleman. So the middleman is taking a cut. That's part of the piece, right? Is that this publishing company is taking a cut out of it. So we got connected with 2 new plushie manufacturers. Both of them have been killing it, dude. Killing it. It's incredible. I've used like 10 plushie manufacturers in my life at this point. And the 2 that we have right now that we're testing with are absolutely crushing. So I feel so good about the future of our plushies. It just takes a little while for us to kind of like get set up with them, get things rocking, but I feel really good. Like, I think we have, and the one of them particularly, someone that I know uses them for their entire business, and they're very reliable. So I feel really optimistic about our plushies for the future. So what I would love to do is I've already told you guys, I got some really cool plans for plushies. It's just a matter of we have to get our manufacturing partner nailed down so that we can scale the ideas we have for plushies. That's really what it comes down to. So I would love to have like a Necro plushie. And I can tell you, I have a Necro plushie in my house, but it's really bad, dude. I sampled it one time, but it came out really bad. So Shady caught an alpha shiny pincer. I knew he caught a shiny pincer, but I didn't know it was alpha. Was it alpha? Are there going to be shinies in your game? They are stellars. Yeah, similar concept, though. Is this a live stream? It is. What's going on, man? Dia Donnelly, how are you, man? What's up, Robert? Clemente, how's it going? What's the method of shiny hunting? It's basically just like encounter resets, route resets, or just resetting the route, basically. It was shiny pincer. Yeah, it wasn't alpha, though, right? You just got a pincer. These are some aggressive dudes. So I think I'll stream the game after the marathon. I actually do plan to stream the game after the marathon, yes. Now, the Necro plushie, I actually ran into it the other day. It's in my basement right now. I'll dig it up later if I remember. I'll dig it up. But yeah, I do plan to stream after the marathon. You guys are crushing, by the way. Just 12 backers away. Did any of the recent Nintendo patents make you rethink decisions about mechanics in your game? I think that's a super valid question. I'll be real, it's not something I've been concerned about. I think part of the issue is there is a big, and I do it too, there is a big percentage of people who read a headline and do not read what is going on, or they read the article and the article doesn't actually tell you what happened. A few weeks ago, there was a lot of clickbait headlines about Nintendo patenting things, and I have some opinions about patenting game mechanics in the first place, but regardless, the things that they patented are pretty specific interactions that exist in their games that are not in our games. Like, it's not anything that affects us directly, right? And I think when you look at the landscape of the monster catching genre, Pokemon does not have the full autonomy or monopoly over the idea of, like, having creatures that you can take on an adventure, right? And you can easily refer to a handful of other titles, Digimon, Nexomon, Koromon, Monster Sanctuary, Cassette Beast. I mean, there's a lot of other games that are in this sphere that have been incredibly successful that approach monster catching in a different way or a fun way. And I think that there's a lot of opportunity for us to do some really cool things and to innovate and expand upon this great idea. And I think if you actually do a little bit of deep dive, you'll see that Pokemon probably took some pretty significant inspiration from some other titles back in, you know, in the 1990s. I think it's pretty evident that they took some pretty heavy inspiration from some other titles at the time. A little bit of research, you'll see that. So I think that I'm personally, you know, not concerned. So it says you're not live on YouTube. We're on Shady's channel on YouTube. Hey, what's up? Igneous says, Awaken Cage Lock idea. Run through the game as usual, fighting your James, but instead in-game fights, you play the card game of the deck based around the two best Alestrals on your team at the time. Oh, yeah. So. I noticed some Earth Alestrals are plant and some are rock and ground. Any thoughts on subclass being defensive type, like how Dryad might be weak to fire? So, subclasses are going to be in the game, but they aren't going to have, at this moment, the subclasses don't have any mechanical impact on the game. They are just there for flavor and lore in terms of the RPG. I think that's something that we might expand on in the future. But as of the plans for Awakened, there is no anticipation of making subclasses have any sort of impact. Our focus is going to be on nailing down the elemental type chart of the 8 different elements that we have. I spent a lot of time on that type chart, by the way. I feel like it's in a pretty good spot, but we're still going to have to test a little bit more. So, are there any plans to add multiplayer? No, we're focusing on a single player experience right now, Mustang. How we liking the games? I honestly feel like this game is solid, dude. Like, it would be so easy for me to be here and just, like, hate on ZA. But, like, I have not hated on ZA yet. I haven't beaten it. The story has been okay. I generally don't play Pokemon for the story a ton, to be honest. I feel like their story is generally eh. I thought the skipping from Z to F or whatever was pretty meh, personally. I will say the game has run really smooth. I feel like the game is actually visually pretty appealing. I think that the complaints that I've seen are people hating on the graphics and the buildings and stuff, but the Pokemon and the characters look really good in my opinion. I'm playing on the Switch too, so I haven't really encountered any frame rate issues or latency issues or lag. Scarlet and Violet was brutal, dude. I was getting headaches playing that game, so like I can't complain about any of that. I think one piece is I think that people on the internet have learned that you can get a lot of views and attention and clicks by being negative. I know that I've recognized that as a creator. Negative posts and negative titles and negative thumbnails generate more engagement. And a lot of creators are focused on exactly that, is generating engagement. That's part of content creation. So I think that there's a lot of people who are just drumming up negative sentiment about the game for the sake of engagement. And I have no reason to defend Pokemon here. I have no reason to tout Legends ZA as a game that's worth buying. Like, I'm over here trying to promote my game right now on Kickstarter. But I'm also not going to sit here and say that I think this game is bad. Like, I haven't felt that. I felt like the game is pretty solid. If you're a Pokemon fan, I think that this game is probably worth getting. I think the shiny hunting is a little meh, personally. As someone who has spent a lot of time shiny hunting, I think that while this methodology for shiny hunting is sparkly and new and like kind of cool, I think it's going to get really boring really fast. And I think shiny hunters are going to struggle if they don't do a shiny hunting method in DLC. I think it's going to be really rough for shiny hunters. I don't think this game, from what I can tell, has a ton of replayability. So I will say that. I haven't played the online mode, but I do think the online mode looked pretty sick from what I did see. Not a huge fan of a lot of the mega designs, but there's a few gems in there. Even though the game is confined to the city, I do feel like it feels pretty big. Like, I don't feel like I've explored the whole city yet. So, like, that's good. Is it as good as Legends Arceus? I feel like Legends Arceus was peak, dude. Like, I feel like Legends Arceus was peak. So, it's hard for me to say that this is as good as Legends Arceus because I rank Legends Arceus really high just on the basis of the setting alone. Like, the setting of Arceus is incredibly appealing to me. So, being in a city is never gonna do that for me, right? It's this idea of, like, being in a city that's being developed. Like, that's never as exciting as, like, this stripped down ancient world of, like, exploration and uncertainty. That plot alone is incredibly more exciting to me than you know, the setting of this game. So that's, like, not a comparison for me that I think is fair to make. But yeah, I mean, I think a lot of the people that are just being negative about the game, like, I think they're doing it for the attention of being negative, personally. And I think that, like, it's totally valid to not like the game or to not like parts of the game. I think that that's valid. Like I said, I can critique various parts of the game. I don't think it's perfect by any means, but I don't think it's a bad title so far. Again, I haven't finished it, but I do think it's, so far, pretty solid. Like, I definitely have been enjoying it. I haven't been dreading, like, streaming, you know what I mean? Like, I'm excited to dive in and stream every day. So, yeah, that's my honest take, man. I know there's a lot of controversy about the game right now, but that's my honest take. So, and I think some people would rather me just, like, hate on it, but that's just not where my head's at right now. Scarlet and Violet, the frame rate and graphical issues of Scarlet and Violet made that game in a lot of ways unplayable, in my opinion. Now, that may be different now on the Switch 2. I haven't played it on the Switch 2 yet. But I will be honest, like, I really feel like, for me, playing Scarlet and Violet when it came out, it hurt my head, dude. Like, I was getting eye pain and headaches trying to play the game because of the amount of frame rate issues. And, like, I just, like, it wasn't enjoyable. Like, it was just an uncomfortable experience for me. So, like, that was a big, big hiccup for me, in my opinion. And hiccup is an understatement, really. So, I have heard that the experience in the Switch 2 is better, so. What's my favorite new Mega so far? I haven't unlocked it yet, but it is gonna be Scolioliolipede. Hey, what's up, Pumpkin? Thanks so much for hanging out with us today, man. What's up, Swampy? How are you doing today? Thanks for tuning in. Yeah, I'm not a fan of those, the Mega Starters being locked over time periods. Hey, we got another backer. We're up to 1489. 11 backers away, guys. From the big 1500. If you have not backed the campaign yet, what are you doing? Alestral's Awakened is Shady and I's passion project brought to life. Making our own monster catching RPG. Let me hit you guys with a quick trailer here and we'll break it down. We're going to shoutcast the trailer for you guys because we're so close to hitting this new backer goal of 1500. So let's break it down. If you guys don't know, Shady and I are teaming up to make a 2.5D monster catching adventure with my franchise Alestrals. We've been a trading card game for 3 years. We've released 6 sets. We're in about 400 stores worldwide, crushing. And now it's time to bring it all to life with a video game adventure for you guys. That's Route 1, by the way. A lot of this is pre-alpha gameplay footage, so you can see how far along we are in development. There's going to be over 100 Alestrals that you'll be able to bond with, put on your team, clash, adventure through ancient Greek mythology. This is the bonding mechanic, so it's a little mini game where you actually like press the buttons on the screen to bond instead of just like throwing a ball at something. You have to like play through this mini game. That's our compendium, which is going to give you more information about the Alestrals. And one of the cool things about team building is you can Nexus Alestrals, so you'll be able to change their form. Think of it like a regional form almost, but it's an elemental swap. There's 8 spirits you'll be able to choose from on your adventure, so you're going to bond with one of these 8 elemental spirits, and you'll have affinities towards that element, but you can build your team out with any element. That's how Loon, your spirit's going to actually talk to you. Think of it like Sparks or Navi being able to talk to you throughout the game and engage with you in a cool way. We have empowerments that are going to allow you to change the overworld, so you can change the time of day, you can dodge Alestrals, and of course, you can suck up the weather with the Bag of Winds, which is so cool. There's a lot of cool things we're going to do with Bag of Winds specifically. A lot of different terrains to explore. I think that's going to be really exciting. And for my shiny hunters out there, Stellars are going to be a big focus. You guys know I love shinies. Stellars I love even more. You're going to be able to stellar hunt on multiple different ways, and there are going to be no stellar locks. A lot of cool stories, though. We can't tell much about the story right now because that would spoil the game. But the story that we have cooked up is crazy, bro. It's not only going to take you through ancient Greek mythology, but it's going to tell you why the Alestrals have come to be. You're going to go through a lot of the history and the lore of Alestrals and learn about all that. And you're going to be facing up against some really tough challenges. Like Awakened Pantera here. Look at him fire off this crazy attack. Absolutely nuts. You guys can back us right now on Kickstarter. It's just 25 bucks to secure your copy of the game for the future, which will save you money if you grab it now, and it helps us make this happen. You could help us make this game come true by backing us on Kickstarter today. Exclamation point RPG in the chat. Super easy to get involved. And I would also recommend checking out some of those awesome add-ons. We've got some great promo packs, plushies, and much more. So don't you miss out. In this game, Lou, no. You can't shiny hunt starters in ZA, but you can stellar hunt them in Awakened. So that'll be really sick. Can I give you an idea for your next game? Fire away. Question on Awakened. Will starter Alestrals have Awakened forms? So Hydrake is a starter Alestral, and we've revealed Awakened Pantera. I can't confirm the rest. I can't let you guys know all the special sauce. So you've actually cooked. That looks awesome. Thank you so much, Chips. Appreciate it, man. So again, just 11 backers to go, guys, to 1,500 backers. And don't forget, you can back at the $25 tier to secure your copy for the future and help us make this happen. But there's a ton of awesome stuff that's going on in the campaign. You can get alpha access or beta access. Those are really awesome because it's going to give you a chance to play the game early. You have an opportunity to explore, stellar hunt early, see what it's all about, try out the battle system, and most importantly, work directly with Shady and I to make this awesome. So what we're going to do with those beta and alpha access people is you're going to end up in a Discord server with Shady and I, and we're going to be able to work together to get your feedback, work directly with you to make the game awesome. It's going to be amazing. It's honestly going to be so sick. So I invite you to join us on that part of things because I'm super excited about that. Shady and I were talking about it last night. It would be really cool to be able to hang out with you guys in a Discord server and get your feedback, get your opinions, and honestly just make the best game we can because that's really what we're trying to do is just make an awesome game for people. So we're anticipating about a 20-hour adventure. Yeah, about a 20-hour adventure, Patty. That's our goal, about 20 hours. So, am I going to drop a Team Stellar shirt line? We actually had one for a little while there. And then we changed shirt manufacturers and stuff, so swap some things around. I am doing a shiny bug team. Yeah, it's a bug only run, but I'm like working on getting shinies. So add personality traits and lots of monologues for the game so the bonding will be more interactive. Yeah, so that's one thing that I really am excited about is that interaction with your spirit. That's something I want to spend a lot of time on, that dialogue. So totally agree. Hybrid damage. The hybrid damage is actually sick, dude. Attacks that hit on both the physical and the astral side is going to be really sick. That I'm very excited about. So, exclamation point RPG in the chat, guys. Head over to the Kickstarter page. If you have not backed it yet, you guys should totally do so. Let me post it on both chats there. Just 11 backers away, guys, from 1,500. And we're almost at our next stretch goal at 300K. So, let's keep the hype going, guys. You guys are crushing. Where did I get Venipede? I can show you on my map. And actually, if you go watch my YouTube video, I did get one in my YouTube video, but I think it was, what, Area 3 or something? 8? No, it was not 8. No, not Area 3. Area 5, maybe? Yeah, Area 5. So it's Area 5. Area 5. Do you have to trade Scyther to evolve in this game? I actually don't even know the answer to that question. But I have a couple friends here that I can trade with, so that's the good news. He is a trade Evo. Nice, nice. Easy enough. Easy enough. Just 11 backers to go, guys, to the big 1,500. That's crazy, man. Why am I going in and out of the wild zone? Trying to get a shiny, bro. Are all the Founders packs the same? Yes. So the Founders pack is going to be the same no matter what. It is not a randomized pack. Basically, the way those work is they currently have 10 cards in them. At 300K, they get another 2 cards added to them. So there'll be 12 cards. And as the campaign goes on, we'll add more cards to the pack. But you don't have to do anything. Like, if you add them to your cart now, it'll automatically, like, get better and better as the campaign progresses. And you get all the cards that are in that pack. It's not a random pack. It's the same thing. The Spirit pack has 8 cards in it. We haven't announced any plans to upgrade that, but that might be coming too. So stay tuned there. But yeah, same idea. You'll get all 8 spirits. They're going to come in that pack. You're guaranteed to get exactly that. So how come I'm not live on my channel too? We didn't want to split between, my channel and Shady's on YouTube. So we're doing my Twitch and his YouTube, basically. I did stream on my Shorts feed yesterday. But we decided to just stick it to this today. But yeah, I will say that that's like one of the best things to grab is those promo packs, guys. Like, for real. Those promo packs are going to go so hard. Like, they end up being... And that was what I talked about earlier in the stream, is us give you guys a little bit more insight on what's going to be in those packs as we unlock stretch goals. But, man, those promo packs are going to be crazy, dude. Crazy. Like, for real, they are going to be so nuts. So, if you haven't added those onto your pledge, highly recommend. Highly recommend. And, like, I could show you some of the cards, like... That's the other thing, too, is, like, if you look at the cards, like, look at these cards. Hold up. So, let's talk about those starters, because I know a lot of people are excited to choose their starter. All right? So, I want to find out which starter or Lestral you guys are going to pick when you're going on this adventure. Which starter are you guys going to pick? You could pick Sprouter, the Earth Lestral. Okay? Look at Sprouter. These arts are adorable. And by the way, we don't use any AI art. All real artists. No AI art. Absolutely wonderful. There's a digital upgrade, yeah, with the soundtrack, the art book, some in-game stuff. What's up, John Vader? Okay. Then you got Necruff. The Fire Lestral. Look at this good doggo. Is anyone a Team Necruff fan? Let me know if you would pick Necruff on your adventure. Watercasters get the adorable Sluggle. Sluggle is just the cutest thing ever. Sluggle is so adorable. Like, look how cute Sluggle is, guys. I don't know how you couldn't be excited about Sluggle. Sluggle is just so cute. Then you got little Quackle? Like, are you serious? Quackle? Anyone a Quackle fan? Anyone a Quackle fan? And these all come in that promo pack, by the way. This one might be my favorite of the arts. Hydrake. Oh my god. Little Hydrake. Look at his little tummy. Don't you just want to rub his little belly? How could you not get excited for Hydrake? How could you not be excited for Hydrake? Windcaster's eating so good with Hydrake. Not gonna lie. Absolutely adorable. Then you've got Cryoling. Cryoling is super cool too. One of the coolest of the Ascensions. It turns into Cryo Scorch. So Cryoling, very, very cute. Necruff is best starter choice I've seen in any game. Necruff is a great starter choice. And then you got Sundial? Who doesn't want to hang out with a Sundial, dude? Who doesn't want to hang out with a Sundial? So good. And then Fawnlet. I love Fawnlet. This is my personal pick, is Fawnlet. I do love the Fawnlet. I do indeed. And what's crazy is that's not even it, because as we unlock more promos, we get even more stuff. At 300k, each of the promo packs is going to add the Scythe of Demeter Empowerment promo, which features Say Timber. This is Sprouter's Ascension. So for those who don't know like how Ascensions work, Sprouter ascends into Say Timber, which is pretty sweet. And then we've got another unlock. The Hammer of Hephaestus is going to be added, and it features Blazerus on the art. And Blazerus is the ascension of Necruff. So Necruff ascends into Blazerus, the two-headed doggo. And we've already unlocked 2 additional promo cards. The Trident of Poseidon, which is the ascension of Sluggle. So there's Globby and the Trident of Poseidon empowerment. And then the Thunderbolt of Zeus, which is Signetric, the ascension of Quackle. So these promo packs are going to continue to get juiced up as we unlock stretch goals. Dougie is not a starter now. Dougie's just awesome. So Dougie was a new reveal for Illustrals. Like, we had never revealed Dougie before. So that was an entirely new reveal for us. They Ascend series. Yeah, they Ascend. So you guys are crushing it. Just 10 backers away from 1,500. Who is going to throw down and make that happen? Do we get to see the Apollo and Artemis empowerment cards? I think we have a few more to share. We haven't shown the Frost one yet. We haven't shown the Wind one yet. So there's a couple more we're going to share, but yes. One of the things that I was talking about earlier is I want to give you guys some clear vision on what those stretch goals actually are and what those cards are going to look like. I think we've done not the best job of showing you guys all the cool cards that are going to be in it. So I want to make sure that we're going to update some stuff over the next day or two to show you guys more of what's coming. So that way you guys can see how awesome that pack is going to be. Hey, another backer. Thank you so much. So I saw that on the tutorial. Any Celestial can ascend into any Celestial, or did that change? That's a TCG exclusive mechanic. The RPG Adventure Awakened, Celestials have specific ascension lines. Is it level based or item based for them to ascend? I actually want it to be based on a few different things. So I think level is definitely a main factor for Celestials to ascend, but I think the way I've envisioned it is being able to utilize an extra spirit to ascend. And I think there's also some really cool criteria. So like, I don't want to promise this, but like one of the ideas that I have is like something like Hydrake, for example. The idea of Hydrake in the card game is that when Hydrake gets knocked out, it comes back as Twindra, right? So I feel like there's some really cool ascension methods we could explore where like you get Hydrate to level 15 or whatever, and it gets knocked out in battle, and then it ascends. That's another thing that I'm talking to the team about is mid-battle ascensions. I think that there's some really cool stuff we can do with that. I'm really hoping that we can integrate that. I think mid-battle ascension would be really cool. What about a Nuzlocke? Well, if you're Nuzlocking, then sorry. Yeah. So. Sorry about that. Hey, we got 1492, just 8 backers away, guys, from hitting 1,500 backers. Let's get it. Sounds good, Roro. Appreciate that. Only 8 backers away. If you have not backed yet, make it happen. Yeah, Crimson, we're gonna work to add them to the game. That's the plan. We still gotta make them like sprited and stuff, though. That's the problem. So we're working on it. Can I show the finals again? Well, that's the thing. We haven't shown them yet. So that's the thing that we're going to work on, is getting that all updated for you guys so that you guys can clearly see what we're working on. You're drinking a can of Shiny Splash while watching the marathon and playing Legends EA. What a time to be alive, actually. What is backers? Backers are people that are supporting the Kickstarter. So we're live on Kickstarter right now. We have 1,492 people who have backed the campaign. We are 8 away from 1,500 backers and closing in on the 300,000 stretch goal. So I'd love to see that. I can't answer that, Mesnard. Can I re-roll Heracross in this range? No. I'm only rolling the, Oh, fair enough, Jack. Yeah, well, I could pull those up in a bit. Nah, I'm pretty focused on making Illustrals now, Zom. Can I explain how what I'm doing works? So the spawns are determined as you get close enough to the area. It'll spawn most of the encounters in the area. It won't spawn everything all the way down here, but it'll spawn most of the things in the area. The way the game is programmed is if you find a shiny, even if you don't see it, if a shiny spawns, it won't despawn unless it like teleports away. So by getting close to the entry, all the spawns halfway in are spawning. Like you could see the Vivian, some of them are spawned in, probably all the way to the Victory Bell are spawned in. So those are spawned in, even if we can't see them, right? So the game is noting what those are. And if any of those are shiny, even if I don't see it right now, they're not going to go away. Everything else will go away every time I fly. Every time I fly back to this gate, it resets all the spawns in there. But because it doesn't reset the shiny spawn, we can do this over and over again to basically force a shiny to pop up and stay. So that way when we actually do run through the little zone, that there will be hopefully a shiny there. That's the general idea. Is there a beautiful Illustral similar to Gardevoir, sir? Is there? I don't know. We have Demeter and Artemis. Does that count? It's even better. I am personally not a big fan of humanoid-like monsters in games. I know that definitely caters towards a specific group of people. But that's never been like my favorite monster design approach, so we don't have a ton of those. Hey, what's up, Levi? How are you today? Thank you, Killer Dude, for the love. Bro, I just got a shiny Phalanx. What's the frown face for? That's one of the coolest ones in the game. What's my role in the game? I'm gonna be a post-game fight, probably. Almost 300K. Whoa, I know. You guys are crushing, dude. Absolutely crushing. And we're just 8 backers away, guys, from the big 1,500. Let's get there right now. Let's make it happen. If you have not backed the Kickstarter yet, make it happen. Exclamation point RPG in the chat. Rolling fresh, soft, organic pretzels. That's a comment I didn't think I was going to see. I did see that autocorrect there, Zom guy. That was an interesting one. Hey, another backer. Thank you so much. Just 7 away from 1,500. Who is going to be number 1,500? I will shout you out. Let's do it. 1,493 people are throwing down to make this happen. Shady and I are teaming up to create our own monster catching RPG franchise. Would love it if you guys supported. It'll be super epic. Really, the catch for me is if I want my name in the credits or not. Like, you want to back at that tier, but you don't know if you want to be in the credits, or you're not sure if you want to be in the credits and if it's worth it to you. Which part? I would back for sure if you do a backflip. I would get very hurt if I tried to do a backflip. Are we going to be able to catch all the starters later in the game? Yes. So that is 100% true. I've been designing some of the routes, and I am planning to incorporate all of the starters as encounterable Alestrals in the routes. Yes. So the starter you choose is still important, obviously, and the spirit you choose is still important. But I do intend to put all of the starter Alestrals on routes in the game. Especially since it is a single player experience, I feel like it's important that people can build the team however they want, and you'll be able to find all the cool creatures that we have. So even though Hydrake is a starter, I feel like you should be able to find Hydrake somewhere in the game. They're going to be rare encounters though. Like, I plan to make them pretty rare. I've been having a lot of fun making the encounter tables. I will tell you guys that. Like, that has been really fun for me because I'm working on different encounter tables for night and day. And my vision is to have different encounter tables for overworld and for random encounters. So like on Route 1, for example, I'm just going to make up an example, but it's probably true. Route 1, Astrabit is going to be one of the encounters on Route 1. But my plan is that it's only going to show up at nighttime, and it's only going to show up in the grass at nighttime. It's not going to be an overworld encounter. So I think that this is going to make it so it's going to be like really fun to explore the routes, not just for the overworld encounters, but also in the grass too. So if I want to jump to that price point for the naming credits because I can get the same cards of the 250 add-on. Oh, yeah, no, I totally understand. I totally understand. So let me look actually for you right now. Which other stuff that you get. What makes a spirit you choose important? We're working on implementing some affinity stuff. That'll be really cool for that. All right, so name and credits comes in at the 1,000. Is that when we have the name and credits? It comes in at the 1,000 tier, or do we have it before that? I feel like sometimes Kickstarter makes it really hard to see what's in what. It's the beta and alpha, which I won't do. Name and credits at 500. Ah, yes, I see. So one nice thing about that tier is the booster box and the starter decks. If you look at just the MSRP of a booster box and the starter decks, it's pretty good, right? Why is Joey only taking one shift? Joey's going on vacation, so he didn't have time to like do the full marathon with us. So, but yeah, Jack, honestly, do whatever is most comfortable for you. But I appreciate the support, homie. Thanks for even thinking about hooking us up and supporting. Hubs and I are opening a game store and super excited to get Alestrals in. Oh my God, Jane, that's awesome. I can't wait to hear more. I think so, Lit, and I think that having an on and off one is really good. Hey, we hit 295, guys. 1,495 backers. Just 5 backers away, guys. 5 backers away from 1,500. Freeze Frame finally able to back the Kickstarter for y'all. Thank you, Freeze. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You guys are crushing. Just 5 away. Who is going to get in before 1,500? This is the first time I've really heard the details of the project. It sounds great. Almost sounds like you're hearing the cries of fans from another monster game. Can any card in the starter deck be stellar? No. So each starter deck has one card that can be serialized and one card that can be reversed. So there's 2 potential stellar chances in every starter deck that you get. I appreciate that, Zom. I do appreciate that. Very kind of you. Thank you, Don, for the sub love as well. What am I doing right now? Shiny hunting. Yeah. Doing that shiny hunting. Looking for some shiny bugs. Vivian, Scyther, Pinsir, and Heracross all can shine for us here. I've heard it's apparently 70 meters is the range. Ah, Crimson. Thank you. Yeah, everyone's good. How will you get the names for the credits? Is the name on the Kickstarter purchase or will it be later? It'll be later. Yeah, you'll be able to submit it on a form later on what you want your name in the credits to be. So if you want it to be like your in-game name or your IRL name, whatever, like we'll be flexible with it. As long as it's appropriate, obviously. What's up, Ricardo? Nah, Zom, that's not going to be a focus of ours. Is shiny hunting in ZA pretty easy? I would say it's a matter of just doing the thing over and over again, and you really won't fail, generally. Have you thought about putting Elestrals on other consoles other than the Switch? That's a possibility, but it hasn't been a focus of ours. Just got on the Kickstarter. I saw the Shady promo bundle as well. I couldn't pass up on the opportunity to nab that as well. Nice, Crunchy. Good plays, man. Appreciate you backing. Just 4 backers away, guys. 4 backers away from 1,500. Let's see if we can get to 1,500, chat. Almost there. Who are going to be the 4 backers that get us there? I'm even going to go pull it up so I can shout out the last 4 here as we hit to 1,500 so I can shout out number 1,500 on the dot. Let me go pull it up. Let me go pull it up. I see you, Ezekiel. Thank you so much, man. Billy, Sam, Brian, appreciate y'all. Thank you, thank you, thank you. I see Mark also threw down, becoming an elevated caster. Wait, it'll be on the Switch? Our hope is to get it on the Switch, yes. So we're going to be announcing the Switch stretch goal hopefully this week. I'm hoping tomorrow, actually, we're going to announce the Switch stretch goal. And we've taken a lot of feedback. We heard a lot of people's feedback, and I've heard a lot of people say that you want the Switch stretch goal to be announced, and you want the opportunity to get a Switch copy instead of a Steam copy if we get it on the Switch. So I'm discussing all that with my team right now, and I'm hoping that we can have an update for you guys by tomorrow, probably Tuesday at the latest, to give you guys some clarity on what that looks like. You never thought about getting involved with United Gamer in that friendship that Shady is part of, Dan? I mean, I know Dylan. I know him. I've always respected him. He is going to actually be doing some Elestrals Awakened promo stuff. We're teaming up for a little bit of like a promo on one of his videos and stuff. But the way you worded that is kind of funny. Like, have you ever thought about trying to be his friend, to be in that friendship? Nah, man. No, it's great that Shady and Dylan have a great friendship, man. I don't know Dylan that well. Like, I've known him on the internet, but I haven't, like, personally met him or anything. But I've always had a lot of respect for him, and I think we've always had mutual respect for each other. So, friendships can't be forced, you know? What's up, Brandon? How's it going, man? Thank you very much for the 25 months. Will there be online battles? No, it's a single-player experience, yeah. When will the... Oh, yeah, someone asked this earlier, and I apologize for missing it. Someone asked about the physical rewards. So we're currently anticipating the physical rewards to come for April. I do think that they'll come sooner than that, but we just want to make sure that we don't promise something that you know, we can't do or something. I do think it's going to be much sooner than April, personally. But that's what we're estimating. So all the physical stuff will be by April. I feel very confident that definitely by April. But I think it'll probably be a little sooner than that. So. Hey, what's up, Salty Splatoon? How's it going, man? Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much. 3 backers away. Just 3 away from 1,500. What stretch goal for spin dip? I offered Shady spin dip last night. I did. I did offer him spin dip last night. I said to him, hey, if you want spinach dip, it's in the cart right now. I did offer it. I threw it out there for him. How many times do you have to fly before you go in? Oh, there's no set number. Why do I keep teleporting? So, long story short, every time I approach this gate, it's spawning the Pokemon inside there to a certain distance away. If a shiny spawns, it doesn't despawn, but everything around it will despawn. So all the encounters get reset when I fly. But if a shiny pops up, it won't actually reset. Even if I don't know it's there, it'll still be in there. So basically, I'm just re-rolling this table in this route over and over again. And then when a shiny does pop up, regardless of whether I know it's in there or not, it doesn't despawn because the game won't despawn the shiny. And in theory, so like to explain it a little bit better, if I were to sit here and do this for like 100 hours, I should in theory walk into this zone and there be 10 shinies, right? Does that make sense? The game will keep up to 10 shinies saved in the game at a time. So that's the idea. If I were to do this for the rest of this marathon and just run up to this gate and back away and run up to this gate and fly and run up to this gate and fly, yada, yada, yada. In theory, there would be like 5 shinies that pop up by the time I actually walk into the gate. 14.99 backers. Who is going to be number 1,500? There it is. 1,500 backers, chat. We did it. 1,500 backers. Crushing right now. Let's go. And we hit a big goal there. Who did that? Jackie throwing down as an elevated caster to get us there. Jane, I see you. Taylor as well, an elite caster. Jordan hopping in. Kelsey coming through as an elite caster as well. I appreciate all y'all making it happen. You just upgraded to the 500 tier. Let's go. Is that you, Jackie? Or is that somebody else? 1501. Who just threw down? 1501. Let's take a peek. Cody, that's you, Cody, upgrading from a digital or a deluxe caster to an elevated caster. Thank you, Cody, for upgrading there. And now, you guys are crushing, by the way. You guys are absolutely crushing. Thank you very much. 1,501 backers. Exclamation point RPG is the Kickstarter link. Consider hopping in right now. 1,501 people already did. And now we are closing in on the big 300,000 stretch goal, which means every promo pack is getting 2 additional cards added to it, which are amazing, by the way. And I'm telling you, these promo packs are crazy. We are adding the Scythe of Demeter. These cards go so hard. And the Hammer of Hephaestus Empowerments into the promo pack. If I'm backing up, will it be possible to get a Switch version and not Windows or Steam? So what we're going to do is we are going to announce the Switch stretch goal in the next few days, probably tomorrow. But again, I got to talk to my team and everything. We got to get some graphics updated. But my plan is to announce what the Switch stretch goal is and also confirm that if we hit the Switch stretch goal, that instead of getting a Steam copy, you'll be able to get a Switch copy instead. That is what we are planning to announce and confirm for you guys. I'm not saying that that's 100% yet. I'm telling you that that is what I am working towards announcing. So that way, if you back the campaign and we hit the Switch goal, that you will be able to get a Switch copy when it comes out. That is what I want to get to. I want to be able to announce that and confirm it. Again, this is just telling you that that is what I am working towards. Shady really changed? I know. Shaved the beard. So, is there going to be a method to stellar hunt the starters? You will be able to stellar hunt the starters. What if they are spawned elsewhere and you'd be... Well, so, Pumpkin, something across the map isn't respawning right now, right? Only stuff within a certain radius of me is respawning. So, you're excited for the little stellar plushie? The Lovato? Oh, it's so good, right? Little Lovato's so good. Hey, Jimmy Turtle, what's good, brother? How are you, man? How you been? It'll be, yeah, so it'll be the same for all digital backers, Zerzu. It'll be a special SFX. Brutal Maglini time. Thanks for the raid. What's good? How are you today, Brutal? Thank you for raiding. I think my chat might be in follow only mode though. So I think your raid might get squashed, unfortunately. But I do appreciate you and everyone else who is raiding. I think I just like killed the raid. Let me see if I can turn that off. Followers off. Maybe that'll help. I may be asking to get more spam, but that's okay. We can spam. That was you, Jack. Nice. Hey, what's up, Brutal? Thanks so much, man. Hope you're doing well. Appreciate the raid. Hope your streams have been good, dude. I don't know if we've ever met, but I appreciate you showing the love my way. Jimmy Turtle, baby. And now we're getting so close to unlocking this promo pack upgrade, guys. Super exciting. 300K makes that happen. Just 3,500 away. You can upgrade your pledge as well. Some of those higher tiers are really sick. You can get alpha access, beta access. Marvin gifting subs. What was that? How many gifties was that, bro? 19 gifted subs to hit 6,060 gifties, bro. What? Marvin with the 19 gifties. If you got a gifty, make sure you say thank you to Marvin. Absolutely incredible, man. 19 gifties from the greatest gift sub giver of all time. Fortune's Rage is here too. What's up, brother? Man, it is so cool to see the homies that have been here for like a decade hanging out with the aDrive army and still hanging out, man. I'm sure your lives are so different now, right? Just as mine is. I got kids. I'm making my own game. You know what I mean? Like crazy times. But it's just so cool to see the familiar faces. It's been really fun during the marathon to see some old friends for sure. Made it over 1,500 backers. Congrats. Yeah, baby. Kids plural. Yeah, I have a son who is 3 and a daughter who is 7. Longest time I hunted one shiny. Oh, man. Solgaleo? I don't know. What's my longest shiny hunt, chat? You guys probably remember better than me. Solgaleo feels like it was long, right? Wasn't that one like crazy long? Suicune, go blue for Suicune. I remember that one. That was crazy. Solgaleo was like 5 months. Chikorita. Hey, Jay, that's crazy, man. Rookie D was something. Hey, good for you, Swad Legs. Hey, Zom, thank you, man. The Chikorita, yeah, Chikorita took a while. But that was full odds. You kind of expect that one. What was the command? I think it's follow age, yeah. But let's not spam it. You found me during the Let's Go days, Jimmy Turtle. Jess with the 84 months flexing. Incredible. You have a 6-year-old and a 4-year-old. Hey, what's up, Tay? Congratulations. I failed a Cyndaquil, not a Chikorita, so. The Munch collab. Yeah, shouts to Munch. We are shiny hunting. Yeah, I'm trying to get shiny Pinsir, or Heracross, or Vivian, or Scyther. A lot of cool ones. Oh, follow age doesn't work anymore? Oh, well, forget it. You ruined it, chat. Somebody ruined it. Singing for subs? Oh my goodness. I wouldn't even try at this point. Gonna be golden. That's the only thing I'm singing now. My daughter is just so into that. What's up, Zerzu? Thanks for 17 months. If the chat were to shiny hunt a bug in ZA to name aDrive, what would you want it to be? A shiny Weedle named B-Drive. What for Darmanitan? Oh my gosh, what for Darmanitan is crazy. That is a crazy shout out. What for Darmanitan? That is a crazy throwback. That's like up there with pre-recorded. I mean, there's been some moments, you guys. We've had some moments. Not all good, but we've had some. There's been moments. What a marketing strategy to use a new Pokemon game to promote your better game. I appreciate the sentiment. I'm just excited to be here, man. I'm excited to create what I'm doing. I'm excited to share what I'm working on. I'm super stoked that I'm teaming up with Shady to make this game. And I just want to share it with you guys. And if it's your cup of tea and you want to support us, that's it, man. I appreciate it. What's up, Ansuki? Thanks for 10 months, man. The fall is over 8 years old. What fall? I don't even remember the fall. Scaring Chase? The Combi stream was one of the most relatable experiences. Oh, man. The fall. Was that the box? Tripping over the box? That's right. We had that box that he tripped over. Oh, no. Tyler tripped over the box. That's right. Now I remember. Gosh, we were toxic. Oh, man. Get that bear. Get that bear. You had the emote and everything. The box emote. Oh, my gosh. Wow. Wow. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much for backing the RPG Kickstarter, !RPG. If you have not backed yet, we are less than 3,500 away, guys, from 300K, which is our next stretch goal, enhancing those promo packs to another level. Just vibes. Yeah, smart. Just vibes. Go blue for Suicune. That one I remember. I definitely remember the go blue for Suicune. The Master Shaker? I'm drinking out of one right now, actually, yeah. I'm drinking out of the Master Shaker right now. What am I doing? I am trying to shiny hunt. Need your werewolf babies? Yeah. What is your current release plan for the game? End of 27 is our plan, Scotty. Alright. I got some DMs to check. Oh, that's fun. Oh, yeah, you guys want the type chart? Hold on, let me find it. Sorry, give me 1 second here. Thoughts on a tabletop Alestrals game? I've had a lot of people like say they want to make one. Hey, have fun, Polly. What's up, Mr. Spray? How's it going? Can I play Alestrals TCG on your PCG? Yeah, if you go on to Steam, you can download Alestrals Clash in early beta. Thanks for the anonymous gifty. Shiny Inkay, let's go. Nice, nice. Oh my god, I don't want to see that. I don't want to see that, Jess. Bro really thought he was him? I am him. I am him. I am indeed. Where does the name aDrive come from? It actually comes from a poem I wrote when I was like 12. Crazy. Crazy. What am I trying to do? Trying to find me some shinies. They're being really rude right now. These shinies are. You were a musician, poet, shiny hunter, toxic COD player, everything. Oh man, I've done a few things. Is permadeath and random mode part of the Switch stretch goals, or would they come first? So the way I'm envisioning it now, and again, I'm gonna just talk, and like, I gotta sit down with my team after the stream today and discuss all of these things. But my plan right now is for us to basically say, okay, this is the Switch stretch goal, and then here's all the goals that are gonna, like the big goals that are gonna get us to the Switch. So to me, Nuzlocke and Randomizer would come before the Switch. I think it's gonna be really helpful for us to announce what those goals are, what the dollar amounts are, all of these cool different things. So that way you guys know like what to expect on the campaign. I think that that's really important. Right now, we really haven't shown a lot of like the stretch goals and stuff for the future. And I think that it'll really help you guys if you kind of know what's coming. Especially like the promo packs. I feel like the promo packs, like Shady and I were talking about it last night, and the promo packs are crazy, dude. Like they are crazy when we unlock all of the cards in them. And I think we will. Like I definitely think we're gonna unlock all the cards in them. The promo packs are crazy, but you guys don't know that. Like, you don't know what's in them yet. So if you knew what was coming, I feel like people would be like, it's a no-brainer to get those promo packs. Like, those promo packs are crazy. So, yeah, Zom, those are going to be stretch goals, yeah. But those will be stretch goals on the way to the Switch. That's the plan, so... Let me just check a couple messages real quick. I know my team is talking. Are you gonna add DLC to your game? I'm not gonna talk about DLC, man. Like, I have no idea about DLC. I think announcing a DLC while we're still working on the base game just feels like the scummiest thing, dude. I don't know. Would I be open to doing a DLC one day? You know, if the success of the base game is there, sure. But I feel like the idea of like planning to make a DLC just to sell extra content afterwards is one of the many things wrong with the game industry today, man. I'm just not a fan of it personally. It doesn't sit right with me. It's just like, hey, let's put all this cool content that we're already planning. Let's just put it behind an extra paywall. Like that's what it feels like. It's like, I don't know, man. It just doesn't sit well with me. So I would much rather say, all right, like here's the game. This is what we're going to commit to. And if we find a ton of success with the game, then it's like, all right, cool. Clearly people want some more with this. Let's do a DLC. You know what I mean? And we'll talk about what that looks like or whatever. But I just don't know, man. It just doesn't feel right to me. Like, and I know Pokemon just did exactly that, right? Like, before ZA even comes out, here's our DLC. It's coming out in February. It's $30. Like, it's just crazy to me. I am not a fan. I'm not a fan. Not a fan. Have you considered doing alpha and beta as add-ons? I think people would opt in for these if you can get them standalone. I'm not sure about that, to be honest. We have them baked into the tier, so I tend to think that we're probably going to keep it there. But I'll have the conversation with the team at the very least. Do you have certain goals you need to reach in order to make a second game? I'm not worried about a second game. Obviously, the hope is to make many games in my lifetime, but let's make the first one, you know what I mean? Like, I really want to make an awesome first game and have fun making it and build something great and give you guys an awesome adventure. That's my priority right now. I'm not going to worry about a second or a third game right now. I got one awesome game to make. I got Clash to make too, but again, Clash, like I said, someone asked me yesterday how involved I am with Clash, and like, I'm involved in the high level stuff, but like, I'm not, like, I made the trading card game already. Clash is the trading card game in a digital form. Like, the team is making that, you know what I mean? Like, I don't have a ton of control over how that's rocking, but this game I obviously have a lot of say in terms of the creative direction and you know what we're doing. So hey, you got the spinner rag? Nice, congratulations, Ember. Hey, Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for the love. Game Freak got you for 100, you don't even own it. They can take it away at any time. Awaken looks amazing, I can't wait to play. Thank you. It's really sick seeing it come together. Like, that's been one of the craziest parts. Is just seeing the game come together. It is nuts. It is nuts. There's a clip that I kind of want to show you guys. Let me see if I can find it real quick. This was a clip that was taken yesterday. Let me see if I could find it. Is this it? I think this is the clip right here. I might have to download it though. I feel like Discord just doesn't work sometimes for me. I don't know. I'm gonna download and see if it works. Hey, what's up, POKEDEX? I can't tell if it's meme or reality. It's reality, man. It's reality. All right, did that file download? Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this. This is really cool. Let me see if I can get it to work. Oh, that's probably really loud. Is this the clip I thought it was? Oh, it is the clip I thought it was. Nice. Yeah, I'll show you this. This is cool. So this was, I think I should be able to get you guys a screen capture of this. Hold on. Let me see. This is a window capture. A window capture. This one, maybe? Oh, yeah, cool. All right, let me show you guys this. This should work. This is my VLC player, but yeah, this should work. All right, so check this out. This was some in-game footage that the team shot last night. Oh, wait, it didn't show anything. Wait, why isn't it showing anything? I'm confused. Oh, maybe you can't window capture a scene like that? I don't know. Hold on. Give me a second. Maybe I gotta do like a browser or hold on. Display capture maybe. I don't know what monitor it is. It's not that monitor. There it is. Cool. All right, peep this. This is just like a fun clip that they shot yesterday as we're working on like enhancing some of the stuff. But this is actual gameplay. Like this is, again, actual gameplay. You can see the Alestrals just vibing around in the overworld. Looking good. Looking good. And then we added transitions, which is really cool. So you'll be able to transition from zone to zone. It's beautiful, man. Like, it's a real game, guys. It's so sick. I'm so excited. Seeing it come together has just been awesome. So they added the little thing that you can go through and load different areas. Running on down to the water. But like that's actual, like I said, that's non-edited, not a trailer. Like that's real game. So our hope is that by the end of the Kickstarter, our plan is actually to be able to show you guys some real stream of the game. Like that is my plan. There's no AI involved. No, we have no AI. My plan is at the end of the Kickstarter to be able to stream and actually show you guys how far we are, because I feel like the trailer is sick, but I think if you guys actually see how far we are and what it all looks like of us, like me sitting here and playing it, I think it's gonna make you guys feel like even more excited about what we're building, because we're like pretty far, dude. Like, you know, I feel really confident about the systems we've built so far and how far along we are. It's gonna be sick. Make foreground objects not block the player's view. Did you see that there's a little circle that appears so you can go through them? What dates will the alpha and beta come out? We're gonna actually add that to the Kickstarter page because it's a little unclear. But the plan right now for alpha is end of 26 and beta would be mid 27 approximately. So. You want to see gameplay? That clip is cool. Yeah, I probably have another clip. Let me see if I can grab another clip. Was there a second clip? Was this the one? I don't think that was it. I could have sworn I saw another clip from the team. Let me see if I can find it. There was another like really cool clip that the team shared. Was this it? Oh yeah, this is the one. Yeah, I think it was. Yeah, I can show you this clip. I'll download this clip and show you guys. Oh, it loaded really fast. All right, let me show you guys this clip. Wait, what is playing right now? Oh, hold on. Okay, so this is another like real gameplay clip. So we got to finish those stairs. Don't mind those stairs. Those are placeholder stairs. That's how you know it's real. There's placeholder stairs. Oh no! Oh no! It's busted! Don't look! No, actually that's totally fine. That's the mushroom cave. It's not finished yet. It's real! Oh no! Bamboozled. There you go. That's how you know it's real. It's real. Okay? It's really real. It's really real. Paid actor, dude. Pledge overtime is not added to the campaign. Morify, we have shipping estimates at the bottom of the campaign. If you look, that would be your best bet. I appreciate you being excited about it. How long has it been in development? I would say about 3 to 4 months we started ago. Like 3 or 4 months. Which is crazy. Like, if you think of how much we've done in 3 to 4 months, it's nuts. Like, to give you an idea of where we're at, we have Alestrals following you. We have a ton of art made already. Like, all the art you saw in the trailer is done. Like, the different biomes and all that stuff. We've got about 40 Alestrals, 50 Alestrals done in terms of, like, design and implementation. We've got maybe 10 different NPCs in so far. Or, like, done. There'll probably be, like, 25, maybe 30 different NPC, like, classes. We have the battle system implemented. With statuses too. We didn't show any of this in the trailer, but like there's statuses. So that's another thing maybe we need to tell you guys more about. But like there's we're tying in TCG statuses into it. So there's mechanics like daze and enrage, Suppress is going to be one of the statuses. So think of like burn, poison, things like that in Pokemon. But we're going to have our own statuses. Some of them will be standard RPG stuff. Frostbite is one of them. Sleep is another one. So those statuses are implemented. We have multi-hit moves implemented. We have astral physical split moves implemented. So it can be it can hit like both sides on the attack side. We have empowerments implemented. We have the ability to charge empowerments. We have random encounters in the tall grass and overworld encounters. And we have caster fights as well, where you can fight against different, like you can go up to an NPC and challenge them. What else do we have? We have the little feature where if you are like walking behind an obstacle, it'll cut out for your character. We have bonding done. We have the stellar animation done. We have some stellars implemented, not all of them, but you know, we're working on those sprite sheets and stuff. Yeah, I mean, we got quite a bit of stuff done in a couple months. Unity is the game engine, D. They're different enough, Blaze. We're not concerned at all. Hey, appreciate a couple more backers coming through. Thank you, guys. Closing in on 300,000 raised, guys. We are getting so close. Hoping to hit the $300,000 goal. If you guys have the ability to pledge, I definitely would appreciate it. You get a ton of awesome stuff for being a part of our Kickstarter. There's an opportunity to get alpha access, beta access. You can create, if you go up to the high tiers, you can become an NPC in the game. You can actually have your own character in the game. I'll work with you to pick your team and stuff. It's gonna be sick. And don't forget, you don't actually get charged until the 7th of November. So if you back the Kickstarter today, you won't actually get charged until the 7th. So the more you show, the more hype I get. Hey, I appreciate that, Key. I have 5 shinies so far on the series. Shady, you walked into Zone 13 this morning, flew to the location 25, got a shiny pincer and alpha Treven at the same time. Yo, Brandon, that's hype. I'm not Shady, but I'll share his excitement for you. Let's go, Brandon. I would love to do that, Astral. I would love to do that one day. Wait, are you not supposed to say, let's go, Brandon? Oh, no! Oh, no! Oh, no! What year is it? No, not at all, Lord. Oh, man. Do I keep in touch with Deathly all that much? He's coming to the marathon. Deathly will be here in a few days. Yeah, Tyler's coming to the marathon. Do I keep in touch with him? He's the chief operations officer at Alestrals. So, yes, I am his boss now. It's always so funny to say that because I don't consider that. We're teammates, but Shady likes to joke that I'm his boss now, so I've been using that joke. But no, he is actually the chief operations officer at Alestrals. So yes, he works on my team, which is great. He's a rock star. He actually, his main job is to make my job easier, which is a wonderful thing. So he handles the day-to-day operations. He handles managing the teams. He handles the production side. He handles the shipping side, which is a massive undertaking, and allows me to focus on like the creative stuff, which is really cool. So that's the part that I enjoy the most. So, and it's also the part that is hard to replicate. So he's an all-star, man. Yeah, he's great. Am I sure this works? I am sure this works. What do you do when you and Shady disagree on a decision you got to make with Alestral's development? That's a great question. So I'm a big believer of empowering the people around me. I think that that's a really important trait as someone who is leading a team. So unless I feel super strongly about something, if someone is able to convince me or provide a compelling argument, I will generally give some ground. But honestly, I feel like Shady and I are on the same wavelength, man. We've really been able to bounce ideas off each other in a really positive way. And like last night, we spent like 2 hours talking about everything, and we came up with so many good ideas last night. And I think both of us just have a mutual respect for each other that, you know, we want the same thing. We want to create an awesome game together. So, I mean, generally, it's just a matter of figuring out where the other person's coming from and just trying to understand, you know, why do we not agree on something. And again, like, if I feel super passionate about something, then obviously I'm gonna, you know, kind of explain my point and explain why. And I think there's also a level of trust, of understanding of, like, you know, if I'm gonna go to bat for an idea, or if I feel so strongly about something, then there's got to be a good reason why. Let me explain what that reason why is. And if you still disagree, then let's have a conversation. Let's bring in another person that can maybe give some perspective too. So we have, you know, a lot of people that can help us and give us ideas and stuff. So, but I would say generally speaking, we've been on the same page. So I don't know how I ended up here, but I'm not mad about it. What's up, Flock? Welcome, welcome. How you doing? Are you and Deathly still with G Fuel? He is not with G Fuel. I am still with G Fuel, yes. $25 backers get a copy of the game. That is correct, Freeze Frame. Yep. If you back at 25, you'll get a copy of the game when it releases on Steam. Yes. Hey, we got another backer. Appreciate that. Close in just 3,000 away, guys, from the big 300K, baby. Almost at our next stretch goal. Don't you forget, we are unlocking 2 more promo cards for our pack at 300K. It is going to be super duper hype. Don't you miss out. If you have the ability to hop onto your pledge and upgrade your tier to help us get to this next stretch goal, that would be epic. You also have the flexibility of adding promo packs on or other add-ons, which will help us get to the next stretch goal too. There's plushies. There's the desk mat. Don't forget about that desk mat. I know some people are really excited about that. No, you're good, Brandon. I was just messing around. The plushies are hype. The TCG add-ons are hype. You can upgrade from the digital to digital 2, so you can be able to get all sorts of good stuff. How many gifted to change Shady's nickname to Sugar Hips? No, we're not doing that. Cafe Van, what's good? 12 months, baby. Thank you very much. Appreciate the support, man. How are you today? One person could actually get us pretty much all the way to the 300K, getting that big tier. Let me give you guys a quick breakdown of what some of those tiers look like, because I do feel like there's some really epic stuff that comes as you start to look at some of those stretch tiers. Let me see if I can get this to work. I think it's this button I gotta press, and then I gotta go over to this button here. Oh wow, we're actually even closer. Someone just threw down in a big way. Let me break it down for you guys, because I feel like there's some really cool stuff that you guys can get involved in. I don't know why my window capture just ain't working right now. Oh, I know. I think I know why. No, that's not why. Why is my window capture just not working? I don't know what's going on. Remove. All right, let me try a new. Actually, I can just do display capture here. Yeah, that's perfect. I'll just do that. Okay, so check this out, right? So there's some really cool stuff that you guys can get. So if you back at $1, that's going to just get you access to the campaign. So if you want to just get a plushie or something, $1 is solid, right? Digital caster, that's 25 bucks. That's going to get you a copy of the game when it releases, okay? The game is going to be more than $25. We're thinking it's probably going to be $35 when it releases. So 25 actually saves you some money right now. So you're investing in your future. That is an extra coffee. That is 2 extra coffees depending on where you go. So save yourself some money now, and you're helping us bring this to life. Deluxe Digital Caster. This is where I would recommend being, because on the baseline, you're going to get the soundtrack. The soundtrack is crazy. Let me play you guys a track from the soundtrack right now, because you guys need to know how crazy this soundtrack is going to be. This is a work in progress track, by the way. This isn't even final, but this is how crazy this soundtrack is going to be. Listen to it in the background while I talk to you, okay? The soundtrack is going to be fire. Like, we have such a great team doing music, okay? Digital art book. Crazy. Crazy. You're going to get so much behind the scenes on this one. 5 Stellar Stardust. There's no microtransactions, but there is going to be a rare in-game item called Stellar Stardust, and you're going to be able to increase your Stellar chance by using that. So you're going to want to get those. And then one of the coolest things is the Stellar Nobby or Stellar Lovato gift. Those are my and Shady's signature Illustrals. In-game, there's going to be an NPC at the very beginning of the game that's going to let you choose. Who's your favorite, aDrive or Shady? You're going to get either the Nobby or the Lovato. I don't know if that's actually what they're going to ask you, but I think it's really funny to do that. And they're going to give you a Stellar at the beginning of your journey, which is going to be so hype. Okay, so that's really sick. What I couldn't hear you is all the great music. Speak louder. It's very cool music. So the deluxe digital caster, worth upgrading to that, no doubt about it. The elite caster, this is where we start getting into some spicy stuff. $200 for this, but you start to get some crazy stuff. First of all, you get beta access. Beta access is going to allow you to have direct feedback with Shady and I in the Discord server. We're going to make an exclusive beta alpha Discord server. You're going to be able to hang out with us there, play the game early, and give us your direct feedback, okay? You're also going to get 2 starter decks. These are $25 each on our shop. That's $50 in value right there for the starter decks. So you're going to be able to learn to play our physical trading card game. And you're going to get a promo pack, which is $25. Those promo packs are going to get crazy in this campaign. You just got to trust me on that. We're going to add cards to the promo pack as the campaign goes on. This is an incredible deal, and only 2,000 people can get this, right? So that's going to be a limited tier. Then you go to the elevated caster, $500. This is where you jump into alpha, which means that you're going to get the game and have an opportunity to play the game early next year. 2026 is going to be alpha. It's obviously not going to be the full game, right? But you're going to get a pure taste of this game and be able to give direct feedback to us much earlier. You're going to get 4 starter decks. That's $100 in starter deck value. A booster box. That's $130 in booster box value. And a binder as well. That's a brand new binder. $30 is what our binder price is. Plus 3 of the promo packs, which are $25 each, and 3 of the spirit bundles, which are $15 each. That's incredible value right there. That's some really, really good value. That song was fire, by the way. That is incredible value right there. So $500, only 500 people can get this tier, and you're going to get into the alpha. Then we go into the really big stuff, all right? My grandcasters out there, okay? You're going to get the gold Altar of Stars metal card. You're getting a ton more stuff. 3 booster boxes. You get the uncut sheet. This is a full sheet of cards that has never been cut before. It's called an uncut sheet. They're sick. They are so cool. What a cool piece of history to put on your wall. You get the cover poster, you get the pin, and you get the plushie. Stellar Lovato plushie and the Omnilith plushie. Those are incredible deals, plus the starter decks, plus all the other stuff. I mean, the booster boxes alone right now, if you look at this, are almost $400 for just the booster boxes in this tier. So that's a tremendous amount of value there, right? When we get to the Ascended Caster tier, this is where you start to get some of the absolutely insane stuff. And by the way, you get your name in the credits. I didn't shout that out earlier. You get the name in the credits at some of those. The Ascended Caster tier, you become an NPC in the game. You're going to be in the game. And you're going to get Shady's Stellar Lovato. This card right here, which I need to move this window down a little bit so you guys can actually see it. But you're going to get this card. Only 99 copies of this card are ever going to be made. And you're going to get it at the $2,500 tier. That's insane. This is Shady's signature Celestial Lovato, champion of Shady Penguin. Only 99 copies will ever be made, and you're going to get it in this tier. Then, you're also going to get the Divine Healing card, which is crazy. This card is one of the hardest cards we've ever made. Shady and I dapping it up. It will be heard for generations to come. And we're going to serialize this card. It's currently not listed as serialized. We are serializing this card because there's only 99 of them anyway. So we're going to serialize it. I'm making an executive decision. I'm the guy who's in charge. I'm going to just make the call. We're going to serialize this card too. So we're going to edit it. It's going to be serialized. Only 99 copies of this card will exist. So you get 2 serialized cards. Okay? We're serializing this. Stellar Kristoff is pumped. It's actually going to be our first ever non-stellar serialized card as well. Okay? And again, you're going to become an NPC in the game. But wait, there's more. The $5,000 tier, Immortal Caster. Not only do you get all the stuff I just mentioned, the serialized Divine Healing, the serialized Lovato, but then you get the X of 25 Stellar Fulgorix, my signature boss Celestial, champion of aDrive, never released before. This card is crazy. Only 25 copies of this card will ever be made. You're going to get access to this card here as well. But not just that, you're also going to be able to create your own champion card with me. I'm going to work with you to make your own champion card. We're going to sit down and we're going to make this card together. So you can say, okay, I want to make Nobby champion of Stellar Kristoff. Or I want to make, Sprouter champion of Crimson Cure. Whatever you want to do, we're going to work together. We're going to make you a champion card. We're going to physically print the card, and you're going to get 100 copies of that card. So it's going to be a limited copy of that card that you're going to have. What a cool experience that's going to be. Shady's here. All right. And then last but not least, these are actually filling up. There's only, I think, 4 slots left of these ones. This is the Divine Caster tier. I know this is a pretty penny to put out there, but you will also be able to create yourself as a divine god in the game. You're going to, in the trading card game, rather. So you're going to get yourself, your character, you as a person, as a divine in the trading card game, just like Shady's Stellar Divine is right here. And you're also going to get this card where only 10 copies exist, dude. This card is crazy. Imagine being a part of Shady Penguin's history. Him having his rarest, one of the rarest cards we'll ever make in our trading card game. We don't actually make serialized below 10. So 10 is as rare as it gets. And you will have this card in your possession if you go up to this. And again, there's only a few slots left at this tier. Only 10 of these. Then you'll also be able to be a caster in the game. You'll get alpha, beta access, all the packs, all the add-ons, all that stuff. Plus, you'll be able to create a champion card and a divine card. Now, I will say this too. It hasn't been confirmed yet, but it is something we are working on. We are working towards adding something a little extra special for some of those other tiers as well, the high ones. But I can't speak to that just yet because it's not in there yet. But we're working to improve upon a couple things there to give those people at the 2 highest tiers, the Divine Caster and Immortal Caster. We're going to give those people a little bit more of a personalized experience as well with Shady and I. So we're working on adding that in, but I can't 100% confirm that until we actually update the page. So stay tuned for that. You randomly got dumped to this stream and now you can't leave. You can't leave, man. You're here now. You're with us. You're with us. So that card is crazy. Amazing design. I know. So listen, less than 3,000 away from 300K. Can we hit it right now? Let's get it. Let's get it. I just walked you guys through all the tiers. There's so much cool stuff you can do. You can upgrade your pledge. You can get even more cool stuff. It's going to be awesome. We are working on updating that announcement, Rahi, rather. Let's get it. Who controls the government more, politicians or corporations? I think it's corporations, actually. Is that a real question? I think it's totally corporations. Why is he resetting all the time? I'm trying to get some shinies, man. You got shiny Alpha Sharpedo. Nice, nice. Love to hear that. Congratulations. What's up, Malkin? How are you today? The AFK method is definitely not my style, man. You're not going to see me do any AFK methods. No, thank you. Yeah, it resets the spawns inside up to a certain distance. Nothing wants to be shiny for me, though, today so far. On the drought of all droughts right now. On the drought of all droughts. But we can test it right now. Look, so if I save right here, okay, we're going to save right here. And then we are going to run inside. And we can check and see when these actually spawn. So these are 37 female. That's easy enough. And let's see if there's still 37 male or 37 female from the distance I am away. Or 37, 237 females, right? That's what we said. Two 37 females, right? 37 male, 37 female. So they actually are different. So they actually were different spawns. So that tells me the spawn point wasn't determined until I at least got close to it. So now, I'm curious if we run up to this point and we save. So we're saying now this is the spawn point. Now let's see what they are. You're 39 and 37. And then let's see here. $39 and $37. $39, $38. So that's actually interesting. So the second Scyther doesn't seem to spawn until you actually go in. So that tells us that we're not actually reaching that spawn point yet. Which is fine. We're still spawning the other stuff before it. But that one is not spawning yet. But I do know that this works because I've seen other people get it, so. Yeah, night and day spawns are different. That is correct. Almost 2,500 away, guys, from 300K. Unlocking some new stretch goals there, guys. Now is the time to back the campaign. Exclamation point RPG. See if we can get ourselves a shiny pincer today. That is my #1 goal. Celestial shinies, we have stellars in our game. You got a shiny Alpha Litleo. Nice, man. Congrats. How does the stellar system work? So we are working towards implementing a handful of different approaches to stellar hunting. There will be overworld encounters. There'll be random encounters. There'll be a few different methodologies at which you can hunt for stellars. If I pledge, will you use Gengar in squad? No, I'm doing a bug run. Sorry. You should still pledge, though. What's up, Tepig? To try to get shinies inside it, Cody. Too bad there's no bench inside. I know, right? No bench inside is criminal. No bench inside is criminal. All right, let me take a peek over here. Oh, the overworld spread's gonna be stellar? Yeah, I can show you a clip actually. Right about, where is it? Where's the clip? This one. Oh, that doesn't actually show it to you. The trailer shows it to you at least. The trailer shows you that it's stellar in the overworld. I guess I gotta play the trailer then. We are about 2,500 away, guys, from 300K. That's our next big stretch goal, unlocking multiple cards in our promo pack. I'm gonna hit you guys with the trailer real quick while I go use the bathroom. So get excited for that. I will be back in just a moment. Take a peek at our awesome trailer and type exclamation point RPG if you want to back. I'd appreciate the support. Let me hit you guys with that real quick. We have so many things on our thing here that I don't even know where the trailer is anymore. Where did it go? There it is. There's the trailer. I'll be right back, guys. How sick is this trailer, by the way? This trailer is so sick, dude. So sick. Let's see here. All right. No, Rip, not at all. Not concerned. The music, though? I know the music's so fire. What's up, Batman? How's it going? You found your OG unopened starter decks from the very first Kickstarter? That is very cool. That is very cool. Dread Terror. That's Awakened Pen Terror. That looked really pretty. I like the stylized 2D pixel art games like this. Me too, Moon Boy. I really love it too. I'm really excited about the artistic style we have. Music was banging. The music is going to be so good. It's going to be so good. You got the Nimbug promo too. Nice, nice. Dates for the alpha beta builds. We're anticipating alpha closer to the end of next year and then beta by mid 27. What's a 10-day Pokemon Legends EA marathon? I'm streaming for 10 days straight with a couple friends. How do you compose music for a game? I hire a really talented musician who works on it. I don't know. We have a composer named Evan who does an incredible job. What day are we on? We are on, what day are we on? Is this day 4? What day is this? Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's day 4. We're going until Sunday afternoon, if that helps. So we go until late in the day on Sunday. How's the Kickstarter been so far? It's been great, man. We're closing in on 300K raise. We still have 19 days to go, so there's still a lot of time left to keep crushing it. And we're going to be making some updates here pretty soon, giving you guys more direction on what's to come, which I think will be really awesome for you guys. Yeah. Will it be coming to Switch? So that's one thing that we're hoping to announce in the next 2 days or so, is what the Switch stretch goal is going to be. And if and when we announce that, we'll also confirm that if we hit the Switch stretch goal, that you'll be able to convert your Steam code into a Switch code instead. That's going to be the objective. I just have a few conversations I want to have with the team after the stream today. Like after my portion of the stream, I got a few calls I want to have. I just want to be, double check a few things. Like I said, I've been really honest with you guys. The last thing I want to do is like promise something that is going to not be feasible or something. So I want to make sure that anything we're promising and the goals that we're setting are obtainable and that we can commit to them and deliver on them. So I have no doubt that we can do all these things. I just want to make sure that it makes sense on like the timelines we're communicating and the costs that we're anticipating and things like that. So like I said, to me, it's just really important that we're upfront with things. What's up, King Midas? How's it going? Thank you for the sub, love. What's up, Gorilla? How's it going, man? Repair, what's up, what's up? I don't have a ton of interest in putting this on mobile, to be honest. Switch is something that I'm very excited for personally. So essentially, if I back the game, there's a chance I can get it for the Switch instead. That's the idea, right? So I don't want to promise that, but yes, if you were to back the Kickstarter and we hit the Switch goal that we're going to set, then the idea is that you'd be able to, instead of getting a Steam code, you'd be able to get a Switch code. So when does the Kickstarter end? November 7th. And you don't actually get charged until November 7th as well. So there's some flexibility there. Sounds good, Flabadosh. Appreciate you. What's up, Corbel? How are you? Hey, we got another backer, 1510. Appreciate you. 2,500 away, guys, from our next stretch goal unlock. Now is the time. If you are already a backer, you can toss some promo packs onto your order. Grab a Stellar Lovato plushie. Or consider upgrading your tier to grab alpha and beta access. And if you're not a backer, what are you waiting for? Shady and I are teaming up to create an epic 2.5D adventure through ancient Greek mythology. Super duper cool. We're creating something really epic and special, and we need your help. We need your help to do it. Being a part of our alpha and beta access will give you direct feedback opportunities. It'll get you in a Discord server with Shady and I to be able to make this happen. You'll be able to give us your ideas, your opinions, play the game a little early, try it out. It's gonna be a lot of fun. We don't have any plans for voice acting on this one, Ivan. We are actually working towards putting the type chart on the Kickstarter page. I think we are going to reveal that, Litton. But not anything quite like that. Where's Shady? He is probably downstairs on the couch, watching me stream, thinking to himself, wow, what a great streamer that Dan is. How does he do it? How crazy would it be if we got to 300K on the Kickstarter? That is what he is doing right now, if I had to guess. Do you think that's the case? That's what I think he's doing. What a great streamer that Dan is. Kay is a phenomenal voice actress, isn't she? Shady. Oh, I'm so blessed to have a boss like Dan. Oh, man. There's a chance that Shady is actually playing with my kids right now. I know. It's been really fun, by the way. I know you guys don't get to see, like, the behind the scenes, but it's been really fun to see Kay and Ian and Shady all hanging out with my little ones. They adore them. My little ones adore the team. The team probably tolerates my little ones. Nah, they're all having a good time. It's really cute to see, actually. My son has been like asking for hugs from Shady and from Ian and stuff. And it's so crazy because, like, my son, he's 3 years old, but, like, it wasn't that long ago where, like, he would look at somebody and he would just growl at them. So, so the fact that he's, like, meeting new people and he, like, wants to play with them and hug them and be, you know, all that stuff, it's really good. I'm not kidding. He definitely was growling at people for, like, a good few month period. I feel bad for my wife. My wife would, like, take him to the grocery store and people would just, like, look at him and smile. And he's, like, the cutest little boy, and he's really nice when he knows you. But he just went through this period where he just was, like, growling at people. I don't know if he thought he was a dinosaur or something. But it was not super fun for a while. But he's figured it out. Shady is one huggable looking dude. He does give some good hugs, yeah. Kids are fun. Yeah, it's so crazy. So my son and my daughter both are great sleepers. They've done really well when it comes to, like, sleep training and stuff. But the first day of the marathon, my son, his Lovey, the little stuffy that he sleeps with every night, he slept with ever since he was born. Another kid ended up taking it home at school by accident. So he had to sleep without his Lovey for a night, which was rough. So my wife ended up, like, staying in his room to kind of help him out. And then last night, we're working on breaking his, my son, he has a thumb sucking habit, but he only does it at night. He doesn't suck his thumb during the day at all, actually. He only does it at night to help him sleep. But we decided that we you know, now is the time where we really want to try to break this habit. So we got him this, this thumb guard, and he was not a fan of it last night. But he did make it through the night. He did really good. He did, it was a little tough at first, but he was a big boy, and he made it through the night. He did a great job. So hopefully tonight will be a little easier with that one. What's up, Lunar? You're in Shelton? Oh, word. Yeah, I'm gonna be real. It is crazy I have not found a shiny yet. I really feel like I've been at this for a while. End of 27, Pato. That's our plan. Why is there not a lot of shiny hunting methods in this game? I have no idea. I really feel like they dropped the ball on that one. How old are my kids now? 7 and 3. Hey, what's up, Real Pikachu fan? How's it going, man? I'm doing well. Doing good. Yeah, Shady got the pincer last night so fast. Like, what a hater. What a hater he is. Yeah, I do think there's a chance that there's a method in the DLC. I feel like that's probably what they're doing. I feel like that is probably what they are doing. Ran into a shiny Kakuna when running into the closing shop. Okay. Come on, shiny. You failed the shiny Furky last night? Oh, do they hop away? Will I do the DLC when it's released? I think there's a good chance I'll play the DLC. We'll see. What's up, Go Carlo? Have I finished the game yet? No, I have not finished the game. I'm playing through trying to do a shiny bug team. So if you look at my team, I've got 3 shinies so far of my 6. So we're doing pretty good on the shiny bug squad. But I gotta get this route here has the rest of the keys to my shiny squad. So I'm trying to get those. Cause like if I get too far in the game, then it's gonna be really hard to get those dudes caught up in level. So I feel like I might as well stop right now to try to get them. And see if that helps at all. Is it true, by the way, guys, that if you catch everything within a area, that's how you get random alphas to spawn of those other species? So, like, if I catch all the Area 13 guys here, there can be alpha pincers and stuff that pop up. Is that accurate? I'm pretty sure that's what I saw. Yes? All right, then I should do that. I should do that just for the sake of, like, being able to get alphas. I think that'll be a really cool piece of this. So let's do it. Oh, wow. Okay. Get that one. I forget that you can just knock them out and then catch them. That's really the play. All right. Oh my god, he's so strong. Oh, I can't toxic you. Just kidding. Oh my god, I'm gonna die. Leave me alone! I'm being chased by a weeping bell! That was actually scary. Actually scary. The Pokeball wastes in this game are so dumb. If you knock him out, you only get one shot at it. Yeah, but that's fine. For what I'm trying to do right now, that is A-okay. All right, let's try this again. Let's see if I can catch those weeping bells. I gotta catch the stuff at night too, but at least it'll be like kind of a cool little thing that we can work towards here. All right, let me see if I can get a weeping bell here without that victory bell coming up at me. You really missed, dog? Trying to like not have the other guy see me. Nice. All right, so all I need now is Scyther, Phantump, and Trevenant at night. So that's fine. All right, so I think I'm gonna wait till nighttime now. So I gotta find a bench, right? Any benches around these parts? Anywhere to take a load off? No benches anywhere? What kind of city is this? They don't want anyone lounging? By the Poke Center? Alright, that should get us there. Alright, let's see if I can catch. I gotta get Scyther, I gotta get Phantump, and then I gotta get Trevenant. And that should be everything, right? Scyther, oh, do you just need... Oh, they don't make you get the evolved forms of them? Be sneaky here. Oh my god, I'm so dead. I am so dead. No! Chat. Chat, I'm so dead. Oh, man. Come on, come on, come on.
Oh god! Oh no, Trevenant, no! No, Trevenant! I have a family! Got him!
Woo! Crushed it. No problem at all. I'm super good at this. Super good at this. Crushed it. Exclamation point schedule should get you there. Let's go, man. We got there. We got there. All right, so now, according to the internet, I should be able to get alphas. Dan, are you saying I should upgrade to Immortal? If you upgrade to Immortal right now, I will... what will I do? I will lose my mind. I will personally film a video thanking you, Gabriel. Alright, so we should be able to get new alphas now. Is it that the Trevenant still is alpha? Oh, we got X's, they're nice. Spike a plushie like a football. I could do that. Oh, so there'll be two alphas in here. It was worth getting the extra alphas because it'll be sick if we find an alpha. Like that would be a really cool piece of the team, you know? Although I have seen people talk about how alphas are actually worse in this game. What's up, Nim? How's it going, man? Thanks for the sub. Because they have bigger hitboxes and they tend to struggle to like hit things. Like around objects and stuff. Which is hilarious. Skill issue? Maybe. All right, Gabriel, let's see it, man. Let's see if you're gonna come through. Why run to the gate every time? It increases the distance at which... Oh, yo, somebody just did it. Was that you, Gabriel? Gabriel did it. Gabriel, I gotta make you a video. I gotta make you a video right now. I told you I was gonna do that, Gabriel. I'm gonna make you a video right now, Gabriel. I'm gonna do it right now. Yo, Gabriel, it's Dan, aka aDrive. I want to thank you for throwing down on the Kickstarter, upgrading your tier. What an absolute legend, getting us close to the $300,000 stretch goal, being a part of history. Shady and I teaming up to make something super duper epic. I really appreciate you, homie. Thanks for throwing down. Boom! How do I send that to you, Gabriel? Are you on Twitter? Are you on Twitter, bro? I got you. I got you. Hey, I appreciate you, man. That's epic, dude. And we're almost at 300K. Almost at 300K. Just clip the stream. I mean, I did it on my phone. Is that you, Jesse? Your name's not even Gabriel. Is your name Jesse? The bagger name doesn't even say Gabriel. I'm a Shady Penguin, dude, but that's cold. But that's cool. I can have Shady do it, too. Oh, man. The G in Gabriel stands for gangster. It stands for G-Legend. Go, Linda. One workout won't make you fit, but one meal won't ruin you either. Hey, thank you, Levi. Or, I gotta figure out what your actual name is. Jesse. Thank you, thank you. Very kind of you, man. I appreciate you. Very, very kind of you. And we are just 32 away from 300K, guys. Absolute pog. You guys are crushing. Shinies are coming. Soon. Gotta believe. There it is! 301! Someone went so big to pass that. Let me see who that was. Somebody just went so hard on their tier. I think they upgraded. I think somebody upgraded to get there. 301.5. It was Dylan! Dylan, thank you so much for ascending as a caster, bro. What a play, Dylan. What a play. 300K, baby. We are cruising now. Let's go. We just unlocked 2 more promo cards going into every promo pack, guys. If you guys don't know about the promo packs, they are crazy. We just added the Hammer of Hephaestus Empowerment, as well as the Trident of Poseidon added into the promo packs. So get excited for that, dude. Trident of Poseidon, as well as Hammer of Hephaestus. Incredible arts of Blazerus and Globby added into every promo pack. So if you're someone who picked up a promo pack, yours just got even better because of the help of the rest of the squad. It's a team effort for us to do this together. Shout out to y'all right now. Crushing. Absolutely crushing. What a huge hit, dude. 301,668. If you're not part of the hype yet, !RPG, join the Kickstarter campaign today for Alestral's Awakened. Let me hit you guys with the trailer, dude. You guys gotta see the trailer. You gotta see the trailer. Look at it. Let's shoutcast the trailer. Running through a cave. Twindra's chasing me. Fall down a hole. Who put that there? Shady did. The dead made it happen. Wake up. Not sure what's going on. Cute fire doggo jumps on me and wants to lick my face. He's from the underworld. Super cool logo. Boom. Transition. Route 1. Gameplay. This is real gameplay. Pre-alpha. Send out my Necruff. Over 100 Alestrals that I could get. Super cool. As Strabbit attacks me, big damage. I'm gonna hit it with a fire move. Wha-bam. Bonding with Alestrals. Add them to my team. Connect with them spiritually. Turn them into a little star and add them into my sigil. Look at his compendium so I can learn more about him. My spirit hooked me up with that. I could change forms of Alestrals. Nexus, baby. Thunder to fire. I could ascend them. Make them bigger dragon. 8 different elements I could choose from. Earth and fire. Water and thunder. Wind and frost. And don't forget solar and lunar. Talk to your spirit. They're your friend. It's your buddy. Big map to explore. It's beautiful. Trident of Poseidon. Hit the big dragon. Goodbye. Change the overworld. Use the bow. It's nighttime. Dodge the big boar. Cries boar, get out my face. Change the weather, because why not? Super cool things. Lots of biomes. Lots of environments. Magma. Stellars! Encounter stellars in the overworld. Find them in the wild. Do cool things. Zeus, he's on Mount Olympus. Go find him and beat him. Heracles gonna take you through some temples. He's a good pal. Look into the water. Lake of Rage. Awaken Penterror. He's a big beast. Watch out for him. Bullet Hell. Pew, 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 pew. Emerald Typhoon. Physical and astral attack / big ball of energy. Big dragon coming to eat your soul. Right here in Alestral's Awakened. Back now on Kickstarter today. Type !RPG in the chat. There you go. There you go. If that doesn't make you back, I don't know what will. !RPG in the chat. You guys can back today. Just $25 secures your copy for the future and helps us put this together, make it happen. There's awesome tiers that you can back to get alpha access, beta access, become a card in our trading card game, get epic promos, all sorts of cool stuff. Let's go! I spiked the plushie. Sorry, Snawaddle. There you go. There you go. I want to just highlight the fact that I spiked this in a waddle and he bounced right back up to me like a boss. Like a boss. That was a clean spike. It really was. Thank you. Thank you for that. Rip the plushie. The plushie's great. He's backwards now, but he's doing great. He doesn't want to, he doesn't want you to see his face. That bounce was actually so clutch. He's bounceable. Yeah, he's made of pickles. That exact shoutcast is being run at the Super Bowl. Honestly, it should be. It should be. Exclamation point RPG. Go back to Kickstarter today. If you haven't yet, you're missing out. Shady and I are teaming up. The legendary Shady Penguin and the once legendary aDrive are teaming up to make an epic RPG adventure. Guys, we've been playing Monster Catchers our entire life. We are working to build an epic journey for you guys to enjoy. That is a big scyther. That is a very large set of sights. We are working to create an epic adventure for you guys to enjoy, capturing all the things we love about the genre and making something amazing. Pokemon meets Legend of Zelda meets Octopath Traveler in this epic adventure. It's gonna be crazy, man. You guys do not want to miss out on it. Yeah, Tiny, I am. Should we expect those pew pew sound effects in the game? I think so. If I already have some founder promo packs, would it be better to add on to get 10 additional promo packs or the True Caster bundle? Oh, that's a good question. That's a good question. So I gotta look at the caster bundle. Let me look and I'll tell you my answer of the add-ons. So the True Caster bundle gets you the 20 spirits. Oh, I see what you mean. So you're thinking of like doing the promo packs versus the spirit ones. That's what you're debating. I think so. The trading card game, getting the spirit packs is really dope because then you can bling out your spirit deck and you'll have, the reason why we did that bundle is because a lot of people like to get 20 of each spirit. So I do think that that's a really good play if you're going to play the trading card game. And I think those arts are beautiful. I think if you're looking just to collect, I think the promo packs are going to ultimately be the better thing to have as like a collection piece. You have my signed Mr. Metapod from another marathon? Oh, man, that's crazy. I do remember those days. Oh, sorry, we don't allow the links. The links are rough. Only Zelda's here. So because I'm not close enough to the end of the zone, Lawton, it doesn't respawn the Heracross at the end. Who else just watched a terrible game where both teams were terrible? Why? Was there a London game that happened this morning? I'm just ready for my Jets to be 0-7, by the way. I have been cursed as a football fan for the entirety of my life. I don't know what I did to deserve this, but I have just decided that I am in it eternally with the worst football team of all time. The Jets, 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 Jets. Yo, Blue Duck, or Gold Duck, that's sick. 45 passing yards last week. Oh, man. So for baseball, I'm a Mets fan, and I've suffered as a Mets fan for a long time as well. I have definitely suffered as a Mets fan. There is some hope for us, though. Like, there is some hope for the Mets, but there's not much hope for the Jets right now. I don't have a video, NJ, unfortunately, but it's not too complicated. Basically, the long and short of it is Shawnees, they don't despawn unless they, like, teleport away. So only some species do that, like Abra. But generally, the Shawnees don't despawn. So basically, all you're doing is, like, resetting the areas to respawn all the encounters inside that group. And because the shinies don't despawn, all of the encounters are being reset. But if a shiny were to be in there, that one won't reset. Just everything around it will. Hopefully that makes sense. Jets McDonald's bundle meal. Oh, look at that. I want, dude, honestly, an Alpha Vivian would go so hard. That'd be really cool. I wish the other patterns of Vivian were in the game. Is there any way to get the other patterns of Vivian or no? Does anyone know? Yeah, the Mets choked so hard this year. Absolutely crazy. Pretty much, NJ, yeah. No extra patterns? What's the point? Why wouldn't they just do the region thing they did in X and Y? Like, that was cool. They could have just done that. That would have bumped the $13 million budget up to 13.1 million. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you, guys. 15, 13 backers. Fields getting sacked for more yards than he threw was crazy. And they're supposed to have a decent offensive line, too. Just back the game. Thank you, Austin. Appreciate you, man. You can get one other pattern. Oh, someone just said that, yeah. I just think it would be beautiful if, like, all the patterns were just randomly in there. Like, if all these Vivians could spawn as different patterns in this zone, that would make this zone, like, infinitely more fun, right? Because some of those patterns are sick. There's a couple of them that are really cool. We're so close to the ultimate stretch goals. Yeah, so we're going to do like a full revamp of the stretch goals stuff for you guys. I'm working on it with my team. After my shift today, I'm going to be sitting down and going through all the stuff. But I've been discussing with my team. And we're going to like give you guys a clear plan of what those stretch goals look like pretty soon. And I think it'll make it really good. I think it'll be really good to see kind of what the campaign's going to look like here. So... Oh, I gotta go look at something real quick. Sorry, I'm just looking at something real quick. Bear with me, I gotta pause. Sorry, I got distracted. You're so dry in Zone 13. Same, dude. Same. Zone 13 is crushing me right now. Does it reset the whole zone? No, it's not the whole zone. I'm only resetting like half the zone right now. Debating going Grandcaster versus add-ons. I think I want the booster, the plushie booster box. I think that come with the upgrade. Yeah. So when you get to, let me see, Grandcaster. Let me look here. So Grandcaster comes with the plushies, the pins. You can get them as add-ons as well, but it does come with all that. The 3 booster boxes. The uncut sheet, I will say, the uncut sheet is a really, really cool thing to get. I will say that. Anyone who's ever gotten an uncut sheet from us, they are one of the coolest things, for sure. Basically, it's just an all hollow sheet of cards that aren't cut. And they look so cool on the wall, dude. It's like the coolest poster you'll ever have, basically. Uncut sheets are dope, dude. I've actually got one on my wall over there. I've got a really special one from our prototype printing of the game. And then I've got a couple downstairs as well. Just complain a little and the shiny shows up. I might have to complain more, yeah. I am shiny hunting, bro. Trying to get some shinies. I gotta believe, though. I'm a believer that we're gonna get a shiny. I am a believer. I'm gonna stick with it. I'm gonna stay focused. Not gonna give up. I am glad we went to get the alphas, though. That was a good call. I might lose to them, but it'll make it fun. Did I have fun at the pumpkin patch? I did, yeah. We went to a different pumpkin patch than we've ever gone to before, and it was great. It was a little busy towards, like, after we got there. It got kind of busy, but not, like, terrible. But it was cute. They had little wagons. We grabbed the wagon. You know, we picked out our pumpkins. And they weren't that expensive. Like, they were very fair price, which was nice. I feel like some pumpkin patches, they charge you, like, crazy prices for the pumpkins. This was very reasonable, which was nice. So yeah, I think after the stream I'm doing some pumpkin carving with the kiddos. Chat, we live, we live. Yeah, Shady Vivian, let's go. He's waiting for me. He was waiting for me. Is that alpha? No, it's not alpha, but he was waiting for me. Let's get it. I do not want to knock you out. I'm going to replace my Vivian with that Vivian. So I got to figure out how do I want to weaken it without knocking it out. I am going to poison jab you. That was a terrible throw. Wait. Just wasted all my net balls. Got him! Let's go! Shady Vivian. Let's get it. We're here. We're doing it. That's an alpha. Let's go, chat. Let's go. Let's take a look at our beauty. Look at it. Level 36. We actually upgrade our level too. Oh, I pressed the wrong button, but that's okay. We're actually upgrading our level here with the shiny one. Let's get it. Oh, I knew if we just kept at it, man. Turn our luck around. I'm gonna name you Pixel. And I gotta change your moves. Gus Plus. Now your moveset is good. I do like light screen actually though. Let's take a look. You are a hasty nature. It's not terrible. All right, guys, we're doing it. Excuse you. I'm outside of the gate now. Excuse you. All right, let me grab, let's see here. Shiny, Vivian. Let me grab it for the stream. I gotta find the right pattern though. They gotta give me the right pattern. All right, this'll do. This'll do. It's not animated, but it'll do. Hold on, hold on. I'm working on updating the layout for you guys. Let's go, man. We out here. Turn up for that, guys. Nice. 6 shinies for your boy. We're at it. We still got it. We still got it, chat. They said I was washed. We still got it. Hey, Cord, thank you so much. Let me go heal real quick. We still got it, chat. We still got it. Thank you, Korthal. All right, so now I gotta get Pinsir and Scyther. That is what I need to get now. Pinsir, Scyther, and Heracross, really. Pixel wasn't planned to be on the team. Or Ariados actually wasn't planned to be on the team. So, anyway, I gotta get 2 more of these because I can only fit 6 guys in the team. So I gotta figure out what I'm gonna do with that, but that's okay. That's a problem for later. Grab my nest balls from the collect the ball guy. Oh yeah, true. My net balls, good shouts. Good shouts. I'm gonna play the game backwards like this. Give them to me. Thanks, buddy. Let's go, chat. Look at it. Yeah. That's hype. Big wins, chat. You got 4 shinies. You weren't hunting any of them. Some people are just good, man. I feel like we are about to open the shiny floodgates. I just want to let you guys know that. I don't know if you feel that too, but I feel like we are about to open the shiny floodgates right now. They're going to be so open. The amount of shinies we're about to find is going to be crazy. We've got 4 of our buggies shiny right now. What's the method for shiny hunting? There's not really a method, dude. It's basically like respawning stuff. Long and short of it is, shinies don't despawn unless they like teleport. So like Abra, or they run away like Budu or whatever. Shinies won't despawn. So basically the methodology is you just reset the route over and over again. Because if a shiny pops up, so like I approach this, there are Pokemon in there. Even if I can't see them, there's Pokemon in there that have already spawned. If any of them are shiny, they are still there even though I fly to reset the spawns. But everything else that's not shiny is being re-rolled. So every time I approach this gate and then go and fly back, I am re-rolling the encounters for the first half of this area. It doesn't roll the encounters all the way over here. It's too far away. But until about here, the middle point, we're rolling the encounters until that middle point. So that gives me a couple pincers, it gives me a couple Vivians, things like that. So those Pokemon are being re-rolled, or a new one is spawning every single time I fly back to this area. But if a shiny spawns, regardless of whether I see it or any of that, those do not re-roll. They will stay there. So every time I fly, while it's re-rolling everything else in the area, the shiny is not re-rolling. So it stays there, and it means you can basically enter the area and the shiny will be there. Which also means, in theory, I can legitimately do this a million times. Let's say I do this a million times. I sit here, I run to the gate, I fly, I just do this over and over again, a million times. By the time I actually enter this room, like this gate, there's probably 5-10 shinies in there. Does that make sense? So how do you shiny hunt Heracross? To do the Heracross, I gotta run through the whole thing every time. Yeah, I gotta run through the whole thing. But I figured I would prioritize the Vivian and the Pinsir first. Just because it's fastest. The Heracross you gotta work a little bit more for. Oh, is there a bench on the other side of the zone? Every center has a bench? Yeah, but that's not there. What's up, King Goku? How you doing, man? How's everybody? Shiny hunts. What are you guys hunting for right now? Let me know in the chat skis. Falling, Stratini. There's a bench in the green North Boulevard. And then the PC. Yeah, but are you... Oh, right here you're saying? But does that count these encounters? It seems like it's a little far away. Alpha Salamence, ayo. Venipede, that was a good one, Jonathan. I was pumped to get my Venipede. Honedge and Drampa, good choices. Why are you angry? You're gonna go for Beldum next? Nice. I haven't even encountered a Beldum yet in this game. Pancham or Beedrill. Good choices. Came across a shiny Alpha Salamence. Nice. Very cool. Are there new Pokemon to catch? I don't think there's any like new ones. So give me 1 second, just taking a peek. All right. What are all the gens in this game? I think it's got a little of everything except for, right, there's not really Scarlet and Violet stuff in here, I think. Is that the case? Oh, there's a pincer. Look at that. Alpha pincer. Wait, why is that pincer still there? He was there twice now. He was there twice. He's up to no good, that pincer. You don't need to run to the gate before you respawn. It actually helps with some of the spawns further in, from what I've seen. Oh, there's the Vivian Alpha. I think there's like 270 in this game or something like that, gamer. But I know there's over 1,000 now, otherwise. Hey, thank you, Krista. Appreciate it. The dex is 1025 right now. That's crazy. That is actually crazy. $10.25, man. That's a lot. That is a lot. Shoddy Hone Edge is eluding you. Hang in there. You got this. I believe in you. If you believe in me, I believe in you. And I do believe in you. I will lose my mind over an alpha shiny bug. I'm gonna just be real with you. I will lose my mind. I will lose my mind. I remember getting that shiny alpha Motham. That was crazy. I will lose my mind, though. That was peak Legends Arceus, is getting shiny Motham. I remember I was doing my playthrough for YouTube, and I ran into a random shiny Motham while I was just playing through the game, and I was like, gosh, does Arceus bless me today? What's up, Boffers? Are you guys on the couch watching, Boff? Shady does have a shiny pincer. Yes, he does. Remember when I had the best Pokemon Go streaming setup of all time? I do remember that. You hunt a Pumpkaboo? Pumpkaboo is... I love Gorgeist, man. I'm a big Gorgeist believer. There was double alphas there. Alpha Vivian and Alpha Pinsir was there. I love your videos. Thank you, Kyler. How are you doing today? I wonder if Gorgeist will be good in these types of battles because of trick or treat. These Vivians were looking sus. I figured I should take a look. They were looking very sus. Hey, Kyler, that's so kind of you, man. I appreciate you. Do I have the Shine Charm? No, no. This may be one of the first games that I don't ever try to get the Shine Charm on. I've heard it is a very uphill battle to get the Shine Charm in this game, and I don't think I have it in me. I do not think I have it in me for that one. Hey, Cordell, thank you so much. That's a great pickup, dude. That is a really great pickup. That's a great deal. That is actually a crazy deal, so good job. I appreciate that. No, so mixed swag, the ones in the very far do not spawn in. So, like, in this case, the close stuff is spawning to me, like, about halfway. Everything before that is spawning. But the stuff beyond that, like the Heracross in this area, are not spawning. So... how long I've been doing this? I am probably about, what time is it? 3? I probably am at like 6 hours of doing this so far. I gotten one shiny. So I would say my luck is okay. Not great, but... thoughts on game? So far, so good, Scooby. Hey, what's up, GLP Faker? Thanks for the 2, man. Appreciate that. That's dedication. Actual dedication. We're doing it. What's the game plan for the stream? I'm going to probably shiny hunt for most of today. I'm not going to lie. I'm kind of at the point, so I'm working on creating a shiny bug team. So I've got a bunch of them. If you want to see, I've got the Beedrill. I've got the Scolipede. I've got the Vivian. I've got the Ariados. But I do not have the Pinsir. And I do not have the Heracross. Boys! And I do not have Scyther. So I am working towards getting them all shiny so that way I can finish the game with shiny bugs. Have I seen Harry Potter with my kids yet? I have not actually seen Harry Potter with my kids yet. Now, my daughter is 7. We have talked about Harry Potter with her, so she knows like what it is, but we've never watched any of the movies or anything. I think we may have her try to read Sorcerer's Stone first, though. She's quite a bookworm. She loves reading. So she's almost there, I think, at the age where I think reading it would be a good experience. Safe to say we get a marathon stream for Awakened. You're darn skippy we're gonna do a marathon stream for Awakened. That sounds like a dream come true. That sounds so awesome, dude. Shady and I teaming up to do a marathon for Awakened when it releases. That sounds like a massive win. What's up, Admiral? How are you today? Your kids are 19 now. Oh, wow. Your daughter just turned 8. You got the first Harry Potter book for her birthday? Yeah, so my daughter's 7. Yep. It's fun seeing you and Shady play together. I'll be real, I've been trying to join Shady on his shift so we can shiny hunt with each other. But every night I go to do it, something's going on with my kids, man. I was gonna join him the other night, and then my son, he didn't have his lovey, so he was having a hard time sleeping, which is very understandable. And then I was gonna join him last night, and then my son also was having a hard time sleeping. But I think we're gonna have some smooth sailing ahead here now. So hopefully I can join him for a little bit. I put my kids down around 7 is when they go to sleep, so I'm hoping I can join him for a little bit at the tail end of his shifts. My son is 3. Yep, my son is 3. Shady comes on in about 3 hours. Yeah, a little less than 3 hours. You tried to high-five yourself and missed? I feel you, brother. I didn't know there was fully illustrated versions of Harry Potter books. That's interesting. We actually just got my daughter a Kindle, so... Good for you for not sticking iPads in front of your kids. Yeah, we're actually, I would say that's one thing that my wife and I are pretty on top of is my kids do have iPads, but I would say they use them for like less than an hour a week, if that. Like very rarely. We pretty much only use them if we go on a trip, and even then, pretty minimal. My kids do watch some TV and some movies from time to time. Generally on the weekends, that's like the time where they'll have that, but we keep them so busy during the week, there's not any time for TV. They have activities and all sorts of stuff. My daughter's in like a million activities. But yeah, we don't do a ton of screen time otherwise. So, books, a lot of books. My son is very into imaginative play, which is really fun. Has anyone told me about Austin's new, more efficient method? What is it? Is it taping your joystick to a bottle of hot sauce? Is that what it is? Is that the secret tech? That's exactly it. I knew it. Austin and his hot sauce, man. He is a big hot sauce guy. A true connoisseur. Just got some peach hot sauce from the local farm. Okay, I see you. I see you getting that peach hot sauce. Is my flavor still on G Fuel's website? Yeah, I am still sponsored with G Fuel. Put the green pin at the end of the zone. As soon as you're closer than 50 steps and everything should spawn. As soon as I'm 50 steps. I don't even think I need to go that far, to be honest. And I know on Amazon you can get Shiny Splash cans as well, if I'm not mistaken. That's where I've been getting mine. 70 is their benchmark? Yeah, I thought 70 was as well, yeah. Oh, my pin moved. How did my pin move? Oh, because I keep moving it when I click. Wait, how is the pin and the travel button the same button? Who decided that was a good plan? Who made that a plan? You always pin the most random things. Just put a pin in it, you know? Oh, there, I did it again. Straight pinning. Well, that's it, Miggy. That's exactly it. That's exactly it. Oh, nice, Katsu. That's hype. Oh, no. It's nighttime. Our chance to get Scyther has increased. Or it actually exists now. That's the real answer. I'm going to get this dumb Trevenant, which is a great shiny. A great shiny. But you know I'm going to get a shiny Phantom now. You just know it. You know it's going to happen, chat. Shady was going for the... Oh, I'll tell you what. If I get the shiny Phantom, I am trading it to Shady for his pincer. That is true brotherly friendship there. All right? So I will get the Phantom so I can trade it to Shady for his pincer. Best friend move. I mean, I don't know if Shady actually wants to trade his pincer, but like, who's gonna say no? Like, he's not gonna say no. Did something just shine? Oh my God, Shady! I am trading with you, Shady! I am trading with you. You can't say no. You're not allowed to. You're not allowed to. There's a shiny in that bush. Wait, did it just despawn? No, it did not. It did not despawn. It did not despawn. You called me? I called you, Shady. I got a Phantom shiny for your pincer.
Oh, are we trading?
That's what I decided.
Oh, all right. Yeah, I mean,
you don't have to, but if you want to, how are you saying no to me?
How am I gonna say no?
How are you gonna say no to me?
Oh, I mean, I can't say no to you or the dead tree. It's like you're my boss.
Oh my God, I'm gonna die though. I'm actually gonna die though.
Please don't.
I'm trying to figure out how to do this.
There you go. Chug him. I think you missed.
I missed so bad. Oh my God, I'm dying.
I am dying, Shady Penguin! I'm dying!
This is the most violent area, by the way, for sure. Like, this is the hardest area to hunt in. Man.
It didn't work. Oh my god, I forgot to aim. looking like I've never thrown a ball before in my life. Dive ball!
Alright, there we go. Dive ball, easy catch. Easy catch.
Yeah!
Dive ball phantom.
Dive ball phantom,
That might
bro.
be the first shiny dive ball phantom in the history of Pokemon.
That actually is definitely the first ever dive ball phantom, dude. Oh, baby, who says no to this trade?
Yeah, I'll get my switch.
Who says no, chat? Who says no to this trade? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Chatthew, that was a great clip. That was a great clip, by the way. That was a great clip. Oh, man. Oh, man, that's actually hilarious. That is an amazing moment. That is an amazing moment. Oh my goodness. I can't believe that just happened. That's so funny. Let's go. Who says no to this trade?
I can't say no. I mean, I literally cannot. There's no way.
Oh, I just threw another dive ball.
Dude, what a great shiny.
This is what, so Chad told me this is what you were hunting for.
This is what I was hunting for, yes.
And then you got that measly little bug
yeah,
pincer
just
that
a
you
tiny
don't care
little,
about.
you know, mega evolving pincer.
All right, how do I trade? Link play?
Link play.
Oh, you got to name it for me. Can you name it Stag?
Stack.
What do you want me to name this one?
Oh, I think,
No
name it-
pressure.
Name it Willow.
Willow, I like it. I like it.
It's a weak tree. So you can find this hair across.
That's a pincer. Pincer. All right, we're gonna name you Willow. Look at us coordinating our
It's
nicknames.
ridiculous. I don't even change a nickname. Check summary. Change
Okay.
nickname.
Oh, it has Forest Curse too. Nice.
Dude, have you seen Double Team yet in this game?
No,
It's
is it?
actually broken.
Is it?
It's just another protect. So you can run like Double Team protect.
I'm even gonna help you. I'm gonna give it Will-O-Wisp right now. Hornleech actually sounding so spicy on this thing. And I got you a Lax Nature.
Okay, okay. Really cool.
All right.
Let's go. Easy trade.
Oh yeah, I gotta figure out how to do this.
It's just link play, link trade, and then nearby, and then don't put a code in. Press enter.
Nice. Swimmy the Dive Ball Phantom.
Dude, honestly, Dive Ball Phantom goes crazy.
Look at this, guys. Look at this. Look at us go. Look at us go.
Shinies.
I love it. I love it.
I don't think I've ever done a shiny trade before in my life. by the way.
Really?
I don't think I've ever done a trade.
Wow.
Yeah. Such a hoarder.
Honored, man.
No, listen. When this thing's gonna evolve, they're gonna see it.
Oh, that's right. It evolves right now.
Yes, I'll take all
I forgot all about that. Wait, are you gonna throw it on the dock?
Yeah, I'll have to. Honestly.
All right. Let that come through. I forgot that it was gonna evolve. That's even better.
Yeah.
Nice.
Another Willow.
All
Let's see,
right.
it's just gonna evolve. I want to make control of me, so hopefully it just happens. Boom.
These things get hot. Looks
Oh,
like Willow's about to evolve. You gotta press a button. It's such a good one too. This is a really good one. Thank you, Jonathan. Appreciate the love there. Look at this teamwork.
Let's go, baby.
Let's go.
What a shiny.
Let's go. Let's go.
Incredible. Thank you, sir. Good doing business with you.
Good doing business with you. You got 2 minutes. You
Yeah.
You gonna
I'm
vibe?
Sit here. Yeah.
I'm gonna just grab something to eat real quick.
Yep. I
All
saw
right.
we crushed 300,000.
We did. We did.
Incredible.
Okay, I'll toss this in. You gonna play or you want me to put mine on?
No, you fine. I'll throw mine on. It's fine.
Okay.
Yeah, just leave it there. You grab something to eat?
Yeah, I'm just gonna heat up my
Take your time.
factory stuff that was left.
Factory. All right, chatters. Substitute father is here. Substitute father, I guess, technically. I've done some stuff offline. I'll explain again when I start my shift. I've just been... Willow, bro. Well, I'm not gonna offer up. Why am I still in this trade? Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Just got a shiny Alpha Whirlpool. Congrats. Yeah, this is gonna straight up be on my team. I'm gonna have to feed you so many candies to catch you up. Oh, it's so good. It's so good. It does feel weird having a shiny that I didn't catch, but you know what? It is what it is. It is what it is. Will Real Dad come back from getting milk? Yeah, I'll be back in a little bit. I absolutely am having a blast with this game. I was playing offline. I was just getting more mega dust, whatever, particles so that I can buy more mega stones. And I also was doing some battles because I did get spoiled and see how many battles you end up needing to do in order to get the shiny charm. And yeah, that's not gonna happen. Oh, I'm gonna evolve this when I start my session, by the way. We're gonna have our Mega Gyarados here for sure. Trevin is now an endgame mon. Oh yeah, Trevin is on my team perma. Willow is on the team perma. 100%. 100%. Thank you guys so much for helping us crush 300K on the Kickstarter. I heard Dan giving you guys a lowdown on a ton of different things. And we're really excited. The next couple days are going to get very, very exciting. And you guys that have already joined up, you're on the ground floor. And I really do appreciate it. Congrats on the die ball, Trevin. And thank you. Yep, Mega Sharks cap at $9.99. Yep, I got them at $9.99. And now I'm just going to go spend them when I start my stream. When I start my session. Yeah, it's a good time. A dap like we should have done the dap like our illustrious card. That is so true. That is so true. But yeah, next couple days are gonna get super exciting. Honestly, what's the next stretch goal? Actually, that is such a good question. I think that I should wait for Dan to for aDrive to kind of decide. This did add 2 more cards into our promo pack besides the Demeter and Hammer. And then I think aDrive can go give a lowdown of what our next stretch goals look like. As soon as he's got to have a couple conversations, but you know, we were talking a lot last night, and you know, forever, I'll speak for myself, I guess for now. I've been super transparent with the way I do content creation, and Dan has been super transparent for the way in the way he's done Illustrals. So I think the next couple days is gonna be very exciting because it's gonna be more curtains pulled back. Is the way that I'm looking at it. You guys are gonna get in a little bit more into the what do you want to call it? Into the fold, brought into the fold, is one way to put it. Azer said he's going to add new stretch goals after his shift. So let's just do that. Let's just say right now, if Dan's going to go ahead and tackle the new stretch goals after his shift, maybe during my shift, I'll be able to talk about them if they get added while I'm here. Question, do I hunt for Phalanx or Drillbur or Excadrill? Honestly, for me, that's a tough call. I would probably go Excadrill, though. Both their megas are sick, but Excadrill feels a little bit more viable. In my opinion. There's no fly, right? I have a Ralts on top of a dime roof and no way to get to it. No, you'd have to just scour the roofs. Eventually you get a hover, but it's really not a fly or anything like that. I was brought into the fold last night, if you know what I mean. Oh, okay. Next stretch goal is a Shady subathon on the game release. Listen, I guarantee you when the game releases, Dan and I, we're obviously gonna have to do some crazy content together. There's gonna be a ton of content coming out because we're gonna be wanting to play this game, 100%. So it's gonna be really cool, man. Some really cool stuff that we'll start breaking down. And I mean, I don't know if Dan talked about this at all, if you guys know this, but I mean, some of the tiers, you're able to add an NPC into the game, whether you end up being, I know at the $2,500 tier, it's gonna be an NPC that, you know, you're a conversation NPC. You'll get to work on your text and what your sprite is. You'll be able to choose from the classes of sprite in the game, have input of where you want to be positioned in the game. Then, of course, the 5,000 become a caster NPC where you'll actually be a caster that someone battles. You'll have to, at the same token, you'll have to choose work on your dialogue with the writers and with Dan and myself. And then, of course, at the highest tier, becoming an elite caster. This is someone that's a repeated caster throughout the game with a top tier team where the player will have to fight you multiple times in different areas, whether that's in a repeat type dungeon situation or you just come back and come on screen, whatever it may be. But an elite caster gets multiple face times, which is going to mean multiple different sets of dialogue that you're going to work on with the creators of the game. So if you're able to do any of those big ones, if not, honestly, I would push to. I was talking to Boff this morning on the couch, and I'm looking at these add-ons, and I'm like, bro, Kickstarter doesn't let me add anymore because I did it to the 10,000 tier to get my divine. But some of these add-ons, I literally might have Sarah back because the TCG collector bundle, it comes with 4 starter decks, a booster box, and then 3 of these promo packs that are juiced, and they're going to be so juiced over the next few days. A binder and 3 spirit bundles for $250. The value is insane. So I'm gonna have Sarah back and what have you. Having able to watch you guys playing the same file. We are not playing the same file, no. All the streamers are doing their very first playthrough. You can decide, you know, watch all of our experiences with Legends ZA for the first time, or you can stick with one. And then Dan's been doing a lot of shiny hunting now. He just got a shiny Phantom that he traded over to me. That's why I have my Trevenant on the screen. I guess I'm not really playing. I guess I could be playing. I guess we could try to do a little hunt right now. Yo, how funny would it be? I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do it to him right now. I'm gonna do it to him right now. Mewtwo or Gengar? I'm a Mewtwo boy through and through. Mewtwo boy through and through. Are you gonna play the Illustrious game on DVD? Dylan, I'm not sure if you've watched the latest DVD, but this Radical Red series on DVD is my last on the channel. I think if I were to do any sort of playthrough of Illustrials, it would probably end up on my channel. Because like it's the game that I'm making, you know. But that's the thing. I wouldn't be down to it. Like to run a Soul Link with Dylan on Illustrious Clash. Say less, bro. Say less. Was Dan doing this, by the way? Was he like walking forward a little bit? Or was he just fly repeating? I love Pokemon, but this one is just so ZZZ. Listen, Wise Man, if this game's not for you, !RPG, I have a game that is right up your alley. If you're looking for a monster catcher that is better than Legend ZA and you're just not happy with this game, !RPG, go watch the trailer, read about it. Support us on Kickstarter today. And we know we're finally looking at the Shady stream. Shady's actually streaming. Listen, Ryan, I'm glad you're here. Oh my gosh, I'm so glad you're here. Ryan, it's been so long. How have you been? Listen, I'm streaming from 3 to 9. ! Schedule in chat will tell you what the schedule is of streamers. So if you've been missing me and my face and my beard, you can come through from 3 to 9. We also have an upload going live actually at 3 p.m. right as my shift starts. Our Wolfie Draft League video is going to go live then. So I expect actually a semi influx of people coming in to talk about the match. It just be what it be, you know? What's going on, Swords with Eagles? How are you doing? Illustrious reminds me of Nexomon. Well, at the end of the day, I mean, like, I feel like creature collectors, they all, like, you know, draw from the inspiration of the biggest creature collector, right? I don't see... I haven't played Nexomon, to be honest with you, so I can't see if there's a parallel between Nexomon and Illustrials. But, I mean, Illustrials is based on Greek mythology, and I'm pretty certain Nexomon isn't. So it's definitely its own universe, its own world. I mean, we got the Divines, we got the Titan War, we got Nexusing your creatures, training them up. We have a lot of cool systems that other monster catchers just literally will not have because we're the first to do some of them. I'm really, really excited about some of these systems, man. Because I'm pretty like heavy involved in the ideas behind them. So obviously I'm biased. I think they're great and amazing. And I know the team. You're just going to let the sun rise when I'm in the middle of a conversation? That's crazy. It's crazy. Where's aDrive? It's noon. LOL. Taiku. He's just grabbing something to eat for a little bit. I'm filling in. They call me the fill-in penguin. That's what my wife calls me. Is he shiny hunting? I am shiny hunting right now. Yeah, I'm kind of memeing. This is like a meme hunt because it'd be really funny if I got a shiny in this area after Dan just got one. No, I know you didn't mean it in a bad way, Katsu. You're fine. I don't know anything about Nexomon, so I'm really not sure. Why did you decide to go in that time? You mean 3 to 9? Like that schedule? That's the schedule that was available for me. I wouldn't have been able to do either K or Bob's schedule, honestly, because, you know, I'm a dad and I'm used to waking up at 5 a.m. normally. Now while I've been here, I've actually been sleeping until 7, which is crazy. Absolutely crazy. Hey, yo, what's up, Shiny Ninja? I finally beat the game at like 6 this morning. I was pulling an all-nighter. Okay. No, you fly many times. I just wasn't sure if he was walking forward at all the way that I was doing. Boff is always on the graveyard shift, and he thrives. Besides breaking computers, he thrives, you know? Shady got a shiny Onyx and Pidgey earlier within 5 to 10 minutes without even hunting them. That's crazy. Also, how do you guys get around Pokemon's copyright and monster catching? I'm gonna tell you guys right now. Next week, I'm uploading a video discussing this because it is crazy the misinformation about Nintendo, and everyone sees us making a monster catcher and they're worried we're gonna get sued. We are not going to get sued. There are so many other monster catchers out there that exist that Nintendo doesn't turn their eye to. Power World literally caught heat. 1, because it's in Japan and there's a Sony Nintendo thing. 2, they caught heat. They didn't get sued over their model stealing or model whatever. Power World's heavily inspired by Pokemon, some of their models. but that is what drew the Eye of Mordor from Nintendo, the Great NI. Like that's what drew it there, and then they decided, you know what? Let's see what Power is doing that we can patent. We can make sure no one else can do. Oh, throwing a sphere? Okay, cool. Not anymore. Yes, I know what they got sued over. They didn't get sued over the models, but you would be choosing ignorance if you think that the real reason they were like the real anger came from the models. Like it's just like two dots to connect. Yeah, exactly, Ryan. We're not. Elestrals is nothing like Pokemon in terms of like our creatures. We have all organic, hand-created creatures by humans, no AI involved. Very unique. I mean, you can look at the starters and see that like, where's the Death Doll? Like, I don't know. Who got sued by Game Freak? Power got sued by Nintendo, not by Game Freak. But yeah, that was such a huge story covered by so many YouTubers that like everyone sees Monster Catcher now and just thinks, oh, that's it, lawsuit. No. Yo, you threw down real quick, huh? Real quick. All right, I just did a meme hunt. I wanted to see if I could somehow get it back to back for you. And it's wait, that was nah. All right. Your filler dad is gone. aDrive is here again. Thank you guys for listening to my spiel. I'll see you guys in my TED Talk at 3.
Thank you for covering me.
No problem.
Give it up for Shady Penguin.
Thank you for my shiny Trevenant.
Oh yeah, good trade.
I'll be keeping an eye out for the Mega Evolutions. You have the Heracross site ready?
No.
All right. You gotta find it. You gotta buy it.
I gotta buy it, he says.
Capitalism, you know?
The pincer right, he says. Capitalism is right.
What's up, Chathew? How you guys doing? This may be a dumb question, but if I were to spend like 100 on add-ons, that wouldn't progress my rewards tier. It doesn't progress your rewards tier, no. The add-ons are separate. It would definitely progress our goals on the campaign, but it wouldn't progress the rewards tier. All right, well, we got Pincer, guys. Look at that. So shout-outs to Shady. Hold on, my controller's still not working. There we go. I am now 1 bug away from a team of 6 shiny buggies. I'm quite excited, actually. I'm very excited. What a nice guy he was trading with me. What nature did he leave me with? He gave me original trader Shady. Look at that. What nature is this? Timid nature. He gives me the worst nature. He gives me a timid one. I guess beggars can't be choosers. All right, now I need Scissor, right? So the pincers I don't need anymore. I need Scissor. And I need Heracross. So now this hunt I feel like does get a little tougher because I kind of have to run through the zone now, right? That's kind of what we're concluding. We kind of have to run through the zone now. Because we got to get the Scythers. We got to get the Heracross now. Those are the ones we really care about. We almost got a full bug squad. I can't believe that clip, though. I want to watch that back because that was crazy. Me being like, how does he say no to me if I get a shiny Phantom? Oh my god, there's a shiny Phantom right in front of my face. That was pretty cool. Where's Shady? He is going to be taking over the stream in about 2 hours. Here's a dumb question that I didn't know the answer to. Are there size differences in this game, or is it just one size plus alpha? I don't think I even really noticed. You guys the same size? Pumpkaboo? Okay, that doesn't count. I did get shiny Phantom, and I traded it. Oh, there are size differences, allegedly. Okay. I traded it to Shady for a shiny Pinsir. What do I need to send you so you know I'm Jesse? I mean, I believe you. I believe you. Because I saw the backing come through on the Kickstarter after you said you were going to do it, so I believe you. Definitely seen him. Yeah, so I think my only choice now, if I want to get Heracross, is I got to run through, right? Does anyone have like a better approach to Heracross? I think I just got to run through, right? Because they don't spawn if I'm in the back. We lost our easy method now. I should change the pincer on the screen to a Heracross. Gotta run all the way through. Go in for Heracross side and run far enough away to respawn them. Oh. Is that faster? I guess it is faster, right? But I guess the question is, am I gonna know what far enough away to respawn them is? Alright, let's figure this out. Let's see. Is that faster than just flying back and resetting the whole route? I don't know. I don't know. So the thought is I go like, I set the pin here, and then I run away from the pin 50 meters. It's probably 70 because those phantoms were there. And then we come back over here. And then you run back. And you go 70 meters away. But my pin is gone. Where'd my pin go? 70. So I need to run past this bush, maybe? It's probably where I need to run to. Maybe not that far, because the spawns aren't actually at the gate. They're a little further than that. Yeah, probably about here. Oh, there's an alpha, so we know that's working at least. Yeah, is this faster, guys? Than flying through? I don't know. I figure I might as well run in because we're going to lose it anyway. Interesting. Interesting. If you want Scyther, might as well fly. Yeah, that's true. I kind of forgot about that. We do want the Scyther too. So we really kind of have to just run through the whole thing. And actually, we only have to run like halfway. So honestly, I think this is the play. You come in here, you hug this right side. Oh, Scyther's at night though. So I guess if we want Heracross, right now we just want Heracross. So right now I think we do the running out here. At nighttime we run through, maybe. So we probably got to go to about here-ish. And that should respawn the Heracross. I think is what we're trying to do. To about 55. They're like, man, this guy's really getting his steps in, huh? Really getting his steps in, this guy. Well, I guess this is a great time to tell you guys about Alestral's Awaken, baby. I want to see in the chat, just on a roll call right now, how many of you guys have backed the Kickstarter so far? Let me know in the chat. If you did back the Kickstarter, I want you to type back. Let me know if you backed it. Jay did. You will on Friday. Thank you, Gito. Appreciate that. A lot of you guys did. BA, Lightblade, Gabe, Last Test, Mike Malik. What's up? What's up? Appreciate y'all. Stella, Christoph, Paul. Swad Lex in the house. Some good news is if you do back the campaign, you won't be charged until the 7th. So that's a nice thing to know. We are working on unlocking some more stretch goals. ! RPG if you guys want to throw down. But if you guys have any questions about the development of Alestral's Awaken, let me know. I'm happy to answer your questions. I'm going to hit you guys with a quick trailer while I run back and forth for a minute here. And I will give you guys a quick rundown of the trailer as well. If I could figure out where the trailer went. Where did the trailer go? The trailer... Where did it go? There it is. I don't even need to see the gameplay. It's fine. It's totally fine. I can't see the gameplay, but it's fine. You just gotta believe it. Alright, I'm just gonna pause for a second. Alright, this is the trailer. Here we go. Alestral's Awaken. Boom! Slam it on the screen. Route 1. Encounters. Sprouter. Let's go. Over 100 Alestrals that you're gonna be able to clash and bond with. Awesome. Cute. Fun. Cool. Epic. Don't miss out. Cool attacks, astral, physical attacks. Bond with your Alestrals. You don't throw any balls at them. You just bond with them spiritually, and then they just come over to you. It's going to be a great time. You got your compendium. You see all those stats on there? Really cool stuff. You can nexus your Alestrals, change their forms, their elements. You can ascend them into stronger Alestrals, and you got 8 different spirits to choose from, 8 different starters. These artworks are amazing. You get these promo cards as part of the Kickstarter as well. A great opportunity to grab that. Your spirit even talks to you. He's going to be your best friend on your journey, so don't miss out there. Powerful attacks like Trident of Poseidon. Use your empowerments bestowed upon you from the Greek gods to change the time of day. Dodge awesome creatures in the overworld and change the weather too. Why not? Lots of biomes to explore. This is going to be a really diverse game. The region that we've created is actually quite wonderful. And even Stellars, if you're a shiny hunting fan, I promise you Stellars are going to be epic in this game. If anyone can deliver on Stellar hunting, it is going to be your boy Dan, aka aDrive, with over 1,000 shinies in my life. Really cool story. I can't tell you about the story because that's spoilers, but the story is so sick. That's one of the things I'm actually most excited about. I think we've got a really great story, a really great adventure. Awaken Penterror, watch out. Bullet Hell, he's going to blast you. Dodge it, oh my. Then he's going to hit you with the Emerald Typhoon because these tough battles are going to be epic. And you don't want to miss out on all the cool things that are happening. And of course, Big Dragon goes roar at the end. Alestral's Awakened, back now on Kickstarter. ! RPG. Listen, Shady and I are doing this together. We teamed up to make this happen. That's why we're streaming on both of our channels. Shady's in it, I'm in it. We're trying to create an awesome game and an awesome adventure for everybody to enjoy. But again, we need your help to make it happen. By backing us on Kickstarter today, not only do you secure a copy of the game in the future when it releases, but there's a ton of extra add-ons and cool things you can grab. They're gonna make your experience even better. There are higher tiers where you can get alpha and beta access. There's an opportunity to get upgrades like the soundtrack, the digital art book, as well as some cool in-game stuff like getting a Stellar at the beginning, Stellar Levatal, Shady's signature Alestral, Stellar Nobby, my signature Alestral. Some really cool stuff coming there. So there's a lot of really great reasons to get involved today. But helping us make this come to life is going to be huge. We can't do it without you. The reality of it is game dev, it's quite expensive. It takes some time. But we've got an incredible team. I'm really proud of the team that we have. We've already shown that we're building something awesome. The footage that we show in that trailer is real footage. It's pre-alpha, so we're still early on. But we have all these systems in place. We've proven that we can make this. Like, I have no doubt that we're going to make an epic game. I actually have a lot of confidence in the team. They've impressed me from day one, man. Our art team is incredible. Our developers are incredible. Everything is going so well. It's been really awesome. If you guys can consider backing us, I would appreciate it. !RPG in the chat. You guys can head over to Kickstarter, back the pledge. It only is $25 to get a copy of the game for the future. But again, there are higher tiers where you can get alpha and beta access to play the game early. You'll join a Discord server with me and Shady. You can provide direct feedback to us on the game development, be a part of the process. It's gonna be crazy. You'll get behind the scenes stuff. It's gonna be nuts. It's actually gonna be so cool. So you really don't wanna miss it. You don't get charged until the 7th when the campaign ends, and we're working towards unlocking even more awesome stretch goals. If you've already backed, you can always upgrade your pledge as well. You can go to a new tier, or you can add the add-ons in. Highly recommend, if you are someone who is interested in what we're building, to grab those promo packs. The promo packs just added a few more cards at our most recent 300k stretch goal, and they're gonna get better and better throughout this campaign. Over the next day or so, we're gonna be updating the page and giving you guys some more clarity on what these stretch goals look like. I know a lot of people are asking about the Nintendo Switch. I know a lot of people are asking about some of the modes like Randomizer and Nuzlocke. We're gonna give you some clearly defined goals that we're gonna be aiming towards to make these things happen, and it's gonna make this campaign something truly special. You getting involved today helps us get to those goals though, so definitely consider it. !RPG, I'd appreciate it. Let's see if we can get to 15, 20 backers right here. 6 backers. I'm gonna shout out every backer, by the way. I'm gonna even open up the page right now, and I will shout out the backers. So if you back, I am gonna shout you out right now, and thank you for being a part of this. If you up your pledge, I will also shout you out, because why not? So consider it. !RPG, throw it down. And again, you're not gonna get charged until the 7th, so you got some time. You know what I'm saying? You got a little time there, which is quite nice. So if you guys have any questions about the game, happy to answer them. Gabe, there's not gonna be multiplayer. It is a single player experience. So, and that's by design, right? For us, it's really important that we focus on delivering a really epic adventure for people. Anticipating about a 20-hour storyline, gameplay adventure. Again, over 100 Alestrals to bond with. That's going to be really epic. You're going to be able to build out really cool and diverse teams. Lots of biomes. Challenging the Greek gods and mythology is going to be so sick. That's going to be really fun, being able to challenge the gods. I think that's going to be one of the coolest parts. So we've got some really cool stuff planned. Obviously, we can't share everything, but we can give you guys the gist. So, and I think we're really building something epic. So if you like me, you like Shady, you enjoyed our content over the years, this is a great way to support and be a part of something really special. It is gonna be epic. It is gonna be very epic. For sure, Nova. Thank you very much. Dingo, that's not on the radar right now, but it's something that we could discuss as we, expand. It is going on Steam, yes. It is going on Steam. Is there room to have multiplayer in the future? We are not planning to do multiplayer for this game, to be honest, no. Again, the focus is really to deliver on a single player experience. Thank you, Luke. Right now, it's Steam PC. We're hoping to hit a stretch goal for the Nintendo Switch, though, because we really believe that that's going to be huge for us. So we're going to be announcing the Switch stretch goal soon. It's going to be very epic. Let's see what we got here. We got Imran going and increasing their pledge. Thank you, Imran. Appreciate you going up a little bit there. I think you probably picked up a promo pack. It doesn't actually tell me, but based on what happened, it looks like that. So thank you very much, Imran. Thanks for being awesome. How many Alestrals are there? There's about 260 total. So we're going to do our best to get as many in as we can, but I also don't... we're not going to get all 260 in, I'll tell you that. But we are working to add more in. You got a shiny, but it's a Watchog? Yeah, I got a Patrat too, so I feel that. I definitely feel that. I'll pop on and back it. Would love to see the game come to the Switch. Thank you so much. That's really kind of you. How many Alestrals are we shooting for in the game? Right now, we're just saying 100 plus. But I do think we're probably going to try to get to like the 130, 140, somewhere in there mark is where I'd like to be. That's the plan. Something like that. Maybe a little bit more. I think, honestly, some of it will depend on kind of where we end on the Kickstarter. But, yeah. Would you ever consider a VGC style game down the road? That's something that we are definitely have talked about is like, you know, let's say Alestral's Awaken releases. People love the battle system. Like, we could always spin the battle system into another game that has online connectivity, like a separate game that people can just play online. Or even like an online simulator, kind of like a showdown type of vibe. Like, there's always opportunities for us to explore something like that if people feel that the gameplay is, like, the battle system is something that's really enticing. But our focus right now is delivering on an awesome single-player adventure. It gives us some flexibility to do some really fun stuff if we go focus on single-player as well. So I think it's gonna be very worthwhile. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much. Let's see who that was. Who was so kind to back the Kickstarter. 2 more backers, actually. Let's see who they were. We got Alex. Thank you. Chris. Hey, Chris coming through. Thank you very much. Appreciate that, Chris. I think you picked up a promo pack as well. Smart man. I'm looking at some of the add-ons. What is the Awakened Spirit bundle? Is it like playable spirits or just collector's cards? They are playable spirits. Yeah, all the cards in the promo packs are playable. The spirit bundle is beautiful. Those artworks are actually incredible. Let me see if I can find them for you and I can show you what they look like. I actually didn't grab those on here, but I think they're on the page. But those spirit arts are gorgeous. They're in the trailer too. But yeah, those are playable cards. All the cards are playable. You can bling out your deck. All the promo cards, by the way, in the spirit bundle and in the Kickstarter promo pack are all holographic. So that's worth noting. They are all holographic. You just backed the project. Thank you so much. Hey, we got another backer. Appreciate that. 302,000. You guys are crushing. Alpha Haircross looks cool. Just backed at 200. Hey, thank you very much. Appreciate that. Let me see if I can shout you out. Todd, thank you very much for the love, Todd. Very kind of you, man. Thank you very much, Todd. What's up, Blazing? You guys are crushing. 15, 17. Can we get 3 more backers to throw down right now to get to 15, 20 backers? Just 25 bucks gets you a copy of the game when it releases, which is super hype. And your help and support make this game come to life for Shady, myself, and the rest of the team. Yeah, all of them are going to be hollow. Yes, all of the cards in the promo packs will be hollow, which is very hype. That's one of the best parts, man. You're going to get, like, has anyone here ever opened a Kickstarter pack from us? It is a crazy experience opening up a Kickstarter pack from Alestrals, because it is just like a fat pack of, like, so many hollows, man. It is a really cool experience. It is a very cool experience. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much. 15 to 18. 15, 18 coming through. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Yeah, the promo packs are so fun, dude. Like, you just get so much cool stuff. Nova, thank you so much for becoming an elite caster. And Chris adding some promo packs on. I see you, Chris. Smart man. I will tell you, Chris, we are going to reveal the rest of the promo cards, by the way, for the promo pack, I think tomorrow. We're working on those graphics and stuff. I think the TCG community of Alestrals is going to lose their mind over this promo pack. I think the fact that we didn't reveal it already was probably not the play. I think we should have revealed it. So we're going to reveal the pack, like what can be in it if we hit our stretch goals. And I think people are going to be stoked, dude, because the cards that are in it as we get farther along are crazy, bro. And I know you just have to take my word for it, but they are so crazy, dude. We have some nuts stuff coming, dude. Oh my gosh. So good. So good. 15, 19, guys. One backer to go to 15, 20. Do I hear 15, 20 right now? 15, 20 around the backers right now. Exclamation point RPG. Go to the Kickstarter right now. Back to Kickstarter. 15, 20. Do I hear 15, 20 right now? Hey, 15, 20, 15, 20. Do I hear 15, 20? Should I be like an auctioneer guy? You got the artist pack and the promo pack from the OG Kickstarter? Yeah, dude, so fun to open. Kay, actually, who's on the marathon, she had said that she never had gotten the Kickstarter. She wasn't around then in the community. And I hooked her up with an artist pack and a promo pack, and it's just so spicy. Such a good pack of cards. Looks like we hit 1520, 1520, and that's gonna be Greg. Hey, thank you, Greg. Appreciate you. Greg coming through. Thank you, Greg. Very nice of you to back the Kickstarter and hold it down for us. 1520. Do I hear 1521? Do I hear 1521? Is the A and aDrive for auctioneer? It might actually be. Hey, Yoku. Hey, Yoku, the legend Yoku. How you been, man? Always nice to see you here. 1520. Do I hear 1521? 1521 here. The A in aDrive is for auctioneer. Is there an Illustrals market in Europe, specifically the UK? So we actually do have UK distribution. We work with Bliss UK. And there are a handful of shops that do carry Illustrals in the UK. Obviously, we're working to expand. It's a little harder to make ground outside of the US just because it's a little more challenging to get product outside of the US to the UK and stuff, especially now that we manufacture in the US. But we are actually putting in the effort. We're working to build the UK scene. We've got a great distro partner. We've got a handful of stores that are doing really well. And we're rolling out organized play there as well. So is that a Shiny? Tell me that's a Shiny Alpha. Oh, it didn't despawn. Maybe I didn't get far enough away from it. Didn't get far enough away to despawn it. That's what happened. Market in Germany. We do have a little bit of love in Germany. We do have European distribution as well. We've had a little bit more success in the UK side than Europe, but we do have European distribution too. No, it won't make the sound outside of the fence, no. Hey, I love it, Pimpathy. That's hype. The package will be shipped from the US. That is correct. We have shipping estimates on the page, and then any VAT or import will, you know, that'll be depending on where you live. All right, so now we got to do Scyther because we changed time of day. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to run on the other side now because I do want to try to get Scyther. Everything's so angry. 1521. Ayo! Who just threw down? We got another backer coming in. 1521. Appreciate you. I might actually just... I think I am actually going to run through. Let's see who that was. Ben! Hey, Ben! Thank you so much for throwing down, Ben. Appreciate you, dude. Very epic. Wait, did something shine? I thought I heard it shine, but that might have just been the alpha going hard. There is no bench here in 13, man. It would be so hostile to try to sit on a bench in this area. They're so aggressive. They're so aggressive. Like, these are just mean, angry stumps, man. Mean, angry stumps. Hey! Oh my god, did someone just increase their pledge? Someone just threw down. Let's take a peek. Who was it? Hey, Vox! Thank you so much, Vox! I appreciate you becoming an elevated caster. That's super hype, Vox. What a legend. I got Shiny Pinsir. I got a Shiny Phantom that I traded to Shady Penguin for Pinsir. So yes, I have Shiny Pinsir now. But I do get trade backs if I find a Shiny Pinsir. So just so you guys know, I am calling trade backs. He doesn't know it, but I am calling trade backs with Shady. And if he doesn't, then I am going to turn off the heat where he's staying. So he's going to just get really cold. Actually, he might enjoy that. I'm gonna crank up the heat where he's sleeping, and he's gonna get really hot. So if he doesn't trade back, just so you guys know. It's because it's timid, isn't it? Oh man. It's definitely because it's timid. Hey, Fumaku, thank you so much for the kind words, man. Isn't CT traffic wild? I try not to leave the house, to be honest. Like, I generally try not to leave the house too much. Hey, what's up, Doomski? How are you, man? What's up, Doomski? A true gamer. Isn't it crazy that there's no, like, bike or fast ride in this game? Like, this is a city. Why can I not get on a bicycle? Is that real life? Do I have the Shiny Charm? No. It would make this so much easier. I'm sure the Shiny Charm is busted in this game, though. Like, I'm not gonna bother for it because it's a lot of work, and I don't really have that in me. But I bet it's probably really worth it. Roller skates would have worked. Roller skates would have been fire. Hey, we got another backer. Appreciate you. 1522. Do I hear 1525? 1525 backers. You guys are seeing all these people jumping in, hopping on, helping make this dream come true for Shady and I and the entire Alestrals team. It's not just us, right? Like, we highlight the fact that Shady and I are working on this because you guys know us as content creators. But really, there's like 100 people at Alestrals that are working on Alestrals in general. And it helps everybody, man. It's really cool to see it come together. And I just can't thank you guys enough for being awesome, being a part of this, helping us make this happen. And I assure you, like, we are going to deliver, man. I have full confidence in the team that we have. I have full confidence that we're going to create an awesome game. The last couple months have just been so cool, dude. Like, what a cool thing to do. Here, I'm gonna show you guys some cool stuff. I had an idea, an aDrive only idea. At 1530 backers, so in 7 more backers, I'm gonna show you guys a piece of concept art from the game, and I'll tell you guys a little bit about the process of how we create the casters in the game, which are like your trainers. That'll be fun. 1530, you gotta remind me, but I think if we hit it really quickly, I won't forget. I'll show you guys some cool concept art. We'll talk a little bit about it. I'll give you guys a little rundown. I'll show you some never before seen stuff as well. Some stuff that only aDrive can do while I'm streaming, you know, because no one else has permission to show these things. So, and I can make up my own rules because who's gonna stop me, really? Who's gonna stop me? 7 backers to go, and I will show you something super duper cool. The stretch goals to add to the promo pack is the promo pack that starts the 200 tier. Yes, at the $200 tier, you get that promo pack automatically. Yes. But you can also add more onto your tier. So a lot of people, and this is, you know, if you have the ability to do so, this is the play, is usually get 3 or you get 4 promo packs. And the reason why, 3 gives you the play set. So, because in Alestrals, you can have up to 3 copies of a card. 3 gives you the play set. 4 gives you the play set, and it gives you an extra pack to save on to, like hold on to, you know? So the 4 packs is the play. And I know right now, those packs have, what, 12 cards in them? Right? They have 12 cards in them. I'm telling you guys, these packs are going to be crazy, man. They are going to be, by the end of this campaign, those packs are going to be crazy. They're already so good, but they're going to be crazy. You got the Elite Caster. Spike, thank you so much. Spike Catfish holding it down. I appreciate you, man. An Elite Caster that is Spike Catfish. What a legend. We see Shady run in and try to stop me. That's actually true. He might try to stop me, but he can't. Can't stop, won't stop. Can't stop, won't stop. The Dungeon Master? Oh, man. You don't want to get caught up in my dungeon. You're gonna be lost for days. Mazes and everything. One of the things I actually want to put in the game, I don't know if we're going to, but I have it on my design doc of things that I want to put in there, is I want to put like a crazy labyrinth. Like, that's really hard to get through. That's what I want to do. Put a Tectorus or an Arcturus at the end of it. That's a Greek myth, by the way. And that would be pretty hype. A crazy labyrinth. Good luck getting through that. Shady's gonna run in and stop me. He can't. The Minotaur's maze? Exactly. So we do have a couple Minotaurs in Alestrals. Arcturus, Tectorus, and their Nexus form Cryptorus. And I think that those could be pretty sick. Could do something cool with that. What was the 6 shiny? Vivian. It would be 70 to get 4 packs, right? I'm not sure on the math on that. Hold on. So the packs are 25 for the promo packs, and the spirit ones are 15. So for 4 of the spirit ones, that would be 60. For 4 of the promo ones, that would be 100. I'm talking about the promo ones. The spirit ones are beautiful. The promo ones are the ones that I would highly recommend making sure you get in there, because those are gonna be crazy. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much. 6 backers away from me showing you guys some super cool stuff. Put them all in different dead ends. Oh my god, can you imagine? At every dead end, you just running into this really strong Alestral boss. That'd be really funny. What does the spirit ones look like? You know, I don't have those images on my layout, but I will grab them for you, because I should definitely have them. Give me a second. I will go grab them for you and show you guys what those look like, because it is worth showing you guys. Let me see here. Let me go grab them. They should be in here somewhere. Let's see. Scroll up. We're going up. Oh, here they are. Yeah, I got them. All right, so there's Tyratlis. Oh, I gotta save them all. Hold on. I gotta save them all to my folder. Tyratlis, Vipyro. Oh my god, these cards are gorgeous, dude. These cards are so good. I feel like understated. Like, even if you don't play our TCG, these cards are gonna be so special when the RPG comes out, because they're just gonna be like pieces of history, right? As part of this campaign. And we don't do reprints, by the way. Like, we don't reprint like promo cards like this. So it's a one and done. Like, whatever is part of this campaign, that's it. So, all right, I think I got them all. And I'll put them on the layout for you guys too. Let me see here. It's nearly daybreak. Okay, so I think that these are all of them. Let me throw them in here. I gotta move them to the promo card section, so just give me a second, and then I'll show you guys how awesome they are, because they are really, really sweet. Did I get it in the promo card section? I did. Okay, so let's talk about them. So this is cool. I love these arts, by the way, for a couple reasons. But one of the things I love about these arts is they were specifically designed to like bring the environments of the game into artwork like this, right? So that's what makes these really special, in my opinion, is like these are meant to depict scenes from the game in the card art, right? I think that's really cool. I personally think it's really cool. So this is Tyratlis. Tyratlis is the Earth Spirit. Absolutely wonderful, steadfast, strong, resolute. Then you've got Vipyro, the Fire Spirit. This is actually taken outside of the Volcanic Forge. Very, very cool. You can see some other illustrations in the background, a Kinleo and a Baltuga. Then you've got Leviathan, the Water Spirit. The female caster Iris fishing it up a little bit. Looks like she hooked him a station. Uh-oh. Some Ella chicks flying above. Look how beautiful that is. Little Leviathan looking adorable, the Water Spirit, if you're a water caster. If I got the TCG starter bundle, do I get the bonus cards? Yeah, all the bonus cards are automatically in the pack. There's no randomization of the packs. So we just keep adding to the packs with the stretch goals. Automatically, you get all that stuff. So water casters, this one is beautiful. And then we've got, this one is so funny, the Zaptor chewing on the crystal. I just love this one with the little funglows behind it. This is very cool.
This one is chef's kiss. Running on the Sky Islands with your Lycaris, chasing down a Stratomoth. Ugh. Pow crushed these. These are so good. These are just beautiful. And these are going to all be hollow too, so that's the nice thing. Flurmine looking up at the mountains of Boreas, and you can see the Cryo Scorch and the Catarant there too. Look at that little Flurmine just sitting on her shoulder. And these two are my personal favorites, by the way, these last two. But Luminate, so look at these scenes. I'm actually going to put them next to each other because I feel like you should see them next to each other. Hold on. I got to do it the other way. So if you notice, these two scenes are the same. Ignore the hair across, by the way. I don't know what he's doing. He's just kind of there. But these two scenes are the same scene at night and day. And one thing that you'll notice is the Cyprong, which is the Celestial in the back in the daytime one that's eating from the tree. And then if you notice on the left side, there's a Glim Bat, the little white bat that's flying. And then above that is a Gloom Bat in the tree. And then on the flip side of it, in the lunar one, the Glim Bat is sleeping in the tree, the Gloom Bat is flying, and the Cyprong is sleeping on the other side. I just love it. I think it's just great. I think it's just so good. The level of detail and care is just wonderful. So you got those awesome promos. Those are the Spirit promos. And again, if you get that Spirit pack, you get all of those promos with it. So there's no randomization of these packs. You're just guaranteed to get these cards, which is very hype. Any chance for a backer chair? We can add a chance for a serialized card in the promo pack. So I will be honest, in our last Kickstarter, we did consider where we were going to put a serialized card in the promo packs in our last Kickstarter, and our players were not happy about it. People were not happy about the idea of serialized cards in the promo packs. People felt that the promo packs should have consistency and not be random packs, given the fact that it's a Kickstarter and that we're all working towards the same goals. So we decided to not do that. So we decided to remove the randomization and the serialization. Actually, mid-campaign, we were going to do a serialized card in it. And mid-campaign, we changed it. So we're always listening to feedback, and I tend to agree. So the only serialized cards as part of the campaign are the ones at the higher tiers. So that way you know exactly what you're getting, which I think is fair, right? In a Kickstarter campaign, you really want to know what you're going to get. And if there's some mystery behind it, I feel like that takes a little bit away from it, so. Any new gameplay I can show off? I showed some gameplay earlier. I did. It was supposed to be 2 serialized? Yeah, it was supposed to be 2 serialized. And another backer! Only 4 away. And I will show you guys something really cool that we've never shown before. I'll give you guys some concept art from some of our casters in the game. So those are like our trainers. I will show you a new concept art that we've never revealed before in 4 backers, baby. Just 3 backers to go. We got another one. 304,000. You guys are actually on fire right now. Straight up crushing it. Did I hear Cyprong? Yeah. That's your boy, Chi. Amazing, Chi. Getting the Cyprong. And back. Thank you, Titus. Appreciate you backing. 3 backers away from some exclusive reveals today. You guys are gonna have to tell me what you want to see. I think I could show you a water caster, I could show you a solar caster, or I could show you a fire caster. I'll let you guys decide between those 3. A fire caster, a solar caster, or a water caster. Yeah, it'd be really cool to show you guys like the concept arts and like what goes into it and stuff. Hey, 2 backers away, 1528. You guys are cruising. Well done, well done. Thank you so much for the support. Would you play some on stream? So we are planning by the end of the Kickstarter, our plan is to play some Alestral's Awaken on stream, yes. We are working on optimizing a build right now to allow for that. I mean, I could legitimately hop on right now, guys, but the most recent build, like, you know, I'll probably fall through the floor, guys. I'm just gonna be honest. You know, not all the areas have boundaries and stuff set up yet, things like that, because, you know, we were focusing on creating an awesome trailer for you guys. But I can show you, like, fundamentally the mechanics and stuff, all the cool stuff you can do. The battle system is implemented. The random encounter system was just implemented. The overworld encounters are implemented. You can clash against casters. I can do all sorts of cool stuff. So, hey, what's up, Jack? Not gonna lie, your new game looks fire, dude. Thank you, man. I appreciate that. One backer away, guys, from some cool, spicy reveals. Thank you, Jack. If Nerd Out wants to do a little music collaboration in 2 years when it releases, let me know. New mode, floor is lava. Eddie Enthusiast. Where are my Eddie Enthusiasts at? Oh, we're almost at 305K too, guys. You guys are crushing right now. Actually crushing today. One backer away from some sweet reveals. You want a Dougie Huggy? Who doesn't want a Dougie Huggy? Dougie has 2 brain cells and he rubs them together to keep himself warm. Dougie's a fun guy. I'm surprised that guy didn't attack me, actually. Dougie uses 2 brain cells to mill Cedar Sore. I did put that little teaser in there about his effect, didn't I? Yeah, I wrote a little teaser for his effect. He will be milling Cedar Sore, that is for sure. His favorite thing to mill is Earthquake, though, I'll tell you what. That's his favorite thing to mill. And he's a bulky boy, too, that Dougie. He's got a booty to him. Your local started running a Lestrals night alongside Pokemon? That's actually hype, Jack. Have you played Lestrals? That's one thing that I'm, like, super proud of. And I know I'm the creator of the game, so obviously. But I really think Lestrals is a phenomenal trading card game to play. Like, I think it's so fun to play, dude. Like, I really feel that our gameplay is super good, dude. Like, the interactivity on opponent's turn, the balancing aspects we have with things like Mulligan, Expend the Draw, and honestly, the entire system of spirits alone, I feel like lends itself to be an incredible mechanic. I'm not gonna pretend like I'm some savant. I stumbled into it, but boy, oh boy, did I stumble pretty well there, I think. And we got 1530 backers. You guys are awesome. Let me dig up some cool stuff here, guys, to show you. Let me show you some cool stuff. Give me a sec. Let me dig in the archives here, and I will show you some cool stuff. Let me see what I can show you. That would be really fun. All right, I'm gonna show you. I think. Let's see here. Let me dig back a little bit. I gotta go through some chats and see. Oh yeah, this will be cool. This will be super cool. Okay, I'm gonna show you guys this because I think this will be sick. So. I'm gonna load up a bunch of images and I'm gonna show you like the process that we go through for some character design. I'm gonna show you the female character in this one and give you kind of an idea of like what goes into this process and like the steps that go and take place for us to go from start to finish. All right, let me see here. All right. And then I think this one's, I'm just grabbing a bunch of images, so just give me a second because I'm going to show you guys like 6 different images. So that way you can kind of see the full start to finish process. Cool, I think I got it all. Let me just review them really quickly. This one, this one, this one, this one, this one, this one, and then this one. Okay, cool. Yeah, this is going to be sick. You guys are going to get to see something really sick right now, so hold on. Let me... Oh, did we delete the... The browser capture that I pulled up? What is this? Oh, that's that. Did we delete that capture? I think I did. All right, give me a second. I gotta close this. Let me do a display cap. Oh, no, I have it already. Okay, good. There you go. Okay, cool. So to give you an idea of the process, so I'm going to show you guys a little bit of behind the scenes on how we designed our female watercaster for the game, okay? So we first start off by doing some different exploration. So we'll explore some different body types, we'll explore some different faces, some different facial expressions, and basically, and then we'll do some clothing exploration of like, what are we looking for out of this character? What do we want them to wear? What do they want the vibes to be? So this is where it starts, right? It actually starts as like a text write-up of like, okay, we're gonna design this. This is what we wanna do with it. This is the general vibe we're looking for, and so on and so forth. But then the artist will give us this kind of outline. And Shady and I typically are the two that kind of chime in on this the most in KG. But we'll say, okay, I love body type number 1, but maybe a little taller. I like face number 4, but remove the freckles and maybe go with like the eyes from 6. And then I really like outfit number 2. I could see number 6 as well. Maybe there's an opportunity we blend the two together, right? That's a good idea of kind of how it breaks down. Then we start to refine those sketches. So you can actually see we picked a couple different ideas from that, and we start to nail down what does some of the outfit and design look like. So we ended up sticking with the freckles. You know, we kind of have the little headpiece. We're trying to figure out, where is this rune sigil going to go? Is it going to go as a necklace? Is it going to go as like a headband? We kind of figure out what we're going to do with the hair, things of that nature. So we kind of take this next step and start to explore different things. Then we start to look at color, right? So this is where we're starting to look at the colors. What do we want to do for hair color? What do we want to do for outfits? So you can see we decided to go really full beach vibes here. We got different color options. So now we're mixing and matching. Okay, I like the top on this one. I like the kind of the dress skirt on the other one. I like the shoe color on this one. I like the blue hair on this particular one. I really like the blue hair. I thought the blue hair really tied together the vibes that we were looking for, right? So we kind of keep taking those next steps. We've got the necklace at this point that we're working towards committing to. We end up changing that at a later step, as you'll see here. Then one of our other artists comes in and says, hey, I think there's some challenges with the anatomy. Let's look at some of these different aspects of this. Let's talk about some of these different tweaks we can make, and does a really rough sketch. So not only are we working with one artist, but we have a team of artists that are collaborating to bring this all together, right? So in this case, we're actually comparing to one of our other designs, Artemis, and there was some feedback that the artist had given to the artist designing this about saying, hey, I think you should stylize a few things here. There's a couple tweaks you can make to the pose and to the character design, and that will ultimately optimize it. Because at the end of the day, these characters are being shrunk down as to like little chibi sprites, right? So there's certain things that we need to focus on for details. Then we start to hone in on color combo and dress design after we've made those tweaks. And again, now you can notice the dress design is starting to get all sorts of different patterns and things that we're looking at. Some of these details do get lost in the actual sprite work, but it's good to have them kind of fully fleshed out in this context. So we start looking at some of these different patterns. I really liked pattern number 1 specifically, and pattern number 3. I liked how those looked. And we're still exploring on hair color at this point. And again, it's a matter of just giving a bunch of different options that we can kind of pick and choose from. Then we start to get really close to refining what this looks like. And then ultimately this ends up being the full render here. You can see what the character ultimately ends up like. We decided to keep kind of the headpiece, but reconfigure it and utilize like a clamshell with the rune sigil in it. You can see the type of dress we ultimately decided on. We went with the blue hair. We went with, kind of a tan skin tone. And ultimately this is going to be the design that makes it into the game. And you can see like the little chibi version on the right-hand side. That's what the spriters utilize to create the sprite of the character when it ultimately makes it into the game. And that's a little rundown on kind of the whole process of how we made the female watercaster for Illustrials Awakened. So hopefully you guys enjoyed that little breakdown. That's a little taste of some of the stuff we do. It's very cool. And we got such a talented team. It's really fun to see it all come together. So did you guys like that? Was that cool? What do you think? What do you think? Was that cool? They looked Greek. I mean, it is set in Greek mythology, so. So that's the kind of stuff that'll be in the digital art book as well. That's a nice little taste of what you get by upgrading to the digital deluxe edition of the Kickstarter. That digital art book is going to have a lot of that stuff in it. All the different characters that we design, the piece-by-piece process of which we design them. It's going to be really cool. And we are closing in on 305K, you guys. You guys are really crushing. Lots of momentum going on. Almost 1550 backers right now. Let me think if there's something cool I can show you at 1550 backers. 17 backers away. What can I show you guys that would be cool? Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Let me think. Oh, I know what I can show you. I know exactly what I can show you. I'm gonna show you something so cool at 1550 backers, actually. It just hit me what I'm gonna show you. Oh man, it's so good. Hold on, I gotta go find it. It's a video clip. It's gonna be a video clip. Hey, Chinchilla, what's going on? Thank you so much. Let me go find the clip. I gotta find it though. Hold on. I gotta dig back a little bit to find it, but it's gonna be worth. It's gonna be so worth to go back and find it. Let's see here. That's from the 10th. No, it was sooner than that. Let's see here. Oh yeah, this is it right here. This is the clip. Let's go. I found it. Oh man, you guys ain't even ready. This clip is so good. This clip is so good. Okay. I'm gonna here's what I'm gonna show you. This is gonna be crazy. The clip, I'm gonna show you a clip of gameplay from the pre-alpha build. And what that clip is that we're gonna show you Route 1, traversing through Route 1 with 100% stellar on. So we were exploring with some of the stellar odds, we were messing around with some of the different color swaps and stuff like that. And the developer took a quick video of walking around Route 1 with every stellar turned on. So every encounter was stellar. And it's really cool. It's actually really cool. So I'll show you guys that clip if we get 17 more backers. How we doing? I'm doing really well, Chinchilla. It's so wonderful to see you, by the way. Thanks for tuning in. And thanks for supporting. It's basically Pokemon meets Legend of Zelda meets Octopath Traveler is a good way to look at it. Arturia. It's a turn-based adventure RPG. Really focusing on the adventure side of things, though. We want to really drive home an awesome story that people can sink their teeth into and really enjoy. A great experience and an opportunity for us to kind of uplift the world of Illustrals and show you guys all the amazing creatures that we have in our game and all the amazing things that you'll be able to do in the world of Illustrals. It's really important for us to build this lore out and, you know, provide some more context and detail and tell people the story of what are the Illustrals, how do they come to be, why do they exist in the world, and you know, give people a great adventure. It is a single-player game. Yeah, we're focusing on delivering a single-player game. We're anticipating about 20 hours of story, and it's gonna be awesome, man. So it's gonna be awesome. Well, good luck with that, Jennifer. I'm sorry to hear. I appreciate y'all throwing down almost 305K raised right now, making some big moves today. And in 17 backers, I'm gonna hit you guys with some spice. I'm gonna show you a really cool clip. It's actually really sick. And if anyone has any questions about Awaken, feel free to hit me with them. Happy to answer your questions. Or another interesting topic of conversation is if there's something that you wish Pokemon or Legend of Zelda did in their games that they don't do, that you would like for us to consider on our end. What is the shop gonna be like? There are 0 microtransactions in Illustrals Awakened. No microtransactions. Yeah, you buy the game one time, man. You're not gonna have to pay in the game. In the RPG, will each Illustral have the same stats as others of the same species, or are they uniquely generated? Will there be different ways to build the same Illustral so you can easily rebuild it? Okay, so I'll answer that. So at the moment, we are planning to not have any sort of IV or EV type of mechanic. So at the moment, it does seem as though each Alestral will, like if you bonded with 2 of the same exact Alestral at the same exact level, they would have, you know, similar or same stats. We are exploring some things though that would change that up. So one of the things that we're looking at right now is a system of traits that Alestrals can obtain. So there will be a pool of traits. So think of it kind of like an ability, but rather than each Alestral having like 1 or 2 abilities that it could pull from, there's actually a pool of like quite a few traits, like maybe 20, 30, 40 traits that any Alestral can pull from. And it's rolled when you encounter that Alestral. So that way there's some interesting like dynamics of making the Alestrals a little bit more unique by giving them these traits. And then one of the things that we're planning to enhance on that is allowing Stellars, so our shiny versions, the Stellars would have extra traits. That's what we're thinking right now. So instead of it being like, so when you encounter a regular Alestral, it'll have 1 trait. It'll be randomly rolled from a large pool. That Alestral will, you know, maybe take less damage from fire attacks, or maybe it'll be faster. It'll have like kind of an ability that'll make it faster or something like that. But the Stellar ones will get extra traits. I've actually never played Pal World Sly Nichols, so I'm not sure how their mechanic is. I don't know if that's what they do, but... and then, in terms of making Alestrals unique, many Alestrals have what's called a Nexus form, which means that they can change element and also change form as a result of that. So, we showed in the trailer, but an Alestral like Astrabbit can Nexus into an Alestral called Ashrabbit and go from being thunder to fire. What makes that really interesting is not only does the 2 of them have different stats, even though they're the same core Alestral, but they have different move pools too. So you'll be able to Nexus your Alestral, learn different moves, and then Nexus them back and be able to have like really diverse move pools. So that's going to be really interesting to see, because some Alestrals actually have 2 Nexus forms. So, for example, Lustragon, which is a solar Alestral, can Nexus into Locagon, a water Alestral, and that can Nexus into Latagon, an earth Alestral. So you can have a Latagon that's an earth Alestral with solar and water moves, which will be really cool. So... it's hard to say at this point, Drew. I think right now we're focused on really just delivering a great experience at the beginning. So, will the starter Alestral be Stellar locked? No, absolutely not. No Stellar locks. Oh, that's interesting, Nichols. That's cool. End of 27 Deadpool is what we're looking at, dude. Are there going to be methods to get Stellars other than walking around? Yes. We definitely want to do a lot of Stellar hunting. It's going to be a big focus of ours, is creating really engaging ways for players to find Stellars. Let's see here. The Battle Tower. Test the player and builds. They have the NPC scales. Yeah, we are discussing as a potential stretch goal doing some sort of Battle Tower-esque system. That could be really fun. I have no idea, Rhinosaur. I haven't done any of that, man. Sorry, I can't help you there. Can be using only occur in specific order. Sorry, I'm a little confused, Black Star, what your question was. I think there was a typo in there. Is there a breeding system? No breeding system planned. Why am I running down the same street over and over again? To see if I can get a shiny Heracross. What are the odds of a Stellar gonna be? I don't actually have an answer for that right now because it's going to come from some testing on our end. But I do plan to make them pretty rare. But there's going to be methods to increase your odds. So that's kind of the thought process. We also have the Stellar Stardust as an item as part of the digital upgrade right now on the Kickstarter. That'll also increase your odds of finding a Stellar. Just to be clear, there's no microtransactions in the game. But much like in Pokemon where you can buy repels at the shops, you're going to be able to get Stellar Stardust at different points of the game. That'll increase your Stellar chance for a certain duration. Again, no microtransactions, so don't worry about that. 1 in a million. I did get the Phantom before Shady, and I traded it to him. I traded the Phantom for a Pinsir. So we've got a couple different ideas for that Morph 5, but one of the things that I really want to make sure we can do is allow it to be flexible throughout the adventure, because I do think it's one of the cool aspects of the team building. So that's something that we want to make sure we can do, is allow players the flexibility to nexus their Alestral throughout the game and not have it be like a cumbersome thing, but rather like a cool feature of the game is to be able to utilize that mechanic. One thing I'm working on too, I don't know if we're gonna make it happen, but we did discuss it, was is that it? Oh, I thought that was a shiny, bro. Is having Alestrals that ascend mid-battle. That's something that I really want to put in the game. We were discussing it, and the team said there's no reason why we can't make that happen, so I think that's something we're going to work on. I just feel like it'd be so sick if, like, you're mid-clash with, like, a really, really tough fight, and your dude levels up, and then he just, like, ascends. And then you just got this really strong dude. Or, like, they ascend because they get knocked to a certain amount of health, and they're at a certain level. I feel like there's some cool stuff we can do. I guess technically last test, that'll probably be a thing, yeah. That's an angry butterfly. At the moment, nothing planned for crafting. But as we build out the world a little bit more, that's something we could explore. I do like crafting and stuff, but I don't think we're going to have any crafting in this one. Can Nexus only occur in specific order? No. There's no order for Nexus. So, like, it's just the only requirement for a Nexus is that an Alestral has a Nexus form. So, like, Latagon can Nexus into Locagon, which can Nexus into Lustragon, but any of those three can Nexus into any of those three, basically, right? I don't know the answer to that yet, Mike, to be honest. I haven't gotten that far. Just being totally honest with you, man. I agree with that, Jin. I definitely think that's still pretty cool. Do I still own Pocket Pixels? No, I do not have any ties to Pocket Pixels. Nope. I have no ties. When I started the Lestrals, guys, I divested from pretty much every business I was in except for aDrive. Because I own aDrive Media, obviously. But every business partnership that I had, I legitimately got out of when I started the Lestrals. Intentionally. I was a co-owner of a merchandise company called Merchland. I got out of that. I owned a card store. I got out of that. I owned a card authentication grading company, and I got out of that. What else? Pocket Pixels, Minecraft servers, got out of those. I legitimately got out of every business I was in when I started the Lestrals because for a few reasons. One, I wanted to focus entirely on Lestrals. Two, I never wanted anyone to question my decision to start Lestrals and think that I was trying to just line my pocket or bolster my other businesses. And I'll be real, I made quite a good living off of some of those businesses that I was involved in. And my priority was to create my own game and focus on building something awesome. And I never wanted anyone to ever be able to question my authenticity or my decisions or what I was building towards. For example, like if I owned a card grading company and I owned a trading card game, people could assume that I was trying to get better grades or I was just trying to make my trading card game company or my grading company bigger or whatever, right? Like, I know what the optics are. I'm not an idiot. Like, I see what people can think. I own a card shop. Okay. Well, maybe he's just trying to sell through his card shop or whatever, and that's how he's going to sell his card game. No, like, I legitimately said I am going to get out of all of these businesses so I can focus on what I'm trying to build and remove any potential conflicts or perceived conflicts so I could just build the best game I possibly can. And that's what I've been doing for the last 3 years, man. So I know sometimes it may sound too good to be true, but it's the real deal, man. We're really building something awesome here. It ain't easy, though. I'll tell you, it ain't easy. It is not easy, dude. These last few months have probably been the hardest in my career, dude. It has been a grind. This year has been so hard, bro. It has been so hard. But we are standing strong. We are chugging along. We are crushing this Kickstarter. We are making an incredible game that gets me excited every day. I am having a blast writing the new set of the trading card game. Our newest set that just released is our best set yet. So despite the hiccups and the challenges and the troubles, we are chugging along. It has been like I said, it has been a crazy year, man. Whew. A lot of the crazy things this year have been completely out of my control too, which is makes it sometimes harder, honestly. Tariffs really messed us up pretty hard. There's a couple other things, but we're hanging in there. So looking forward to the RPG. I decided to upgrade to the 200 tier. Hey, White Nova, that's so kind of you. I really appreciate you believing in us and going hard, making it happen, showing that extra love. That's really nice of you.
Excuse me.
Do they get an in-game tracker that keeps us updated on encounters? I don't know about that. That's really nice of you, Pettings. I appreciate that. Zone 11 is tough. No, Zone 13 is aggressive. This is an aggressive zone. Look at these monsters. You got a giant, scary tree, a stump that steals kids, a giant mantis with scythe arms, a stag beetle that'll pinch you in half. You're amazing. Thank you, honey. Thanks for dealing with me. Hardest working person I've ever met in my whole life. Thank you, my love. If anyone knows, it's you. So I can fly, but then it won't spawn the Heracross at the end, and that's what I'm looking for is the Heracross, so I gotta run through it. I don't mind running through it, honestly. It feels like I'm actually doing something, so. Will the Celestial soundtrack be available for individual purchase after the game is released, or will it only be available through Kickstarter? That's a great question. I do believe we're going to, on the Steam page, allow people to get the soundtrack after the fact as well. I'll have to check with my team on what the final decision on that is, because I'm not actually 100%. But it would likely, or it will definitely cost more than what it currently is on the Kickstarter. So the Kickstarter is meant to give you guys like a discount for getting involved now, you know? During the marathon, I'm not sure I'll have a build to play during the marathon, but definitely before the end of the Kickstarter, my plan is to have a build and stellar hunt on the marathon or on my stream before the Kickstarter ends. That is my goal. I really want to be able to show you guys like the actual game so you can see exactly where we're at. I think that's really important. I think it's gonna, honestly, I think it's gonna blow you guys away is what I really think. I think it's gonna blow you guys away. Considering you're gonna see where we're at and we have 2 years to improve upon it, I think you're gonna just be like, wow. I honestly think so. We'll see. Maybe it crashes and I fall through the walls, I don't know. But even then, we can fix that. So, will there be playtests or betas? Yes. So actually, as part of backing our Kickstarter, you can get access to our alpha and our beta. And what's really cool about that is not only are you getting access to it, but you're going to be in a private Discord server with Shady and I, where you're going to be able to give us direct feedback on your experience, give us ideas that you want to have implemented, and be able to engage with us directly to help us make this awesome game. So if you look, the $200 tier gets you beta access, and I believe it's the $500 tier gets you alpha access. And like I said, it'll be a private experience with the other backers in those tiers, and we're going to have a good time. What sort of graphics will there be? What do you mean? Like, we have gameplay footage. Do I need to play the trailer, chat? Do I need to play the trailer, chat? The 16-bit style. It is HD 2D or 2.5D is what we call it. And let me find it for you guys. I think it is right here. Run that ad. Let's see if we can get 5 more backers from this ad right now. Exclamation point RPG. Let's shoutcast it. Ready, set, go. Wake up, dog, jumping on me. That's a Necruff. That's one of the starter Elestrals. Big logo popping in, slam it into the ground. Alestral's awakened. Route 1, encounters. That's a Sprouter. Here's my Necruff. Look at that cool VFX. 100 plus unique Alestrals that you can bond with and clash with on your journey. Sparkly stuff. Big fire move. Astral and physical attacks. This is a little mini game. When you bond with your Alestrals, that's how you add them to your team. Look at that little star fly on over to my sigil. That's a compendium. That's how you get more information about your Alestrals after you bond with them. And guess what? Your Spirit's the one that tells you that. That's a Nexus form, and this is an Ascension. Lots of cool ways to change the forms of your Alestrals and make them stronger. 8 elemental spirits: Earth, Fire, Water, Thunder. Keep it coming. Wind and Frost. And don't forget Solar and Lunar. 8 elements to choose from, and your Spirit will talk to you and hang out with you throughout your game. Beautiful map. Lots of cool areas to explore. Big empowerment attacks that do massive damage, and they have cool overworld effects. Think of Z moves plus HMs, but way cooler. Dodge things, suck up the weather. Goodbye rain, I don't need you anymore. I got the bag of winds. Hop across and go across incredible terrains like volcanoes and mountains and even Mushroom Cavern, where you're gonna run into Stellars like Bronzeglow. If you like shinies, you're gonna love Stellars. They're way cooler and they sparkle more. You can challenge Zeus on the top of Mount Olympus and go alongside Heracles as he gets you through all sorts of cool story stuff that I can't tell you about because that's spoilers. That's a cool Locagon that's stellar in the water, and that is an Awakened Penterror. Absolutely massive monster. There's gonna be crazy dungeons and boss fights. Bullet hell. Watch out. Pew, 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 pew. Dodging, dodging. Emerald Typhoon hitting me. This is an attack that does both physical and astral. Big green ball. Boom. Goodbye. Here we go. Play the trailer. Big Awakened Penterror. Roar! Alestral's Awakened, available now on Kickstarter. Back us today, !RPG. What are you waiting for? You are missing out if you do not back us right now. Shady and I are teaming up to create an epic 2.5D adventure. Sauce McGavin's here. What's up, Sauce? Sauce is going to be in the game, guys. Don't you miss out. It's going to be epic. It's going to be so cool. It's going to be the coolest thing you've ever done. And you can help us bring it to life today by backing us on Kickstarter right now. If you're super epic, you can increase your pledge too. The digital upgrade is awesome because you're going to get the soundtrack and the art book, and you're going to get some in-game stuff, including Shady's signature Stellar Alestral Levatal or my signature Stellar Alestral Nobby. 2 incredible companions for your journey. Do not miss out on that. It's going to be sweet. Not to mention, our higher tiers give you some crazy things. The opportunity to become a trading card. You will get your Divine card at the highest tier. You can create an Alestral champion. At the $5,000 tier, you can get alpha and beta access for much less than that. All sorts of cool stuff as part of our Kickstarter, like gold cards, swag bag, promo packs, and much more. So cool. So cool. That is charging your empowerment bar, Mesnard. How easy is it to bond? Is it guaranteed you can fail? Oh, you can definitely fail. You can definitely fail. I see a bunch of stuff on the bottom left with the plush and card packs and stuff. So there's a bunch of add-ons. Some of them are included in the tiers, but there's a bunch of add-ons as part of the campaign. You can get a couple plushies. There's some promo packs, all sorts of cool stuff. It is currently scheduled for a Steam release. I'm hoping tomorrow we can announce the Nintendo Switch stretch goal, and we will, if we hit the Nintendo Switch stretch goal, our plan is now going to be to allow people to get a Switch key instead of a Steam key if we get the stretch goal for the Nintendo Switch. So that's going to be the plan. Again, if you do back the Kickstarter, you don't get charged until November 7th. So you have some flexibility there as well. It's going to be hype. How do you alternate between your Alestrals? Is there a computer-based system to switch them? Or you can open the menu and switch them at will? So you'll be able to alternate between the 4 that you have. I do plan to allow for players to change their Alestral party relatively easy. There's like a shrine system we're building out right now. Can't wait to fail Stellars. Oh, you're going to fail them. You're definitely going to fail them. I'm actually going to make it so your copy of the game will fail. Just up my pledge to the Digital Deluxe and added the promo pack add-on. Let's go. Let's go. Snowman, when we announce the Switch stuff, we'll kind of discuss a little bit more about that. Will there be trading? Not going to be trading. No, it's a single player experience. Will there be a Switch 2 version if the Switch stretch goal is reached? So that's something I actually have to check in on. So if you release a game for the Switch 1, and it's on the eShop, can it be played on the Switch 2 or no? I don't actually know how much of a difference there is between doing something for the Switch versus doing something for the Switch 2. I'm not actually sure. Okay, so if you were to make a game, like if we were to say, okay, Illustrious Awaken will come to the Switch, right? Let's say we hit a stretch goal that does that, and it's on the eShop. Can someone on a Switch 2 be able to just grab that game and play it? I would assume if the answer is yes, then I would think we would probably just make it for the regular Switch then in that case. Because then it makes it easy for everybody. And I don't think it's like going to be so graphically intensive that it's a problem anyway. So that would probably be the strategy, I would think. Thank you, Brandon. Appreciate that. Exclamation point RPG. Back the Kickstarter today. If you have not done so yet, closing on 305K. Who is going to get us there? Just 169 away from that, too. Do you have it set up to only load in local? Yeah, it's only local. It's not going to load the whole map now. I'm focused on the first one right now, Arturius. Oh man, can you imagine everyone stellar hunting the starters on launch? That sounds so sick. Imagine a game not stellar locking the starters, guys. So I gotta tell you though, for my perfectionists out there, my hunters out there, I gotta tell you what I'm envisioning, guys. Because here's my idea, okay? So when you choose your starter in Illustrals, and I actually think I have an image for this. I think the team made it this morning, and we haven't even shown it yet. Let me see if I can grab it, because I saw it in my inbox earlier. Where is it? Where is it? Where is it? Right here. Yeah, this is it. So I think this is going to be added to the page later, if I'm not mistaken. Hold on, I got to save this somewhere. Okay. Let me see. Add image. Starters. Let me see if I can find it for you guys. It's this one. Okay, so this is the starter choices in Illustrals Awakened. So the way it's going to work is you are going to pick your spirit, and your spirit is going to determine your starter, okay? So if you are going to bond with Teratlus, the Earth Spirit, then your starter will be Sprouter. So your starter choice is actually technically the spirit, which will then determine what your starter actually is. But you'll be able to get all the starter Illustrals in the wild as well. So just to be clear. All right? So if you pick Owloon, then you're going to get Fawnlet. If you pick Luminape, you're going to get Sundial, right? So that's how the starters are going to work. But I want to make it so that when you pick your spirit can be Stellar, and then you'll be able to save, and then Stellar Hunt the starter too. So let's say you want to get a Stellar Teratlus spirit. You'll be able to hunt for the Stellar Teratlus spirit, and then save, and then hunt for the Stellar Sprouter after you get it. That's the idea. So I think that's going to be really cool. Good luck. Good luck with that. I think that's going to be really cool. How will Misenchanting work? Misenchanting is not a mechanic in the RPG. It is just a TCG mechanic. Hey, James, thanks for the 5 tip right there. Excited to have you as part of the journey, homie. Thanks for supporting, man. I'm sure Shady says thank you as well. Yeah, we're thinking 35, coordinator. Yep. Will there be a DLC? We are not announcing or planning for any DLC, guys. We're making a game right now. I'm not gonna try to sell you guys on a DLC for a game that hasn't been made yet. That would be crazy. Who would ever do that? Imagine announcing a DLC before the game is even out. That's crazy. No one would ever do that. No one would ever do that. That's crazy talk. Crazy talk. Oh man, he almost rock slided me there. Jeez. That is gonna be one of our stretch goals, Nico. Yeah. All right, daytime. Something like that, Nichols, yeah. 5 backers away from 1540. If you have not backed our Kickstarter yet, what are you waiting for? Exclamation point RPG. Shady's gonna be taking over the stream in about an hour, guys. Hey, JTP, I do remember you. What's going on, man? Can I explain stellar hunting the spirit again? Well, you'll be able to choose your spirit companion, and you'll be able to stellar hunt for them. So that way when they, like, talk to you in the game, they'll pop up and they'll be the stellar form. That'd be pretty hype. So if your starter spirit is stellar, would that act? Oh, that's an interesting idea, but I don't think that's gonna be the plan. I think, honestly, I'll be real. Like, I think our art style looks incredible, dude. Obviously, I'm biased, but I think the game looks awesome, man. I don't think anyone can rag on our graphics, dude. I feel like the game looks so good. And you gotta realize, we got 2 years of polish ahead of us, too. Because they're 2 different things, Invocation. Not the base odds probably won't be, James. We'll have some methods, though, that people will be able to stellar hunt with. I think that'll be really sweet. You're picky about graphics? Oh, I have no idea, JG. Not at this stage, sorry. You found a random shiny scatterbug last night? Nice, nice. Earlier today, I got a shiny Vivian. Vivian. Anyone else like Vivian? Am I going for Alpha Viv? I'm actually going for Heracross and Scyther. Right now it's just Heracross, though. But we're running through here because there's other cool bugs that we can get shiny as well. So, like, I wouldn't mind, like, an Alpha Shiny Pinsir or something like that, you know? Like, that wouldn't upset me. I would tolerate it, you know? Are your Elestrals going to be able to hold artifacts for boosted effects in battle? No, so the way the artifacts are working in the game is the artifacts are considered empowerments. So the idea is when you're traveling around the world of Elestrals, you're going to encounter these Greek gods of mythology, you know, Zeus and Poseidon, so on and so forth. And when you complete their challenges, they're going to bestow upon you the magical power to utilize their empowerment, right? So for example, when you encounter Aeolus and complete his challenges, Aeolus will give you the magical power to utilize the Bag of Winds, okay? So he's not going to give you the actual Bag of Winds. That would be a little broken. but he will give you and your spirit the ability to utilize kind of the essence of the Bag of Winds. The Bag of Winds then becomes an empowerment, which is an in-battle ability. Think of it kind of like a Z move, right? I think it's a good way to compare it. It's kind of like a Z move empowerment. So in the middle of a clash, an empowerment is kind of like a Z move. It has various applications. It could do multiple damage or higher damage. It could heal you. It could buff your stats. It could debuff. It could, in the case of Bag of Winds, maybe it summons a random weather. There's some cool different stuff we can do with it. And then those same empowerments that are like Z moves in battle will also function as overworld effects too. And they'll be able to be used to solve different puzzles throughout the game, go through the different temples in unique ways, and ultimately serve as kind of like a way to get through some checkpoints. So kind of think of our empowerment system, to put it into Pokemon terms, would be like if Z moves and HMs were cooler and had a baby. That's like a good way to do that. So hey, Danny Dawnstar, what's going on? I don't know why my guy is moving on his own. I didn't even touch him. JG, there are going to be overworld encounters, yes. And don't forget, at 1550 backers, I'm going to show you guys some never before seen footage of Illustrals Awakened, where we actually turned the stellar odds up to 100% just to film a fun clip and try some things out. So you're going to see roaming Route 1 with all stellars. It's actually really cool. It's a really funny clip. You'll have to wait and see, Morify. Oh, Bert, you got it. Yeah, we have a bunch of different art styles, dude. Our card arts, we have so many cool art styles. Like, all right, so hold on. I have to do this because I don't want you thinking that Illustrals is like all just like Neopet looking cards. I gotta show you some cards. Hold on. You need to see some of our other cards real quick. Because I need you to understand. I need you to understand. Okay, this is Poison Tipped Arrow. Okay, there's nothing Neopets about Poison. Nothing wrong with Neopets, but there's nothing Neopets about Poison Tipped Arrow. Okay? I need you guys to see some of these. Alright, what else can I show you? Like a Void. This is Like a Void. Okay. We got some pretty intense stuff going on. What else can I show you that's cool? Let me think of some other full arts. I think the Royal Otto is really good. The new Royal Otto. That's a really nice full art. Let's think. Yeah, I can pull up. The full arts are usually where we go the hardest. Full art. I love that Poison Tipped Arrow. Oh, this one's really cool. This is our new Judge promo. It's very cool. So if you're a judge, you get like a sick promo. Oh, there's Shady. The stained glass arts go so hard too. I love the stained glass arts. No AI, that is correct. No AI whatsoever. We don't use any AI on our game, guys. No AI arts, all real people. John Alestrals is still here. What's up, senpai? Did I beat the game? I actually have not beaten the game, no. So randomizer is one of our stretch goals, actually, Chris. Are you a Phoenix guy, Reborn? What's up, H2O Henry? How's it going, man? Yep, nice. Your name is very fitting. What's up, Haxo? How's it going? Thanks for the gifties. Oh, JG, I'm not sure about that. That's something we can explore. It's not planned right now, but... Are you gonna have built-in challenge mode? So some of our stretch goals we're exploring are like a randomizer, as well as like a permadeath mode, / Nuzlocke type mode. So those are some of the stretch goals that we're gonna be announcing. Some like what the number is that we have to hit to unlock those. I'm hoping to have all that for tomorrow, probably Tuesday at the latest. But we're gonna be doing some pretty big updates on the campaign over the next day or two. That's gonna outline a lot of these stretch goals, what you guys can expect throughout the rest of the campaign in terms of like, all right, how much do we have to raise to hit the switch? How much do we have to raise to get randomizer mode? What's gonna be in the promo packs? Like all that stuff. We're gonna be giving you guys all those details over the next few days. Hey, thank you, Snowman. That's very kind of you, man. Stained glass is super clean. All right, I got 45 minutes to go before Shady's taking over, and I hold the secret file of some really cool gameplay that you guys have not seen yet, but I'm only gonna unleash it at 1550 backers. We need 15 more people who are watching right now to decide, you know what? I'm gonna support Shady and aDrive, and I'm gonna do something really cool, and I'm gonna back their Kickstarter so I can get the game when it releases. I'm getting a discount right now for picking it up. There's all sorts of cool Kickstarter exclusive rewards as well. Well, Unlock, I hope you had fun opening it, man. If you're someone who's watching this and you're like, oh man, I haven't backed yet, I'm thinking about it, now is your chance. Now is the time. You don't even get charged until the 7th, don't forget. So you won't even be charged right now. You get charged on November 7th when the campaign ends. Yeah, I appreciate that, Arturius. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Let me shout you out. I'm going to shout out the backers as we get to these next 14. Trying to get 14 more backers to get to 1550. Cedric, thank you so much, Cedric. I appreciate you. No, I understand, Jin. No worries, no worries. I appreciate you being involved. I am shiny hunting right now, yes. How do you become a backer? !RPG. You head over to our Kickstarter campaign and you pledge to the Kickstarter campaign. Can you repeat that? I couldn't hear it. You go to the link in the chat, !RPG. You head over to the Kickstarter page, and you can back the Kickstarter campaign. It's just 25 bucks to get a copy of the game when it releases. Can I choose to be charged right away? No. The way Kickstarter works is you don't get charged until at the end of the campaign. Hey, 305,000 raised. Let's go. Shout out to y'all. Nice little milestone there. Continuing to chug along. 1537 backers. 13 backers away from 1550. I'm going to show you guys some really cool stuff at 1550. Let me shout out the last backer as well. Who was it? It was Robert. Robert making big moves today. I see you, Robert. Robert making big moves. What a decision from Robert there. Be like Robert, chat. Hey, thank you very much, Jesse. I appreciate that. 500 for the alpha. That's correct. 200 for the beta, 500 for the alpha. Again, that's going to get you into a private Discord with Shady and I. It's going to get you early access to the game, direct feedback opportunities. I plan to upgrade to elevated once I get back from work. Oh, baby. Gonna elevate. Can I explain how the shiny hunting method works? It's just spawn resets. You're just resetting the spawns in hopes of a shiny popping up. There's no real methods in this game. People will tell you there are, but it's really, you're really just kind of doing it. You're just kind of resetting the spawns. Hey, we got another backer. Thank you so much. Let's take a peek here. Oh, baby, someone went big. Alex, a Grandcaster. Alex, what a legend you are. If you're watching, thank you so much for becoming a Grandcaster and supporting Alestral's Awaken in a massive way. Alex, the absolute legend. Give it up for Alex in the chat. Thank you, thank you, thank you. The moose you got? What moose? You're in the UK. You can be in the UK and get a part of, get involved. You guys have Steam there. Your name is Alex too. Hey, fellow Alex, love it. Yes, Daniel. You just upped your pledge? Ayo! I appreciate that, Caster. Thank you for upping your pledge, homie. Well, you get a bunch of stuff for it too, Moon, you know? Yeah, if you see a shiny, save first, especially if it's one that can run away. Hey, we got 2 more baggers. Jeez. Oh, 10 away. 10 away from 1550. Let's see who that is so I can give you a shout. Let's see who that is. Harry. Harry is an elevated caster. Harry, you gosh darn legend. Rosalie coming through as well. I see you, Sarita, as well. Upgrading your pledge. What a legend. Thank you very much, Sarita, Rosalie, and Harry. That's you, Nichols. Harry coming through with the big hype. You guys are crushing. Just 10 backers away from 1550. The 3 out of 10 posture. Oh, that was you? And you were the Alex that just pledged? Yo, what a legend. Congratulations on that posthumous, by the way. I'm super stoked because I have this guy. This is the X of 25 box topper posthumous. I just traded for it. And it showed up the other day during the marathon. I love, love, love Stellar posthumous. So I am, 1, very happy for you. And 2, very happy for me now that I got the one I got. Parker, thanks, Parker. Thank you, Manny, as well. Manny and Parker throwing down. Appreciate you guys both. I see my childhood content creator, Mr. Penguin. I need to support my lads. What a legend, dude. I really appreciate that, man. Yeah, so you don't do your address until backer kit later on. So, actually, pledge manager later on. So you'll have plenty of time to update your address. No worries there. Plenty of time to update your address. Just 8 backers away. Do we have 8 legends in the chat right now trying to join up to Alestral's Awakened Kickstarter. Making some big moves today. We've actually made some really great progress today on the Kickstarter. You guys are absolutely crushing. Shady's going to be taking over in about 35 minutes for me. You guys are in for a treat. I hear he had his Wheaties this morning, so... Actually, true story. He had sausage and eggs this morning that I made on my griddle. So he's ready to go today. He is ready, chat. Sausage and eggs from yours truly. Imagine being able to cook breakfast for the Shady Penguin. Imagine. Yo, did someone just upgrade their pledge, brother? That number went up. The number got bigger than it was before. How did that happen? Phantom increased their pledge. Phantom decided, I'm an elevated caster. I'm a legend. Cooking together. No, I did all the cooking. Are the holo cards Stellars? So Stellars are alternative color palette Alestrals. Whoa! Holy shenanigans! Who just popped off? Danny becoming an Ascended caster. Danny, fellow Danny, what a legend. Danny, an Ascended caster, and T11 throwing down as well. Danny, if you're here, thank you so much for being a part of Alestral's Awakened, becoming an Ascended caster, throwing down big time. You're going to get some epic stuff in your pledge, including the Stellar X of 99 Lovato. Only 99 copies of that card ever made. Well done, lad. And we are less than $30 away from 310K, guys. Absolutely monumental today. I see you guys are turning up. And we hit 310 and change. Holy shenanigans. You guys are popping off right now. Let me shout out whoever that was. Thank you. Oh, Danny, I see you in the chat. Thank you, Danny. Who was that? Isaac. Isaac decided that they're going to be an elite caster and then some. Isaac. Wow. Wow. Look at you go, Isaac. What a legend. 6 backers away from you guys showing you a new clip of all the Stellars, baby. Not all the Stellars, but some gameplay of running around on Route 1 with a 100% Stellar chance. It's really funny. It's mostly a meme, but I think you'll like it. You need to see the Stellar. Yeah, well, when Shady comes, I'm out of here. So, you know, you gotta throw down before he gets here. We got another backer, big backer too. Jeez, you guys are on something right now. You're going hard. You're like, listen, we're gonna just keep crushing it before Shady gets here. That's for sure. You guys are gonna crush it before Shady gets here. Let's see what we got. Nicole becoming an elite caster. Thank you, Nicole. Appreciate that. Throwing down to be an elite caster for us. I appreciate you supporting the dream for Shady and I and the rest of the Alestral's team to bring Alestral's Awakened to life. Remember, you guys can back the campaign, ! RPG in the chat. Our dented father, Sugar Hips, is coming. He's taking over. Reborn increasing their pledge, by the way, becoming an elevated caster. Got to shout out Reborn. Almost missed that one. Reborn threw down big time. How much do you need to raise to put on the Switch? Okay, so I said this at the beginning of the stream, and I want to be really upfront with you guys, okay? So here's our plan. I am discussing after my stream, I got to get on some calls. I got to talk to my team. But basically what our plan is we are going to show pretty much all of our major stretch goals for the campaign. We decided, I talked to Shady last night about it. We talked about it. And we think that there's a lot of benefit for you guys to see what those stretch goals are, how far we are from them, and also really focus on being able to work towards that Switch stretch goal, because that's a really important milestone, I think, for Alestrals and for the community and for my personal goals and everything. I think getting on the Switch is really going to be one of the big pieces of this, and I think it's going to excite people to get involved as well. So what our plan is right now is we're going to hit the drawing board, and we're going to come back to you guys hopefully tomorrow, maybe Tuesday at the latest, with a really nice defined plan of what these stretch goals are going to look like for all of the promo cards in the promo pack, some of the really cool add-ons, give you guys a dollar amount of what we got to hit to be able to hit the randomizer, the Nuzlocke mode, the, you know, all that stuff. It's really important that we can give you guys that clarity, and that's what we're going to plan to do. But I just need like another day or two. I'm hoping by tomorrow, but it might be by Tuesday because we have to do some graphics for it. We got to write up the announcement. We got to, you know, I got to get on a couple calls and just confirm with everybody that we're all aligned, because these are not, you know, these are not decisions that cost us $0, right? Like I've said to you, the Switch goal, we got to put it pretty far out because we have to be mindful of the fact that it is expensive to port to the Switch. But I think it's really important at this stage of the campaign. We still got 19 days to go, by the way, plenty of time left. But I think it's really important that we can give you guys some clarity on what that number actually is and what that's going to look like for us to get there. So expect a little bit more transparency over the next couple days. Like I said, hoping for tomorrow, maybe Tuesday at the latest, to get some clarity on that stuff. Is the engine publicly known? Unity. Yeah, we're building in Unity. Hey, we got a couple more backers. Let me get some hype here. Grand Caster tier. Are you thinking about it, guy with gun? Just back for 500. Igneous, good stuff. Thank you so much for supporting, dude. Let me get some shout outs here. Anthony, thank you for upgrading your tier. Is that you? Anthony coming through. Oh, no, Igneous. There's Igneous. I see Igneous right now. And John joining the hype as well. Thank you, Anthony, for upgrading yourself to an elevated caster. Igneous, I see you pledging, getting into the elite caster tier and then some. Thank you, Igneous. You've been backing since the OG Kickstarter, of course. Oh man, that's so kind of you. You're the Anthony. Oh, thank you, Anthony. I appreciate you, man. Very hype. Three backers away, guys, from 1550. You guys have rallied so hard, getting us up to 312K right now. Actually crushing today. Two backers away. Another legend just joined the party. That's an answer I don't have the answer for yet, Nichols. We've discussed it. My understanding, I have to go back and check and have a conversation with the dev team, but I don't know if it's as easy as just saying, yeah, people can mod this. I think there's certain tools that have to be like provided and stuff. So that's a conversation I got to have with the dev team and just make sure I'm not promising something. I think there's a lot of cool aspects to allowing modding on a game like this, but I don't want to speak improperly and without enough education. So that's a conversation I got to have. But I do think that, like, for me, I think that there's a lot of cool potential to explore the modding side. I know the game that I have the most experience with in that vein is Skyrim. I'm a crazy person, and I bought Skyrim for PlayStation, Xbox, and PC because I love that game so much, and I modded that game to Oblivion and to Morrowind, basically. No, I modded that game a ton. I played a lot of Skyrim, and it added a lot of life to the game for me. It made the game really a lot more fun and added longevity. So I could see the appeal to that for sure. You know, I could see there's a lot of cool appeal to that. When's the deadline for the Kickstarter? The Kickstarter ends on the 7th of November. So on the 7th, that's when it ends. That's your chance to get involved. Nobody gets charged until the end of the campaign. So that's some good news there too. You maybe want to play Skyrim. Skyrim is one of my favorite games of all time, man. I love Skyrim. Hey, Thomas, thanks for becoming a caster as well. Thank you. Appreciate you. Thank you, Igneous. Very nice of you, man. Shady is here in 27 minutes. You guys are going to get your cake and eat it too. Shady Penguin's going to be here in 27 minutes. Hey, one backer away from 1550. Who's the legend who just backed? Let's find out. You guys are absolutely on fire right now. Caleb, thank you, Caleb, for the love. Like, you guys are actually on fire right now. I love the hype. I appreciate the hype. Is there somewhere better to see the X99 Lovato and Divine Healing card? I got you. Give me 1 second, and I will show you how sick those cards look because they look so good. Let's talk about that. Okay, that's the Shady one. There's the Lovato. Okay, so this is the X of 99 Stellar Lovato. This is Shady's signature Alestral. Only 99 copies of this card will ever be made, guys. And this is Shady's signature Alestral. You're going to have a piece of history on this one. This guy's so sick, by the way. 1550 backers. Let's get it. And let me show you the Divine Healing as well, which, by the way, we are going to work to announce that this is serialized. It's not serialized yet, but my plan is to make this a serialized card. It'll be our first ever non-stellar serialized card. We're only making 99 of these anyway because there's only 99 slots in those tiers. So we're only making 99 anyway, so we decided we're just going to serialize it too because that's really cool. So these will get updated and be serialized, and it will be a legal card in the game as well. Divine Healing, Shady aDrive, DAP of the Century, the partnership of all partnerships, making an awesome game for the community, making our dreams happen. Only 99 people will ever get this card as well, which is pretty hype. And we just hit 1550 backers. Ona, Xander upgrading, and Zachary throwing down. Appreciate all y'all. All right, I got a clip to show you guys. I promised you a cool clip. I'm going to show you guys a cool clip. This is such a funny clip, dude. Okay, so this is what happens when my developer team is experimenting with stellar encounters and messing around with some of the stuff. And this is what happens when you make it so every encounter is stellar. Enjoy. This is in-game footage, actual game footage. All the Alestrals are stellar. There's little Earth Scout stellar. Oh my gosh. It's just so funny. Everything is stellar. All the encounters. There's a couple Sprouters. There's a Mustachian. There's a Chrysbore. Look at that eggplant. There's Astrabbit stellar. Oh my goodness. And there's a bunch of little eggplants. Look at the little eggplant mudlets, dude. Look at them. Look at them. Oh my goodness. And then to the beach, you got the Sluggle. You got the Mustachians. Love those Mustachians. You got the Sundial stellar. Look at the Sundial. That's a starter, by the way. Both of those are starters. And Lockagon. Isn't that sick? And there's Nimbug too. Don't sleep on Nimbug, by the way, and Clovey. That's a fun little clip there. I thought that would be a fun one to show you. Oh, man. That is a good one. That's a fun one. I like it. Sluggle Stellar looks so good. It really does look so good. It really does look so good. And we got Andrew. Thank you, Andrew, and Pascal, and Zachary all throwing down, becoming a part of Alestrals Awakened. I appreciate y'all. I can't wait to see Hydrake Stellar in game. Oh my god, Hydrake Stellar would actually go so hard in game. You're right. You're so right. $1,553 backers, giving Shady a layup to 1,600 on his way in here in about 22 minutes for Mr. Penguin. As a note, I gotta tell you guys something. Shady will not be here tomorrow, okay? Shady is not gonna be here tomorrow. So get your Shady Penguin in today, guys, all right? Get your Shady Penguin in today because he will not be here tomorrow. All right? It's important that you know this. Then we fight with Shady. Who's going to replace Shady? Deathly. My man Deathly is going to be coming. He will be taking over for Shady for just tomorrow. Just tomorrow. Just tomorrow. You haven't seen him in ages? Oh, Deathly's coming? It's going to be sick. Yeah, Deathly is going to be coming. He's going to have a blast. I think he's going to play my game in Shiny Hunt. I'm not sure. When's Steve coming? I actually don't know when Steve's coming, man. Steve was supposed to come yesterday. he didn't show up. So I hope everything's going okay with him. Sometimes Steve just like doesn't sleep for like 3 or 4 days in a row, and then he sleeps for like 2 days in a row. So I'm wondering if that's what happened. But yeah, hopefully Steve will make it for the marathon. What does Deathly do when he's not streaming? Deathly actually works for me. He's the chief operations officer at Illustrals. Change your pledge. Okay, Marvin. I see you upgrading. Let's take a peek. Let's take a peek. What did Marvin do? The legendary Marvin. Marvin throwing down, getting to an elite caster, baby. Thank you very much for going to an elite caster. Deathly's gonna do BDSP route. Yeah, Deathly's actually still in BDSP. Wait, didn't we do a marathon where he never got the shiny? Was that BDSP? Is he still gonna shiny hunt BDSP? Is that the plan? Wait a minute, did someone just drop a big pledge? He never got, we should totally make him do BDSP. That would actually be hilarious. Alexander with the elevated caster. I see you, Alexander. Sheesh. Alexander throwing down elevated caster legendary mode. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Alexander dropping it like it's hot. Saying, I'm an elevated caster. I want alpha access. I want to hang out with Shady and aDrive and Discord server and provide direct feedback to them about the game and get to play it and taste it a year earlier than anybody else. Yeah, I'm going to be an elevated caster. That guy's got a big brain, man. You can see it from here. His noggin is massive. Absolutely massive. Hey, see you later, Snowman. Have a wonderful day. Thanks for vibing with us. What's up, Ketsun? Is the founder promo set the cool promo pack you were talking about? Yes. So listen, Wenji, the founder promo pack is gonna be crazy, man. So the way it works is it's 25 bucks for the pack. It does come in some of the tiers. That pack always has the same contents in it, so it's not random. Like, you always get all the cards. Currently, there's 12 cards in it. That is going to get expanded up as the campaign goes. I feel very confident that we're going to fill the pack. So we're going to announce all those stretch goals soon. But I do feel pretty confident we're gonna fill the pack based on our current progress. And it is going to be a crazy pack when all is said and done. It is going to be crazy. I had an idea last night that made it even crazier, and we're going to announce that soon too. And it's going to blow people's minds. Like, it is actually going to blow people's minds. I had some crazy ideas. So yeah. Can I show the card with Shady on it? Yes. Wait, which one? The one with me and Shady, or which one? What's up, Bella? You order one of those packs is a good play. The snowy one? Oh, it's not snowy. You're talking about Shady's Divine? I think you're talking about Shady's Divine. This one? He's in this guy. He's actually, what this actually is, the text kind of covers it, but he's actually busting through the clouds, and below him is the volcano. So, but yeah, so this card is really special. This is Shady's Divine as a Stellar. There are only 10 copies of this card that are ever made, and the only way to get it is to get to the highest tier in the campaign, which is wild, right? But this is incredible. Such a crazy card. Like, if you are a Shady fan, or in the Shady people, this is a piece of Shady history forever, dude. Is there a way to get the promo pack cards in non-holo? No, there is not. But I'm gonna do everything I can to make sure they're flat, Frizzle. So that'll be good there. But yeah, that card is sick. Yeah, we're gonna make all the cards hollow. We're gonna make them hollow. Hey, we're up to 1556 backers. You guys are actually crushing right now. I really appreciate everyone throwing down for the RPG, supporting Awakened. Let me see so I can shout y'all out. F-Door. Yo, the Vikavolt, dude. Shouts to the Minnesota Vikavolt, by the way. What a legend. Thank you, Franklin. Thank you, Austin. And Alex, appreciate you. Somebody told me that, what's his name got hurt? Brees Hall got hurt. Did he actually? Are the Jets even worse than they were before? Is it possible that the Jets just got worse? You miss draft leagues? The draft league days. Have Tyler trip over a box? I know, right? I don't even know what that is, Nichols. Reverse Stellar, Glimbat, and Daybreak. Oh, that's hype. What do I think of the Mets this year? Absolutely dreadful. Wait, did someone just upgrade their pledge like something fierce right now? Oh my gosh, hold on. Let me take a peek. Alex becoming an Ascended caster. Alex is about to get the incredible Stellar Lovato X of 99 card and the greatest dab of all time, the Divine Blessing Shady and aDrive tag team shenanigans. What a play, Alex. Getting us almost a 315 on the campaign. Y'all are throwing down. Do I like soccer? Actually, I don't follow soccer. I respect it, but I've never been into it, sorry. I do like football, and I do like baseball. I like baseball a lot. Football, I watch casually. Baseball, I'm like super into baseball. But, well, I say that as a kid, I was really, really into baseball. Now I just watch the Mets, and they're terrible. Well, they were terrible this year. They really set me up to let me down. It's so funny. I say to my wife, she's like, every year you say to me the Mets are the best team in baseball, and then you're let down every season. And I'm like, stop reminding me, Danny. Stop. She's like, you always say that they're the best. I'm like, but for real, honey, this year they're the best. They're the best team right now. They have the best record. Halfway through the season, the Mets were the best team. And then what happened? Monumental collapse. Monumental collapse. Low battery. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, Chathu. We're in trouble. You went to his first career game? Nice, Wilbon. That's hype. Yeah, McLean is looking good. There is some hope there, but... How about them Jets? That is a dumpster fire. I'm a Jets fan as well. The dumpster fire. The dumpster fire that is... the Jets. I need to make sure that my Switch is on the dock after I stop and plug my controllers in. Actually, I need to make sure I deactivate while not showing as well. So hold on. Let me go over here. Let me grab Switch Gameplay 2 and let me make sure it says deactivate when not showing. Deactivate when not showing. Okay. That way I'm gonna plug that in a minute. Hey, Pritesh, thank you for the gifted subs. We got some gifties. Cacturn, we're gonna be announcing that soon. We're gonna be announcing that soon. My hope is that by tomorrow we can lay all that out for everybody. If not Tuesday, but I'm hoping by tomorrow we're gonna roll that all out. Are there going to be rarities in Alestrals, and how do wild Alestrals work? Well, you can encounter them in the wild. There's random encounters as well. And there are going to be like different rarity encounter tables. But it is a single player adventure, so you'll be able to bond with all of them. So like even your starter Alestrals, those will appear in the wild too. They'll be rare, but they'll be in the wild too. You got a shiny alpha camera up? Nice, dude. 44 away from 315. Absolutely nuts. You guys have legitimately crushed it on this campaign today. I really appreciate that. You guys are incredible. And like I said, Shady is coming on in about 12 minutes. He'll be taking over the stream today. He is not going to be here tomorrow, though. I want to let you guys know. Shady will not be here tomorrow. And there we go. 315,000 raised on the campaign. Big moves, team. Big moves. You guys are killing it today. Absolutely killing it today. Thank you, guys. Absolutely killing it. No, Shady unfollowed. Oh no. It's coming along, Pikachu. It's doing great. All right, let me shout out whoever that was that just backed. I appreciate you. Oh my, how are you hitting me with rocks? Hello? I am on the other side of the gate. You meanie. You meanie. Hey, Trey, thank you so much. Alex increasing their pledge, becoming an Ascendant caster. Alex, I see you. I think I shouted that out already, but still, Alex, I still see you again. Oh, is it daytime? Oh, I was really confused for a second. I'm like, why are there Vivians outside of the zone? Hey, driver, you're running the wrong way. How many backers for Tyler to play BDSP? I don't know. Oh, man, we lost it. And we got it back. Someone was tweaking their pledge a little bit. I see you. I see you. There we go. Updated yours. Hey, thank you, Melzy. Where you can pick which gate you enter. I know. I would so enter the other gate right now for Heracross. It would save us a lot of time, but what are you gonna do? What you gonna do? Get wrecked. Wait, he lived that? Okay, I'm out of here. I'm like, oh, I'll just one-shot him with an air slash. That'll be easy. I think there's only one other form of Vivian you can get right now through a quest. How long have I been on this hunt for? My entire shift I've been doing this hunt, and like 2 or 3 hours yesterday. So maybe like 7 or 8 hours. I did get 2 shinies so far though. I got the Vivian and I got a Phantom, which I traded to Shady for his Pinsir. So that was a good trade. That was a good trade. Your mate's been doing Dratini for 26 hours. That's wild. That's wild. Actually wild. You had shiny Honedge yesterday? Nice, nice. That's a good one, man. The Blood Sword looks sick. I did hear that Aegislash is kind of rough with his form change, though. Is that true? Does he have a form change in this game? And, like, it works with King Shield, so he has, like, an ability without an ability? I saw a tweet about it. It's, like, a little slow to, like, do the form change, so it's, like, not really that worth it. Double alpha? I do not have the Shine Charm now. I haven't even beaten the game, guys. He looks cool, so that's the trade-off. Valid. Hey, another backer going big. Who just threw down? Let's find out. Let me find out who it was that just threw down, baby. Somebody just went big. It was Brandon. Hey, Brandon. Thanks so much for being awesome, dude. Thanks for supporting the dream. For Shady and I dropping that big 500 pledge. Becoming a part of history. And another one. Another one. Jeez. Let's see who that was. Blake coming through. Draconic as well. And Melanie, thank you so much for upgrading your tier as well. You guys are throwing down 1560. Jeez. 1560, guys. The hype right now is unreal. You guys are turning up on another level. This has been crazy. This last like hour on the campaign, you guys have been turning up something fierce. I really appreciate all y'all. I couldn't hold back. So much hype running through my veins. Hey, I appreciate you. And don't forget, guys, you can back the Kickstarter campaign today. You don't actually get charged until November 7th, the end of the campaign. So you always have some flexibility there to get involved. Have some fun. Very hype. What's up, D1? How's it going, man? And Shady Penguin will be taking over in about 5 minutes, guys. Mr. Shady Penguin himself taking over in 5 minutes. It'll be his last shift until Tuesday. Shady will not be here tomorrow, guys. Just so you guys know. But I will be. So will Deathly. Deathly, my buddy Deathly is going to be taking over. He's a really funny guy. You guys are going to love him. Deathly's going to take over tomorrow on Shady's shift. Shady is going to go home and see his family for a day. And then he'll be back on Tuesday. You know, he's got kids and stuff. Call me Disco. I got you, Disco. Thank you. He's been taking care of my kids, actually. When is Joey coming? Exclamation point schedule. Joey's on there. Where's my snow runt? Good luck, dude. Good luck on the runt. Kickstarter's going ham. Kickstarter is going ham today. The Kickstarter is going actually so ham. My other Joy-Con is low. The struggle is real. I'm going to end up having my Joy-Con die on me while I'm in the middle of running through this zone, and I'm going to die to a Vivian. I'm just telling you right now. It's going to happen. Or worse, a Victory Bell. So you'll have the empowerments, but as of right now, they are planned to just be, you know, like an aesthetic of them following you, kind of like Heart Gold Soul Silver, Morphi. One of my favorite things in any game actually was Heart Gold Soul Silver followers. I just felt like it was so charming and added so much magic to that game. Such a simple thing, but I really feel like it brought that game to life for me. No call, no show for Magnitude. Yeah, no call, no show for Magnitude. We still love them, though. We still love them. like I said, with Steve, he sometimes he goes like a few days without sleeping, and then he'll sleep for like a day or two. So I wonder if that's what happened. The Alpha Weeping Bell, keep that thing away from me. I hear just dodge rolling everything. Can we hit 316K before Shady shows up? We got about a minute left. Let's get there before Shady pops up. He's gonna show up here any minute now. He's actually late, by the way. As his boss, he is now fired. So he's late. Just saying. He is definitely late. Shady Penguin. What's up, Isaac? How are you, man? Hey, J Mafia, thank you so much, man. I appreciate that. More Dan time. That's facts. Wow, he's about to be even more late. Guys, turn up as big as you can before Shady comes so he doesn't get the credit for it, okay? I get the credit, not him, okay? He's coming right now. I think I hear him marching up the steps. I'm gonna hide. No, he's not coming in. I was gonna hide under my desk. Should I hide under my desk, you guys?
What's good, YouTube? Wait. What's going on? I know I'm a minute late, but I mean...
Well, I said you were late, and then I said I was gonna hide under the desk. And then it was a split-second decision. I had to either hide or not hide, and I went for hide.
Are you still in this zone?
I'm still in the zone.
Oh, man.
I'm in the zone right now. But look at the damage the squad did to the Kickstarter, man.
Holy!
Holy is right, brother.
What did you do?
I was promising them that we were gonna...
What were you promising?
I told... No, I wasn't promising anything, man. Nah, people turned up, dude. Like, people just turned up.
Incredible.
People turned up, dude.
Wow.
So...
All right, so you want to just take my shift, then I'll just... Like,
No, you're good. You're good. I gotta remember to charge my Switch, guys. Let me do that. Let me get one more encounter here, and then... Yeah, my controllers are dying. So like I said, guys, Shady Penguin. You guys get him for 6 hours. He's not gonna be here tomorrow. So make sure you guys enjoy him hanging out with you guys today. All right?
Every minute memorable.
Every minute memorable. And I'll tell you, the next stretch goal, man, it's less than 10K away. I gave you a layup. So
I know you really did. That's so much